done a good job of attracting and acquiring a lot of talent. The teams that are good and have drafted well, pay the guys you got. If you're out in this free agent frenzy paying big bucks for players, that suggests that you haven't done as good a job. And they can't spend a lot of money on these players because they do have a lot of good players that they need to pay, and they can't tie up their money in free agents.
Understood, which brings me to a couple of questions. The first one, Dan, is for you. There is a perception out there, and I think I am one of the people who hold it, but I will defer to your expertise. Is the Dak Prescott contract looming over them hamstringing what the Cowboys are able to do?
Look, if you have a $59.5 million cap charge assigned to one player, it has to, right? Like, you're working around that no matter what. The Cowboys would tell you, well, he's the quarterback, right? Like, if you're going to lay it out. So they either have to extend him or get comfortable with the idea of working around that number. And so far, they haven't been able to extend him, and we'll see what happens there. But I think it would be foolish to say that that's not a factor. I mean, you know, they have a budget assigned for free agency that might conceivably be larger if their quarterback's cap hit weren't the highest in the league.
I think it's a factor, but we have to acknowledge that we all warned them about this years ago when they were franchising Dak and messing around with his contract. I think this is mismanagement, honestly, how they ended up in a situation when you had a quarterback that you knew was going to be here for a long time. You sign him to a deal as early as you possibly can, and you don't get in a situation where he has all the leverage.
I think that when you look at Patrick Mahomes, he set the model, right? Give him a 10-year contract that's really a dummy contract that you can always prorate, steal money, give him signing bonuses, things of that sort, if he was going to be your guy. But I do agree with Dominique that I think, you know, I think they're doing a good job. I think they're staying patient. I think this is all in. Whenever you got to pay your quarterback maybe $55 to $60 million, you look at Brian Burns' deal, well, Michael Parsons is going to say, I'm better than that guy.
Right.
So that's going to be plus $30 million a year, right? And then you look at CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb is waiting for Justin Jefferson to get paid because he wants to go afterwards so he can top the number. That's going to be $28 million a year.
Right.
How much money do you really have?
No, I understand that. But another way of saying what you just said, Bart, is they're just basically going to have the same players. They're just going to be paying them a lot more than they have been previously.
Exactly.
And as a consequence, they're going to...
We're going to leave that right there. What's up, good people? Mark Holmes here, and as always, I want to say thank you all for watching, commenting, subscribing, and being part of the Joe Boo Sports Report. Without you guys, as well as you ladies, you know that this literally does not work. Let me say shout out to everybody that's here or that will be here. I'm going to actually open up. I've actually put the link to join the live stream because I want to share this with you guys. We are sitting here. I've got the clock right behind me here. We're at 99,556. I don't know when it's going to happen. But I know I got last night. I turned over at 99,000 last night. So more than likely it should be sometime tonight. And I figure, let's get in here. Maybe people will join in and I can go to bed before the break of dawn. So here's we got. Danny G said he's been here since day one. Shout out to you, Danny G. Shout out to Miss Gibson. What's up, Miss Gibson? Alan Williams, Thomas Garrett, Dano, Kelly. Congratulations. Shout out to Kelly. Where's my pen at? Kelly. We're going to be doing some drawings and stuff tonight as well. And we're going to be right with you in a minute, Mr. Georgia Gentleman. I actually didn't want to get everybody in here quite this early. So you snuck in. You snuck in the community tab. So give me about 5 minutes to get this thing started. Okay, so we have some breaking news right now. Tyron Smith is going to the New York Jets. Let me say again, Tyron Smith is going to the New York Jets. Shout out to Tyron Smith, incredible career that he's had with the Cowboys. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I tell you how I feel about it. See, my man, Georgia Gentleman, he's got that bottle. Shout out to Georgia Gentleman, man. Pour me a drink, bro. I'm not sure how I feel about Tyron Smith going because I'm sad that he didn't win a Super Bowl here with the Cowboys. But I feel like it's time to move on. He's been an incredible warrior. He's been a great player for us. Unfortunately, his body has been letting him down. So since we got some people in here, let me go ahead and say hello to everybody. Of course, for all the ladies in the place with the style and grace, Lola, Miss Hot Sauce. We got Roland's Review in here. We got Crystal Caramel Corn. Did I miss anybody? Actually, I've been just talking. I'm just going crazy. I give Aaron Rodgers 4 games tops. Okay. All right. So shout out to the ladies. Let me get. Oh man, Philly D. Shout out to Philly D. Philly D with the big super chat. I know this is Mike probably telling me about Tyron Smith. Hello. Yep, I got that. Finally. Oh, you're happy about it. Okay. All right. Well, I am live right now, Mike. So, well, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, son. And we're a little over 400 away from 100,000. Oh man. Okay. So he's ready to party, apparently. Okay. All right, I will talk to you. Look, Mike is partying. Okay, let me go ahead and get my man Stephen Brown and Georgia Gentleman up in the house. And if you are a channel member, the link is in the community tab to join us here tonight. And so let me get you guys' take. Mr. Cowboy, what's happening? Tyron Smith has gone to the New York Jets. More Diddy. How about them Cowboys? I don't know about them Cowboys right now. I'm taking a wait-and-see approach. So, Georgia Gentleman. What's up, Georgia Gentleman? You got to unmute your mic. And Stephen Brown. Oh, okay. Stephen Brown left. Okay, Georgia Gentleman, I see you there. Rhonda, congrats. I haven't quite got there yet, Rhonda. We're still about 440 away. But thank you very much, Rhonda Sparks. Okay, so I hate my brother-in-law, Mike. Oh, Lordy. Eastside Herald. Eastside, take your team and get out, man. Take your team and get out. Half of our team is gone. You know what, Loyal Cowboy, I'm going to say, your mic is muted, Georgia Gentleman. I'm going to say, let me give you my take at least, okay? One of the things we had going really, really good was our secondary. We brought back Jordan Lewis. I think they'll re-sign Stephon Gilmore, okay? Diggs will be back. We don't know how much recovery he's going to need, but it was early in the season, so he should be in pretty good shape, okay? Our secondary is one of the best in football, okay? You have to look at this and say, right now, I know Leighton Vander Esch is now gone. Overshown will be coming back from, the knee injury, but again, he'll have almost a full year to recover. I don't know that going to the Jets is going to be better. I don't know if for Tyron Smith going to the Jets is going to be better when you say he deserves better. I'm going to say our linebacker room is better than it was with having Eric Kendricks here. That's in my mind. I know everybody wants, the big names and everything else. When you think about Dorrance Armstrong, I don't know that Dorrance Armstrong's worth $15 million because he was really a part-time player. I don't know that Dante Fowler is another one that's going to be, worth the amount of money that we're talking about there. Neville Gallimore has not been the same since he hyperextended his elbow. So you can get some other big guys. Now, here's some of the good stuff that we're hearing. Oh, Lordy, we got Leo in here already. Damn. You can get yourself some other big men. If we can get some big men on the defensive line to go with what we have, and I've got a crazy idea that I was talking with Game Time Brian. We recorded a video. I haven't made it live yet because I was doing some other things, and I was sharing it with him as well. But I have a crazy, crazy idea that actually could work if the Cowboys actually wanted to do it. So let me get everybody's opinion here. We're sitting here. We've gotten 4 more subscribers since we started the live stream. If you have not subscribed to the channel, I ask you to be part of this watch party. I am going to try and stay on here until I get to 100,000 subscribers. And we are
How far along are you?
We're 443 away.
Nice.
So we are pretty close, David. So, David, I don't see a picture of you on here. So, David, what is your opinion? Are you here to kill the Cowboys, or are you going to have a wait and see?
Based on what I've seen the last few off seasons, with them kind of holding off free agency until a few days after it starts and everything like that, I'm kind of thinking if we have a solid draft to go with what we do have, we might actually have a shot at this. I mean, it's still too early to determine. I mean, every season's different.
Well, I will say actually us signing Kendricks is earlier than we've signed any other free agents that weren't our own. And the ones I'm looking at that everybody's like, oh, they're fire selling. And true, all these contracts basically are up at the end of this year. But, the Cowboys, they're not in a rush to get these contracts done. They never are. And from what I heard with Stephen Jones, basically talking about we've had some talks with Dak and stuff. We're going to keep that private and stuff. And for the Cowboys having their attorney, Levi, being the attorney for Dak, they're not worried about this case. In fact, it may be that the attorney for the people that extorted them, according at least to Mike Fisher, I don't know because I am not, an attorney, and I don't play one here on YouTube. But according to what he has heard on there is you can't make a demand letter that threatens criminal suit. And that could be, he could be in trouble. And when you see how this is not, it just seems like this is like your cousin Vinny attorney company and all that he may not know what he's doing. And when you're going against the Dallas Cowboys and, multimillionaires, you need to make sure you have a really good attorney there. So we'll see where this goes. But for them to come out with, we want $100 million, the fuck are you talking about? It's kind of crazy. The thing, what's crazy is here. I was looking at something because, see, we got Leo in the house. Shout out to Leo. Leo, big time. Leo is big time there, man.
Peace, Mark. I want to say congratulations early. Okay. I know you're going to make 100,000.
You know what?
I have all the confidence in you, bro.
For you, man. I'm gonna call you Scarface.
What? What?
Scarface. Say hello to my little friend.
I get no love. I come here. I come with olive branches and everything.
Oh, man, no, you know it's nothing but love. But here's what's interesting, everybody. Okay, now I'm gonna the Capology. Shout out to Thomas Garrett in the house too. We got Georgia Gentleman. He's still not getting his iPhone unmuted. Okay, so here's what's interesting. I got Philly 500, who's every time you guys sign something or they talk about how much money they have and everything else, he's sending me messages left and right. I just don't. If I see Philly 500, I'm not even opening it up because I know it's more bad news for the Cowboys. And, at least as of yesterday, you still had 32 million. I don't know if that number has changed or not. We are sitting around at 2 million before Van Der Esch's money. We're still in chump change territory, okay? Jerry Jones.
We're at 32 spent already.
Yeah, okay.
Out of
whatever it is. Here's what's interesting now. Next year, if you go to the cap, money that's committed already for next year, Cowboys have, at the moment, $98 million. The Eagles around 16. Because you kicked a lot of these contracts in. Now, people will say, well, you got to pay Dak and all that. Well, $36 million is already there in dead money for Dak. If they get a contract for him, they'll probably kick that money down further. So you could basically say Dak is baked into that $97 million contract. So the only other two big contracts you got, of course, is CD and Micah Parsons. So next year, we're actually going to be in better cap shape. Now, this also sets it up where the Cowboys could go ahead and literally blow it up and start all over because these contracts are expiring if they decide not to get Dak, CD, and all that. But I think they're going to do that. I don't think there's any question in that.
So would it be fair to say the all-in comment came a year early?
Well, okay, here's the thing. You ever go to anybody ever go to dog races?
Yes, the Greyhounds, where you watch them go around and they chase the rabbit.
Right,
yes.
they chase the rabbit, okay? Mm-hmm. Jerry Jones is the rabbit. Jerry Jones is the rabbit. Jerry Jones is always there running his mouth and everything. Everybody chases him. And then it's typically, Will McClay and Stephen Jones, whether you like Stephen Jones or not. The one thing about Stephen Jones is Stephen Jones doesn't usually bullshit you. He usually tells you exactly what's going on. The thing that I have not heard from Stephen Jones this year is we believe in our own guys. Usually they are constantly re-signing everybody, right? And this is where I put my pieces together. I say, Jerry said, if there's a culture problem, if you're talking about stopping the run and running the football, then yes, we have a culture problem. So when you look at the guys that are going in free agency, Biotish, every Cowboy fan, any of you guys in there, tell me that you're sad that Biotish is gone. How many of you?
Not really.
Right? Anybody?
Not really.
Okay. How many of us have said Tyron Smith needs to go? That because he's always breaking down. He's like Jason Peters right now. Okay, so we need to get the next generation there.
You actually been saying that, like you actually said that, but a few of you on here actually said that a couple of times during the season. So it's not like you're.
Saying it a couple of years.
As an Eagles fan, I could say you guys have really been plugged in terms of how you guys have viewed these players, the ones you just named, over the course of at least what I picked up from over the during the season.
Yep, there you go. Okay, so this is
here,
where
I'm sorry.
So you got these guys. We need to upgrade in there, be it through the draft. Now running back wise, we overpaid Tony Pollard because Tony Pollard is not a lead back. He is a gadget guy. So we need to go over there. I know people will say, well, we should have got Derrick Henry and things, but I think about Eddie George when we brought him in here. I'll think about Darren McFadden. We spent a lot of money and stuff and didn't necessarily get that much production out of it. They're better off drafting a young running back.
Those guys are literally 8-9 years in the league, and
so here's my question, Mark.
Loyal Cowboy, what's up, man?
So here's my question then. So if they're in rebuild mode, then we signed Mike Zimmer for a 1-year deal and Mike McCarthy on a 1-year deal. So you're saying that maybe after this year there'll be new coaching staff?
I mean, they have
that's what it
they have the
like.
option, but who knows? But think about this though. Jason Garrett went to the last year of his deal and got a new deal. This is the Cowboys' way. Most people will say, you got a lame duck coach. Well, the Cowboys, that's just them. Now,
it just seems like
good.
It just seems like to me they're just setting the team up for failure. Granted, all these players we wanted to get rid of, but now what are they going to do to replace them? They can't hope to go in the draft and draft every need and have them come out and fill the shoes of like Tyron Smith and all these guys.
But here's the thing. When we think about this for a second, when we signed Jaron Kearse, and we knew, because remember we were looking at trying to get Earl Thomas, we were talking about Jamal Adams. We went out and we got Jaron Kearse. Were you excited and said, "Oh my God, okay, we got Jaron Kearse. He's going to play fantastic"?
No.
Okay. When we signed Dorrance Armstrong and Catboy said he's right there in production with Randy Gregory, how did you feel? We said, you crazy as shit, right? And when Randy Gregory went, how many people told us we were stupid for letting that guy go? Right? When we signed Dante Fowler, what did you think? This is a bum coming from, man, he came from Atlanta, man. He only had 4.5 sacks over there, man. Why are we getting this bum? When we brought in Hooker, who was coming off, was it Achilles? Malik Hooker.
Yeah.
Were you excited about Malik Hooker?
I was, because I thought he was a good player.
Okay, all right. So that's one.
I like Malik Hooker. I thought he was.
I thought he did real good in Indianapolis.
All right, so let me give you another example. Okay, bringing in Brandon Cooks, trading that 5th round pick versus signing Odell Beckham Jr. Looking at that, which one would
I like Cooks better than Odell.
Well, Cooks,
I like Cooks.
Cooks
Now, Mark, I was
over
happy
100 yards
about
more
Dante Fowler, because I've been watching Dante Fowler since his college days in Florida. I live in SEC country, and all these players that are from the SEC, I used to watch them every Saturday.
Okay,
and I've been watching these guys forever.
Well, here's my point. Here's my point is they haven't been signing big name free agents ever. We got to, we didn't get into that $15 million for Odell Beckham when everybody said, go get Odell, go get Odell. They were actually shrewd with that 5th round pick to get Brandon Cooks here. And I think Brandon Cooks, another year in the system, and everybody another year in the system, that Mike McCarthy is going to do better. And if they're able to go ahead, and let's say they end up, I think you end up kicking Tyler Smith to tackle, or you look at saying, what is the best offensive lineman that's there? Is it a center, is it a guard, or is it a tackle? And whichever one it is the one you get, and you plug that one in and you deal with Tyler Smith accordingly. But if you go out and get yourself a good offensive lineman, you bring back a Hankins, Mozzie Smith, we found out that they're telling him, put the weight back on. That was Dan Quinn that wanted him to lose weight, because the one thing Mozzie could do was be a run stopper. And
now I was told that Martin don't put some of that weight back on.
That's what I said. He's putting it back on. They want him to put it back on. So you're now getting a bigger guy. And here's the other part of this too. When you think about the guys that are going, that's not the Mike Zimmer type guys that he has on his defense. See, Dan Quinn is fast and physical. We want guys that are tall, that are fast, that can get after the quarterback. That's not Mike Zimmer. Mike Zimmer wants some big mother humpers on that defensive line that can, hold the line and stuff. He's going to be able to stop the run. So those guys aren't fitting the system yet. Prapa, you've earned the super chat for trolling. I do your team. Congrats on 100,000. We're not at 100,000 just yet, and it may be a long night, Prapa. But
you gonna get it, bro. You gonna get it.
Oh, it's
it
may be Sunday's live stream. I'm gonna try to live stream it all the way until we get there. My wife looked at me and was like, "Really? You think so, huh?" I'm like, I said, I don't want to miss the turnover. Yes, Tyron Smith is going to the Jets.
Bye.
It's time to move over. Yeah. So basically, I love weed. I love weed. Meet Leo. You two would like each other, okay?
Really?
Leo, a.k.a. Scarface.
I'm not so much mad that they're leaving.
Do you know what this is?
I'm just wanting to know, what are they going to do now? What are they going to do to replace them?
Replace who? Tyron Smith?
I mean,
well, how many times have we had
the players we lost? I mean, Badish, Gallup, all these guys.
Biotis is not a great center, and I wish I had Cap. I mean, I wish I had my guy Game Time here, because now I can't remember him. But they're actually high on 2 of the offensive linemen that we have in trying to get them up to speed. Like I said, if we end up drafting one good offensive lineman and adding there, if we end up getting a stud running back, and okay. All right, I've actually got this on a video, but I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to, since we up here, shout out to the 324 people. I've got the craziest idea in the world. Maybe I should end up being the Cowboys' Howie Roseman, okay?
Oh.
All right, here's the thing. There's 3 things you can always count on in the offseason, okay? Cowboys doing nothing the first couple of days of free agency, right? Zeke Elliott workout videos. Okay, and Stefon Diggs wanting to get out of Buffalo. Now, here's the thing. Listen to me for a second. Listen to this idea, okay? Stefon Diggs is a $27 million cap hit this year. Buffalo has gone through, they restructured Josh Allen to get themselves some cap space. So they're currently sitting at $16 million. If they restructure Diggs, it's going to make it harder for them to move him. They did not. They did not restructure his contract. He has the second highest cap hit on the team at $27 million, right? Buffalo realized we can't just have Josh Allen be the mad bomber. They fired their offensive coordinator in the middle of the season. When they played us, Josh Allen only had 15 passes. They started relying on the run, and they realized that saved their season. So you have to figure that that's going to be kind of the focus there as well, and that they are kind of reloading. If they want to get rid of him, the best thing to do is trade him after June 1st.
Make him a post-June 1st.
If he's traded after
I
June
just
1st, go ahead.
That said,
You're breaking
I
up.
just read something that said Seattle was looking at trying to get Hankins now.
It probably could be. So
I said that Seattle's trying to get Hankins now.
that wouldn't be a surprise. And that's one of those ones that I hope that they bring him back. But, you know, will be 33 years old, so he's not a spring chicken either. But now,
Right.
if you trade for Stefon Diggs as a June 1st trade, they get $19 million in cap relief. Now, if you're the Cowboys and you try and make that trade, that means it's not a draft pick this year. It's one of next year's draft pick, where you're probably going to get 4 compensatory picks, so it won't hurt as much. It's probably going to have to be a second or third round pick, I'm sure. But you give them cap relief, you get the player that wants to be playing with his brother. You don't lose any draft picks now, and you basically do a new contract with them. You got $97 million next year's cap. You do a new contract with them, you can kick some of that even down the road. That's if the Cowboys are wise enough and have the desire to do something like that. And here's the thing. If the Cowboys did something like that, I guarantee you guys would look at it and say, okay, all right, we're all in. You think about what they did getting Gallimore and getting Brandon Cooks here late in the season. Those were great moves. For 2 fifth-round picks, those two guys paid dividends. Maybe they're being shrewd, and maybe I'm drinking the Kool-Aid. I could be just drinking the Kool-Aid, and maybe it doesn't happen. But these are things that you have to look at and say, maybe there is. Shout out to Walker Wade, who's been watching since 2014. and see, if Walker's been watching since 2014, he's one of the first 300 people, because I didn't get to 300 until 2016. Shout out to Wade.
Wow. So Mark,
I just started watching you in 2016.
Look, Mark, as the lone representative of the team that Howie actually works for, and having seen those moves and understand, and I got to be honest with you, I'm flattered that he's your standard. I
can't lie. The dude, hey, he works he pulls some shit out his ass, man.
Hey, I just appreciate the activity.
But hold up here. I'm gonna bust your ass right now. Okay,
give it to me.
Here's what, Cowboy fans, I want you to feel a little bit better when I say this. Okay, with all of the shit that the Eagles have done, okay, all of these moves, going out and getting A.J. Brown and getting, Ndamukong Suh's and all that stuff, everything that they've done over the course of the last 5 years, they'll say, y'all ain't winning playoff games. We only won 1 playoff game, right? The Eagles only won 2 in the last 5 years. They've only won 1 more playoff game than we have, with all of the shit that they've done to try and make their team better.
Wait, I'm sorry. You said we only lost
the last 5 years. You've only won 2 playoff games. You lost to Tampa Bay twice there, bro.
Mark.
What?
In the last 5 years, we went to the Super Bowl. You have to win at least more than 2 games just to go to the Super Bowl.
No, you didn't. No. You beat San Francisco. You beat the Giants. And you went to the Super Bowl and you lost.
That's it.
That was it. 2
That's it.
freaking
That's all they
games.
did. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah,
And I
okay,
don't know,
And,
okay.
and that was
Daniel
your point last year.
Jones, does beating the Giants even count? Does that even count?
Wait.
Wait,
you're-
go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. Bring it, Leo. Bring it, Leo. Bring it.
I love this. I want the smoke. Okay. I just want to make sure we're clear. Okay.
You went to the Super Bowl. You were the number 1 seed. You had the bye. You beat the Giants. You beat the 49ers, and you lost in the Super. I'm sorry, you choked in the Super Bowl.
That's it.
Okay. You lost to Tampa Bay this year in the playoffs.
That's 3.
Okay.
That's 3.
You to Baker Mayfield. When we at least beat Tom Brady.
You're right.
Okay. And you lost to Tampa Bay the year before. Hurts was some ass.
Man.
No, wait. We went to the Super Bowl. We went
And
to the
lost.
playoffs.
And lost.
No,
Leo.
Hear me out. We actually went to the playoffs the year after we won the Super Bowl.
And lost. That was this year. You lost to Tampa Bay and Baker Mayfield, bro. You lost to Baker Mayfield as part of that 6 games that you lost out of 7. When you should have been the number 1 seed and had to. Oh, he's thinking. Look at you can feel the gears just. Look, it needs some oil on them gears. You hear. Yeah. That's right. All the shit that you've done, you won 2. Yes, got it. You won enough. So wait a minute. You won enough in the regular season to get the bye week. So does that mean that you're just a regular season champion like the Cowboys? Is that what that means? Because you choked. You lost to Baker Mayfield. You lost to Tom Brady. You can't beat Tampa Bay. Yes, you beat the Giants. Congratulations, man. You beat. I'm sorry, Leo. Is this the first time I've ever heard you talking?
Hey, what happened?
Leo, what's wrong, Leo?
What's wrong, Leo? What's wrong, dog?
Well, all right. First and foremost, I hate that you brought this on me right after I just took a pull of some really good stuff. All right. So I'm a little delayed.
Oh, boy.
But my mind is, I'll be honest with you, my mind is officially blown. Like, really?
Yes. See, hey, man, that's what. How you think I'm getting to 100,000 subscribers, man? Because I bring this knowledge and stuff, man. I'm here fighting, man. I'm like Mike Tyson getting ready to fight against Paul and all that stuff, man. He may be young, but he don't know about that old man daddy strength. Ragnar14, shout out to you for the super chat. Maybe we should all go in a large group to the Star outside and protest the organization with signs and chants. Anyone thought of this? Anyone thought about getting arrested? That's what I would say on that one. Oh boy! So Leo, your response to that, bro? Scarface.
One, I'm a little pissed off that this could potentially be your next meme like type of video like you have on Philly 500. That pisses me off because I might be giving you that.
Okay.
2, my mind is a bit blown. I'll be honest with you, bro. I didn't know that. I honestly did not know that, and I pride myself on knowing these.
Let me be clear here. You should be commended for going to the Super Bowl, but you know that road against getting a bye week, playing Daniel Jones and the Giants. Come on, man.
Listen, what you will never do is you will never get me to tell you that it was anything other than luck going to the Super Bowl or anything like that. We did that. Our defense. Let me explain something to you. That group was threatening to break the record for the most sacks by a football team. Okay, now that's a team that's a goon squad. Okay, they go to fight. All right,
they're no longer a goon squad.
Oh, listen, I'm here to tell you. Like, okay, I'll confirm it. Yes, Cowboy fans, you should feel a little bit better, just a little bit, based off of what Mark said. But what I will tell you is not going to be much in comparison to the future. You know what I'm saying? The future is much brighter in Philadelphia than it is in Dallas.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
No, because
it is.
Here's
it is.
Okay, I'm not here to discuss the. Listen,
as long as Jerry Jones and his son Cat Boy are doing what they're doing, y'all are going to always be in this perpetual state of
what they doing. You don't even know what they're doing.
You know,
You
but
just
I think
see
you
it.
know,
crossed
Leo.
over, man.
Do you watch Jock of Sports?
Oh, there we go. They were point blank right last
Jock
year.
of Sports.
Jacob
Yeah,
Sports,
it's on. It's a YouTube channel. Jacob Sports. It's got
Oh,
all
Jacob.
Yeah. It's YouTube channel. It's got all Mike Missinelli. It's got all the ex radio people who've now went into YouTube. They're all Dan Saleo played in the league. He's had a national channel. Now he's on Jacob Sports, and all these moves that you guys did. And I'm going to be honest. I commend you for doing it. I mean, I give Howie Roseman credit, but there rings a bit of desperation. Most of the moves that they did are not. Now the fans are excited, but it
Name
could
players
blow
always
up.
make you excited.
It could blow up bad, and Dan Saleo is not real happy with most of the moves. I think what happens is we all get caught up in the names. Now, again, I'm going to double back and say I wish I had Howie over my guy because at least he's throwing shit up against the wall to see what sticks.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I can appreciate that. But you got Dracula, who is a.k.a. Nick Sirianni, who has
That they literally you sit in the corner and you just keep your coach hat on and don't touch nothing.
Let's put it this way, Leo. I think we both know that, and I expect them to be a good team. If they don't get out to a good start, Dracula is gone because Howie knows it's Dracula, then it's him. And so that's why they're doing this. I commend them. I don't agree with most of their moves, but they have definitely upgraded their talent. Just because I don't agree with it don't mean shit. I wish we had him. I wish we had Howie Roseman. I don't care if we have a shitty year because all of our moves don't work. At least my guy is making moves. But anyway. So
Therefore, by virtue of just that in of itself, the future is brighter in Philly than it is in Dallas.
Again, we've won 3 straight 12 games. If we ever get our head out of our ass and actually win in the playoffs, then it could be a totally different story. Not many teams have done what we've done. Only the Kansas City Chiefs, Mark? That's the only other team who's got more wins in the last 3 years than us. And our horrible Cowboy team, we have 36 regular season wins, and the Kansas City has 37. If we could ever get our head out of our ass in the playoffs,
here's my thing.
It is what it is, but I do commend Howie.
Leo, you would think with all of the moves that you are doing, all of the things and all of the great players that you're bringing in, okay, we are doing absolutely nothing, but we're still competing with you. When was the last time you swept the Cowboys?
I don't think we've ever swept the Cowboys.
I think you did one year.
Yeah.
In 2017, didn't they?
I don't think so, Mark. It's always been
they've swept them at some point.
They win one, we win one.
Yeah, or we win both of them. But I'm just saying that you would think with all of the moves that even last year, for everybody who's out here who's pissed off about the Cowboys, guys, this is the same shit every year. This is the same. Listen, we don't sign big name free agents.
The future in Philadelphia is bright on paper.
Yeah.
That's just paper talk, man.
I don't know if it's bright on paper or not because the paper says at the moment we have $92 million of cap money next year versus 16 for the Eagles. At some point, Howie's moves, the bills are going to come due. And right now, you guys are kind of like, if Jalen Hurts is not good, he's out of here, right?
Yeah, that's why I like what they say about us as more of a reload or retool. We need, listen, there's no secret. We need to shore up our run stopping and our running the football, which is going and it's going to get harder after the news that we just got a little while ago. Tyron Smith to the Jets. Now, I know his end was near. I was hoping to get another year or so out of him. Opens up a gaping hole at left tackle.
Bye.
But I mean, when healthy, he's very good.
Bye. That's what I say.
Okay, but see, here's
it's a soft rebuild.
Yeah, soft. Exactly. That's a good way to put it. Soft rebuild.
They're gonna let all this cap hits clear this year. That way, next year we got a lot of money.
Right. We got
like Mark already lined it out. We have a shit ton of money next year without redoing CD, because once you do that, you're going to gain a lot of room. Once you do Dak, if and when you do Dak,
you're going to gain
the Micah deal will hurt, but you'll have.
Well, we still have to re-sign Devontae and extend him.
Yeah.
And
that'll be next.
There's a very high likelihood that we'll end up restructuring. There's a good chance we may end up restructuring Hassan and extending him.
But see, here's what I want you to understand here: the Cowboys can restructure Dak and get $20 million tomorrow if they want to, or if they actually go ahead and get him a contract and do like say what you guys did with him and get like $30 million, right? Hassan Reddick's cap number is only $21 million. You ain't getting that much more money out of that one. And see, here's the problem that you have, because cap is basically they're playing the long game here and just kicking everything down the road. Playing the short game, kicking everything down the road. Because Jalen Hurts' number is only $13 million here. He's $52 million a year, but he's only 13 this year. At some point, it's going to balloon up, and they already have $92 million in a voidable year waiting.
Yeah.
Okay? And you don't have flexibility where you can pull more money off of him, because if we pull up Jalen Hurts, I'm going to pull up his contract here. Here's the thing.
Dude got a no-trade clause.
Right, wait a minute. He's got a $13 million hit here this year, right? So there's no money that you're going to be able to take off of that. A 21 next year, and then he's got a 31 in 26. The problem is the dead money that's going to be there. At some point, he's got in 28 $47 million in dead money, his cap number, and 97 in 2029. So by doing this, you got cap space right now. At some point, if it ends up being that he's not your quarterback, you're on the chain for those. He's got $97 million sitting in a voidable year. We got 36 sitting in there right now, but we can kind of push that down the road. So, yes, you guys are in a better shape this year. But the Cowboys actually, if it ends up being they decide to go ahead and blow it up, which is possible, it could be that all these one-year deals, at least they have money for the next coach to come in. Now,
then what is the projected cap for 25 and 26?
Right now, they're saying it's going to be a $5 million increase. They're saying it's flattening out this year coming up. I don't believe that shit. Because
I don't either.
It
all depends what's the network? Right? Yeah, what's the network that wants to air the wild card game?
Paramount.
Paramount. Yeah, they're gonna just air one game, a wild card game, but
talking about Peacock.
Peacock, yeah, they did.
Peacock,
yeah. But here's the thing. Look, you're going to have games now in Brazil. The NFL is talking about that 18th game. And gambling. Gambling isn't going to go downhill. Gambling is growing by leaps and bounds.
ESPN, they're about to start embracing that, aren't they?
Yeah, well, yeah, they were already they're getting money for gambling. They basically get a royalty. They bring in as much money from gambling royalties and don't have to do anything other than give me the money as they do bringing in from the stadiums.
Wow.
Okay, and that money's going to continue to grow now that ESPN is now a betting site as well. Think about that.
Wow.
And this is where you have to kind of look and say, wait a minute, isn't that a conflict of interest? Because can't you kind of lead people into thinking that a team is going to be really good and going to win when you can fix the odds again? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But all of that is more revenue for the NFL. So,
but they're also making us. What they're doing is they're getting us accustomed to it.
Yeah.
After a while, like 2 years from now, we're not going to be talking about the fact that ESPN is a betting site now. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It'll just be something that we're used to.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And to your point, Mark, it makes it so that at that point, if he's the kind of conspiracy stuff, if the NFL was scripted, you know how they do that every year. You know,
There's no way it could be scripted because of gambling, because the professional gamblers would not gamble on the games if they knew they were somehow rigged or scripted. It'd be too risky. It'd be too risky to do it.
Damn, that's Wade Walker. Wow. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just used to seeing his steering wheel.
Now, as a professional, I heard a professional gambler talk about this. If the games were scripted, the guys that make money, like millions off this, they would definitely expose it. They would go to the highest of the highs to expose everything.
Shout out to David Wiley in the super chat.
Yeah, they expose it. It's basic common sense. If it came to that. Wade is right. It's basic common sense.
If they're making all this money on gambling, if it gets out that it's scripted, who's going to gamble on games anymore? Right. It's scripted.
Right.
Well, conspiracy theories, everybody's got those. But my point being here is the Eagles go from having 32 million or whatever, 38 million right now, and being in great shape, and the Cowboys look like, dog do at the moment. The Eagles' projection, at least right now for next year, that's subject to change, are the fourth worst situation, where the Cowboys are sixth. So next year, you're not going to have that much money to work with per se. And if some of those players don't work out, then that kind of hits you a little bit more too. So
well, we got a lot of players that are playing on rookie deals that still be playing on their rookie deals. Particularly when you look
in which case they're going to need to get signed or released. In which case they're going to need to be signed or released.
No, their rookie deals wouldn't be coming up.
They're on rookie deals now. Next year.
Right, and next year they still will be.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. Nolan Smith, Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, Nakobe Dean, who else? Eli Riggs.
Well,
and then
well, that's good then for you guys, because you won't have a whole lot of money then. But here's the thing: once we get through these guys, we don't have other big contracts coming up, right away, other than Tyler Smith. You could, potentially do next year, but we're getting those big ones out of the way. It's funny because people will sit here and they're mad because we got to pay these guys. You got to pay them because they're top 5 in their position. Look at, Jimmy G going back to the Rams, Sam Darnold going to the Vikings. All these teams that are trying to scramble for these chump change quarterbacks and stuff. I know Cowboy fans don't appreciate it and all that. You got a quarterback. Get the other positions around him. That's all. Try that. Because if you say get rid of the quarterback, you still got the problems with the other players. You still got to run the football and stop the run.
But the thing, Mark, is Steven already said they have their philosophy. They believe going all in is re-signing our core. And hold on, it's not working. They have to add more. They have to add better players to that core. They're not doing that, which is going to equal no Super Bowls.
But here's the thing, though. Okay, let's think about this, though, Wade. Would the Cowboys been better off paying a $50 million deal last year to Odell Beckham or making the move for Brandon Cooks?
I mean, Brandon Cooks. I didn't really like Odell Beckham, but
I'm just saying. But how many Cowboy fans wanted to get Odell, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
If we had signed
Do you know how much better our defense would have been if we'd have had Bobby Wagner? I guarantee Steven and Jerry Jones. Steven and Jerry Jones. I bet you they told Dan Quinn, you could not bring in Bobby Wagner. We don't want him. That's why he didn't get Bobby Wagner here. Why is he in Washington now?
I agree. That's one of the ones I agree with. I agree with on that one. But generally speaking, we've got really good production out of guys that most people would have been like, "Oh man, who's this bum?" Right now we're talking about we're not re-signing Dante Fowler, we're not re-signing Dorrance Armstrong, we're not signing Val Gallimore, and I think that this is where the Cowboys realize these guys are chump change. and can't stop the run. And these guys are part of the philosophy of Dan Quinn, which is fast and physical, lightweight, tall guys that can rush the passer. But those guys aren't good at stopping the run. Those guys aren't going to help Mike Zimmer do what he wants to do. That's why they went out and get Eric Kendricks. He's more of a run stopping
and hell,
linebacker.
Mark, believing in their own guys is why we got Michael Gallup and Jalen Smith signed the contracts.
Well, they're gone now. Okay, maybe they'll learn from that one. Okay, all right. So here's my thing. Okay, I was talking with my man Game Time Brian. I don't have the video up, and I mentioned it before, but let's suppose the Cowboys do something crazy and bring in somebody like Stefon Diggs.
You talking about next year?
No, I'm talking about this year.
Okay.
And here's how you can do it. Now, listen to me now. He's got a $27 million contract. Buffalo is cut the team all over the place. Okay? They are basically, trying to rebuild. Their contract for him, that $27 million, is terrible. It's terrible. He's the second highest cap hit on the team. If they cut him as of June 1st, they'll get $19 million in cap space. Cut him before that, you're only getting like $4 million. But basically, you're going to spread that out over 2 years. It behooves them to go ahead and try and trade him post June 1st, because at least you'll end up being able to spread the money out over 2 years. Maybe you can get somebody to take on the contract and so on, and you'll get draft capital in the future. If the Cowboys were smart, that's what I would try and do. You keep your draft picks for this year. Next year, you're going to probably get 4 compensatory picks. So if you end up giving a second or a third round pick, and by all means, I'm happy to get rid of a second round pick because they never work out for us. For him, you're not hurting your draft this year. You're getting a lights out player who's going to be happy as shit to play with his brother. You've got now another guy that's going to sell jerseys like crazy, Diggs and Diggs. I can see the law firm of Diggs and Diggs or something or other and signs up in there. You've got another great weapon, and you still have your draft picks.
Sort of kind of like a happy A.J. Brown going to the Eagles.
There you go.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but we traded the first round pick.
I can't say that the Cowboys would be smart enough to do something like that, but what if they did?
And then plus you figure that you figure that Diggs is, you figure that he's halfway pissed off because
he's always pissed off.
Buffalo let his right hand guy go to Jacksonville.
Yeah.
To sign a contract down there.
Right.
Gabe Davis.
Well, that, and you think about what they did. They fired their offensive coordinator, and they started focusing on the run. Remember when they played us, Josh Allen only had 15 passes. So Diggs became, less and less of the offense as the season progressed. So they can look at this and say, we need to dump this contract. If we can get a third or second round draft pick, in the future, and we can get $19 million in cap hit, savings, hey, and spread it out, then maybe that's the move.
Damn. Yeah, I trade for him for a second. In a country minute, I would.
Well, all right, let me ask you something, Mark. Aside from Stefon, let me ask you this: what big time receiver and running backs contract comes up next offseason?
What?
Like who would? Yeah, like let me ask you this: to your point, you said you had $98 million, right?
Yeah.
Next year, right?
Yeah.
Who would you target with that $98 million? Because that sounds like a shopping spree to me.
Well, it depends on who's going to be out there and stuff. But see, here's the thing about running backs, though. This is the mistake that the Cowboys made. Go look at the numbers on running backs. About 85% of them, they have peaked by year number 4. Now, that's not to say that the Derrick Henrys aren't out there. That's not to say that the Adrian Petersons aren't there or the Barry Sanders. But for the most part, by year 4, they're going downhill. That's where you get a young guy, because a running back, they can plug in. They don't have as much to learn as opposed to, say, a center or a tight end. And you're better off getting yourself a young stud running back and having a great offensive line instead of paying another guy big money. For the Cowboys to pay $90 million for Zeke was stupid. He was already 4 years in. And you look at that, you didn't get that production out of him. His numbers just continue to go downhill. You know, when we talk about the Cowboys and Cap Hill, it's not just good.
Last year, everybody was talking about the running back is obsolete. Everybody's passing downfield. Now we're talking about you need the running back to protect your rookie quarterback, or you need the running back to protect your pro quarterback. Come on, man.
Well,
it's a team. It's a team. Everybody's supposed to get paid. Everybody's supposed to eat.
Here's the problem is, like, let's say you got Saquon. This is the time bomb I think that you have is for the Eagles. The Eagles were better off doing running back by committee, because if one guy gets injured, you got somebody else to step in.
Yeah.
If you're paying a boatload of money to Zeke like we did, Zeke would have great seasons, but by the end of the year, he's had so many runs in him, he's not that effective when the playoffs come. And if you look at Zeke Elliott in his 7 playoff games had one 100-yard game, and that was his rookie year against the Green Bay Packers. Over the last, couple of years in the playoffs, he's under like 28 yards a game. He's under, I think it was 2.7 yards last year for us that he played. And that's the problem. We can't run the ball when the playoffs come. So with Saquon, how many times has Saquon been injured and then they're screwed because they don't have another back?
Well, but wait, but but you're also assuming that we're going to use him like New York did. We don't need to do that.
Yeah, well,
I don't see
$12 million. At $12 million, you better use his ass.
No. Listen, Mark. You know what I'm saying? I could see if we didn't have a A.J. Brown, a Devontae Smith, and a Dallas Goedert. What I'm saying to you is that we don't need him to have that much production.
Okay.
Because he was pretty much everything for New York. It's sort of kind of like what Derrick Henry was to Tennessee. And Baltimore don't need him to be their whole offense.
Okay. Here's the thing about Saquon, though. Saquon, the first part of the season, is butter. But as the season goes on, his numbers go downhill.
Absolutely, but Mark, we don't need him like that. Like you keep saying it as if we're going to play the same. Like Daniel Jones is not our quarterback.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like we don't.
Okay.
And mind
how do y'all need him? How do y'all need him then?
Well, no. All I'm saying to you is that we don't need him to be our whole offense. It's not like we don't have other playmakers on our offense. Not like New York does.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? That's why I made the comparison. Saquon and Derrick Henry were pretty much in the same sort of situations. They pretty much was their entire team's offense. It all ran through. We don't need that. I mean, I love the fact that this dude can run an entire route tree. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying we're not going to use them. We just don't need them.
I'm not here with the 2 playoff win team in the last 5 years. Okay, you do you, bro. You do you. Okay.
Wait a minute. I'm just saying, dude. Like, you keep talking as if we need him the same way that New York needed him, and that's not the case.
Okay.
But y'all needed him. Y'all need him though.
Listen, absolutely, just not in the same way. Like I will tell you, I'm happy, but I honestly don't think he will have the same kind of yards in Philadelphia that he had in New York. Only because he plays on the same team as A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, Jalen Hurts, Dallas Goedert. You know what I'm saying?
Like, needs to be close to it.
Well, I will say, you know what? I mean, that's cool. That's good. Listen, you do you, bro. I know you've got all kinds of weapons and everything else out there.
Swift couldn't pass block, really. Saquon, he's a good pass blocking running back, too. He's more well-rounded than Swift.
He's a better pass blocking running back than DeAndre Swift was. You know what I'm saying? Now, to be quite honest with you, and it's not a put down to DeAndre Swift. I'm just, to your point, Wade, you're absolutely right. He's a really good running pass blocker for a running back. We will need him in that way.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And we'll need him in the ways in which he can catch out of the backfield as well.
All I would say is this. Usually really, really good players don't become free. So I know he has talent, but normally good players with teams that have cap room would like to keep their good players, and they chose to let him go, and they don't seem to care one iota. Why? Because he cannot stay healthy. But what I did say is if this is a Christian McCaffrey type situation where the Panthers traded him, right, to the Niners, and he's done nothing but stay healthy since going to San Fran. Now, if it's a situation like that, then the NFC East, you're effed for the next few years because Leo's right. This guy does it all. He just can't stay healthy. And, you can't make the club in the tub. You can't help the club if you're in the tub the whole time. So,
bro, he's not even playing behind. It's not even the same offensive line. He has to
I understand that, but he's had an ACL. And that
I don't discount any of that.
That wasn't nothing to do with the line. That was a move in the open field. Now, I agree. He's going to be playing with a far better offensive line. I'm saying injury history.
And a better team.
Right. I'm just saying injury history. And normally, good players do not become free. So, obviously the Giants were concerned about paying him anything like close to that. You saw that they balked last year and gave him the franchise tag. And would they throw $100,000 or $1 million extra on top of it just to calm him down? But I like the signing for the Eagles. It's just, can he stay healthy? As far as everybody else, I don't know. I guess the only other guy I like is Huff. Okay, I like Huff. C.J. Gardner-Johnson, I said all along he was coming back. He's a playmaker. He won't make mistakes, but he's always around the ball. That was a big upgrade. So again, they're plugging their holes, whether we like each move and all that. Just give him credit, but it's going to be harder trying to stop him behind that Eagle line. That's for sure. There's going to be times where he's not going to be hit until 3-4 yards beyond the line of scrimmage. And if that's the case, then you could be in trouble. So,
well, and that again, I just to again address what Mark was saying. I'm just saying, dude, we're not using him the same way that New York used him. We don't need him in that way. Not like we don't need him to be our entire offense. And that was my only point. You know what I'm saying? Again, he's only played in New York. So we've never seen what he looks like behind a decent offensive line. But we will, you know what I'm saying? And that's pretty much what I'm banking on. I think that I don't think he'll have the same kind of yards on the ground, but I do think he'll have some receiving yards, some pretty decent receiving yards this year coming up. And again, to Wade's point, you know what I'm saying? Hell of a pass blocking running back. Things we need when it comes to Jalen Hurts.
Hell, and that's why we held on to Zeke for a long time. Zeke was he was on the field all the time because he was a all-around, well-rounded running back. He could pass block. He could run. He could catch the ball out the backfield. Tony Pollard could not pass block for shit.
Yeah, that was a major problem.
Yeah.
Major.
Yeah.
Everybody's you lost Pollard. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. $8 million.
I do think that having guys sewed up, at least for the next couple of years, is a way in which, and whether it be because they're still on their rookie contracts or they just signed a contract like this year. If you think about it, most of the guys, especially the ones we brought on, they're not signed. They're like 2-3-year-old contracts, which will come up about the time that Mark was saying when those dead money hits on our cap comes in. The 97, what was it? What did you say it was, Mark? 97 million or something like that?
No, yeah, we have 97 at the moment going into next year. You guys are fourth with 12.
Right.
Go through before you sign any of the other big contracts.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I'm thinking about who's coming up next year for a contract other than
it's not so
Devontae.
much. Okay, but here's the thing, though. You guys live on signing everybody and their sister outside the building.
Yeah.
Okay? You
so,
sign everybody.
But Mark, it's worked. It's worked. It's gotten them to Super Bowls and a couple conference championships. Our way ain't working.
Well, hold on.
Our way ain't working.
The first time wasn't that.
Hold on. Wait.
The first time wasn't that.
Yeah. Wade, let me give you this, man. I know we're talking about the Eagles going to the Super Bowl, but if we take the last 5 years and look at all the moves that the Eagles have made, they've won 2 playoff games to our 1.
In the last 5 years, Wade.
In the last 5 years.
They got to a Super Bowl, though.
They got to a Super Bowl. But
very important.
But hold on, though. Here's the thing. They ended up getting that Super Bowl because they got the number 1 seed, right? They played the Giants.
And every time we've had the number 1 seed, we have been one of the only few teams in NFL history that has had the number 1 seed and gotten knocked off every single time in the last 20 years.
I can't help you on that one, but then that says we're a regular season team.
We had the number 1 seed in 07, got knocked off. We had the number 1 seed in 2016, got knocked off. That hasn't happened that many times in NFL history.
Preach, Wade. Preach, Wade.
Okay, I tell you what, Leo, tell me all the moves that you guys made last year.
Last year?
Yeah, last year. All the people you brought in last year, because you're our local resident here.
Yeah. So last year, who did we bring in last year? We had
Kevin Byard. I know you traded for him.
Oh, you got
Jalen Carter, the best player in the draft. We were told, right?
Who was that?
Jalen Carter.
Yes.
And
you talking about from the draft?
I'm just talking about all of the players because see,
all right, so
shit on you.
Right now, everybody was last year. This is exactly the same thing that happened last year. Oh my God, look at the Eagles. I had Philly 500 sending me pictures of Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis. You know, you had the pictures of Jordan Davis where he looks like a mountain and you got somebody's little kid and he's bowling him over and everything else, okay? But last year, everybody, man, you're not going to be able to throw against that defense. You're not going to be able to run against that defense. The Eagles are loaded. They're going back to the Super Bowl. And guess what? You didn't. You lost to Baker Mayfield in the playoffs. Now, I'm not saying we did great things, but we didn't do half the shit that you guys did.
So you like this is, and let me tell you something, Mark. Whenever you say it like that, this is when I'm like, Cowboys fans are really the stars of their own movies. Like you don't even you're tone deaf. You don't even hear yourself. You know what I'm saying? If it's not about you, you're upset. You know what I'm saying? You don't like it when people say all these things about us, and you love it if we fall short of what they say about us. The fact of the matter is it bothers you that they say these things. And
Leo,
all of you literally just told me, wait a minute, all of you literally just told me you love Howie and the activity and all this stuff.
Well,
I wish we had Howie.
I love that part of Howie. Howie drafting Howie? No, Howie's like really bad drafting. I mean, anybody can draft when you get top 10 picks. But.
Leo,
you missed it.
Calm down, Leo. You don't busted 2 veins in your neck already.
Thomas, what did we say the last time we were all together? I told you I'm looking forward when we were leaving. I said I am looking forward to enjoy. I wallow in you guys' misery. I'm looking forward to all of the activity during free agency because this is the last time we all talked to each other was like 2 Sundays or a Sunday ago, right? Or a Saturday.
Yeah,
I get it.
And I said then that the Eagles will do a lot of moves.
Yes, and now we're on that.
Nothing surprises me. I'm not.
It doesn't surprise me Brian, because the Eagles are known for making big moves.
But none of these moves, as far as a Cowboy fan, we've played Saquon. We do well. I mean, none of these moves are scary to me. I mean, it helps the Eagles, but you cannot be successful. All I'm saying is, Leo, when you get to the non-football part of the NFL, which is now, I love Howie because he's going to go out and get you the headlines, kind of like how Dallas used to do years ago. Like, not necessarily when we only won the 3 Super Bowls, but I mean, we would always be doing headlines back in the day, and it would never amount to shit. We would get a guy and nothing. We would get a guy and you don't win this way. But I will say, Eagles got there 2 years ago. I think the more important thing is, how are they going to respond not having Jason Kelce? Did you go out and replace him with the Hall of Fame center? No, you didn't.
Wait a minute, time out.
Whoa.
Wait,
You
wait a minute.
don't even tell me.
I said this last Sunday. That succession plan took place last year when we drafted Cam Jurgens.
Cam Jurgens you couldn't hold his jock strap.
What are you talking about? Cam Jurgens ended up becoming a starter at guard.
No. So you're telling me he's going to be Jason Kelce at center?
Jason Kelce is the one who picked him. Yes.
Okay. That doesn't. I know he's going to play center. He ain't going to play as well as Jason Kelce has.
Hey, wait.
That's asinine to say that. That would be saying,
I never said that. Wait. I never said that. But what I did tell you was.
That's what I'm saying.
Wait a minute, Brian, hold on. I told you that a succession plan was already put in place.
We got a succession plan. It don't make it good.
No, but we have a plan, bro.
Dude,
listen,
they're already talking about.
Wait a minute. At some point, your players are going to retire or get traded. But more
everybody's is.
All right, then. So we got it. So not only do we have to have a succession plan,
but then why is your team talking about drafting a center in the first round if you got this great succession plan?
Because Cam Jurgens.
No, they're talking about this year.
Do you want? Wait a minute. Do you want the answer? Are you asking to understand, or are you asking to?
No. You say there's a succession plan. I'm telling you. I'm hearing that if Jackson Powers Johnson is in there in the first round, they're drafting his ass.
Leo, calm down. All I'm asking you to do is please allow me. All I'm asking you to do,
go ahead, Bo.
Please allow me to complete a thought.
Leo, puff, pass.
Hold on. Look, Brian, you told me you live in Market.
Calm down.
Leo,
yes, that's what I'm saying. I'm hearing.
So
come on, Scarface, take a hit.
Everybody else think that Cam Jurgens is some sort of a slouch. You know
I didn't say he's a slouch.
You know he good. Wait a minute. Why are you talking as if he was like you don't know? You know he good.
I don't.
You know why he's not playing center. You know why.
He's
because
not.
He was really, really good at guard.
Oh, man.
He was really, really good at guard. He was an all-pro honorable.
So who's going to play center for you this year?
He's going to move over into center now.
But I'm telling you that I've talked to people.
Oh, now you're talking to people.
Oh,
okay.
Lordy.
Wow. Okay.
You know, I wish the Cowboys.
I'm the one that told you that they were getting C.J. Gardner-Johnson. I'm telling you, if Jackson Powers Johnson's on the board in the first round, they're considering drafting him. Highly considering drafting him. So that tells me that they want to leave Jurgens at guard, is what I'm trying to tell you. But you just locked in on him playing center. Yeah.
No. What I said was we had a succession plan already in place.
I care less about that.
Bro,
I'm talking about.
Let me complete the thought. Or you just want to
Cowboys news, Mark.
Like, do you want to hear this or not?
Nah.
Okay, all right. Let's back this up here for a minute.
Well, I don't know. I'm just trying to tell him that all I said was nothing against Cam Jurgens. Is that he's not going to be Jason Kelce? Jason Kelce was a beast.
No, we haven't found a Travis Frederick since he retired. I wish we could find one.
That's all
We've been
I'm
playing
trying
musical
to say.
chairs with our center since Travis Frederick retired.
Right, that's
Bro,
right.
do you realize?
That's
let me
all
tell you
I
something.
was saying.
Brian, let me tell you something. We're talking football. You're not going to find a Jason Kelce like that.
Exactly.
But what you can do as a team, as a management, is you can at least plan for his eventual leaving, which is what they did.
Well, I know this. Pro Football Focus had Cam Jurgens rated lower than Tyler Biadasz at center.
Damn.
So, I mean, again, I'm just telling you, I think it's better that he stays at guard and that they're going to struggle at the center spot. That's all.
All right,
we could disagree about that.
No, hold on. Time out. No, I don't disagree with that because you do live in Market and you know that everybody around here is talking about how big of a surprise it was that Cam Jurgens was that good at guard.
Right.
They didn't expect him to be that good.
Exactly.
He's so good that they just may keep his ass at guard and go ahead and draft the
That's
center.
all I'm saying.
Anyway.
That's all I'm saying.
And I never said, but I never said that was not what you said. All I'm saying to you is that as a team, Our team literally had a succession plan already in place. It got altered because the guy that we had to replace Jason Kelce turned out to be even better at another position than what we accounted for.
And
but there was
that,
a plan in place, and they even was loud about it.
I equate that to a Tyler Smith that we have, right? We drafted him to replace Tyron Smith at left tackle, and yet Tyler ended up being pretty much the best left guard in football.
Yeah.
Okay. So those are facts. So you can say, well, we had a succession plan. They got lucky. Okay. They drafted him to play left tackle. The Eagles got lucky.
Did Tyron Smith make that pick for him? Did they go to him? Was he a part of the decision making?
I have no idea.
You know for a fact that Jason Kelce was a part of that process.
Leo.
Disrespected yet? Does this defense have any heart?
They shit on you.
They suck. I've been telling you all season, Philly.
They shit on you. They've shit on you. Don't you hear me? Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter. It's like they shit on you.
They shit on you, Leo.
They shit on you. They have shit on you.
They have shit on you, Leo.
Don't you hear me?
Oh, man.
Jordan
Jason
Davis,
Repro
Jalen Carter.
gifted one
They shit on
membership.
you.
Shout out
no,
to
Crystal, you might be on. Are you on yours?
Oh, my goodness. Did he?
Okay, so if you are joining us here, we're already in overtime. Shout out to everybody who's here. We are 426 away from 100,000 subscribers. If you have not subscribed, I would ask you guys to subscribe to the channel because I'm trying to stay on.
I just unsubscribed and subscribed 9 times just to fuck with you.
Because I keep seeing it go up and down. I'm like, what's going on here? It's like I look back and it's like
that'll be funny. That'll be funny. You have 900.
He's there. Shit. He's there. Shit.
You have 99,999, and then about 20 people unsubscribe.
There you go. Well, that may be the case.
Well, yeah. You know who's probably got 30.
But I'm here. I'm here. People was going back and forth. It was getting good. I kept getting commercials, so I had to get on to stop the commercials.
Oh my God!
I was loving the last 5-10 minutes. That was gold.
My whole point is that activity-wise, you know what I'm saying? We've already a plan was already in place for Jason Kelce. Another plan is in place for Lane Johnson at some point.
Did you see Kelce's comments?
that how he would do this after he retired.
Yeah, he's like, it's almost like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna have to come back for one more year.
Yeah, I know.
Oh shit, that would be pissed.
Yeah. You know, and his brother is like egging him on, like, it's a lot of people saying that, but
his body took a lot. I mean, it took a toll on him, man. There's a reason why he said every time he ran the tush push that he would say "F my life," literally. So, I mean, let's let the guy go. And all I was trying to say was, we know I've been there before with a lot of our great linemen who retired. We think we got somebody. I wish nothing but the best for Cam Jurgens. I'm just saying, on paper, you know there's going to be some sort of drop-off at the center position. Maybe not enough to notice, but I don't know that Kelce dropped off. That's all I was trying to say, but it doesn't really matter what I think.
I don't disagree with that.
Just like Tyron. Whoever we get ain't going to be as good as Tyron next year.
No,
they're not.
Look, whoever we get, all right, somebody had to, Jordan Mailata, and this is a kid that came over from Europe, had to fill in for Jason Peters. He had to fill Jason Peters' shoes. But the thing about it was that he was brought in before Jason Peters left, and had time with Jason Peters and Jeff Stoutland. Same thing with Cam Jurgens. He had time with Jason Kelce and Jeff Stoutland. Whoever we bring in for Lane Johnson. You know what I'm saying? We just extended Landon Dickerson. You know what I'm saying? So from a O-line perspective, I'm not expecting guys to be Hall of Fame playing right now. But what I don't expect is to be that dramatic of a drop off in terms of O-line production. Will there be some? Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Because these guys are getting to know each other. They gotta figure out this O-line's got. But Jeff Stoutland is the man. You know what I'm saying? And mind you, this is the guy who came in after we had Howard Mudd. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he is. He is good.
So when it comes to like what do you call it? Things that are normal. O-line, like the Eagles' offensive line has always been a pretty good, decent offensive line. And regardless of whatever production drop-off there will be, it's still going to be way better than what Saquon has ever played behind. You understand what I'm saying? Mind you, again, when you look at the skill, or the people we have at the other skill positions, say what you will, I'll be honest with you. I really feel like in the last couple of years, Dallas has just been built to beat us. That's it. Everything y'all do is just in response to what we doing in the last few years. It's just to keep up. You know what I'm saying? And when this,
we're not doing much though. We just draft.
Right. And when you don't, and when you have year after year after year after year of, to what Mark said, I mean, or whoever said, watching how we throw things at the wall and seeing it. You Brian, you said it.
Yeah.
Watching how we throw shit at the wall and see what sticks.
Yeah, I don't want wheeling and dealing Howie. I don't necessarily want Howie, but I wish my guy was more like him than doing the old, conservative approach. Because I tell you, there's nothing more frustrating than winning 12. What they did last year going into the season with their linebacker core was egregious. Who does this? It's not like you didn't know Leighton Vander Esch had a neck problem, right? DeMarvion Overshown tore his ACL in training camp, and yet they still didn't go out. Howie Roseman would have you scoured the league, overpaid for somebody to come in knowing you're coming off 2 back-to-back 12-win seasons. He would have went the extra mile. Whether it would have made the difference, I don't know, but I could appreciate a guy making that move. Our guy,
we didn't bring Jay Ajayi in until October.
Yeah, remember? Do you know what we did? We put Marquise Bell, a fucking 205-pound safety, to play linebacker. That was our answer. That's my problem with Dallas.
My problem,
I love the Cowboys.
My problem with the Cowboys is we constantly believe in guys that are injured. Stop signing guys like Michael Gallup that tear their ACL. Oh, you tore your ACL? Hey, let's give you $11 million a year. It won't be a problem.
Yeah, and quit getting rid of guys like Amari Cooper because you don't like him.
Oh, man.
Or you have a problem with his COVID decision. Like, grow the F up. Jerry's too worried about hooking up with the side pieces, and he wants everybody to get along with him. Dude, who cares? But Amari, you gave up a first-round pick and you traded him 3 years later for a fifth? That's a joke. I mean, that was
we gave up a Pro Bowl receiver and kept a receiver, that's coming off of ACL. Makes perfect sense.
And we gave up. Don't forget Cedric Wilson too. Yeah.
Well, Cedric got more than he probably deserved. He hasn't lived up to it.
He signed with the Saints last night.
Did he?
Did he?
Yep.
Well, he certainly didn't get used in Miami, so he was stealing money. So
Mark,
there's that. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. It had been on my mind all day.
All day. Okay.
Everybody's mad and pissed off about some of these Dallas players going to Washington. Don't be. For one, they weren't starters. Two, what we need to do is we need to go head on and start acquiring players for depth. Because these players that was, that were free agents that went to Washington, Miami, and Hell, I don't know. Shit. They're replaceable. They can be replaced. They can be replaced because they weren't starters anyway.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Huh?
That's exactly what I was trying to say to people. Because everybody's mad. Oh, my God, we let Biotis go, man. Yeah, okay. He wasn't good. He was not a game changer.
All of these players that left are replaceable. Very replaceable.
Yeah, there's nobody we lost that I wanted back. The only body that I would have taken back on a nice deal would have been a Tyron, because I think it opens up opportunities for us in the draft, and we may not have to go. I don't like drafting for need. That's when we have major problems.
Right.
So other than Tyron, Leo, trust me, there's nobody else that, but we just didn't add anybody new yet except Kendricks, and he's 30.
Right.
I mean, he'll be 32. But
we drafted his brother.
Yeah, and saying that, Michael, right? He had 117 tackles. So I was wrong. My initial reaction was, he's shot. Okay. And then once I don't know everything. I don't watch everything. He had 117 tackles. Do you know that Evander Esch has only had one season where he's had
100. He had 140 his rookie year.
His rookie season,
After
long
that,
time ago.
Like 65.
He
70,
comes on our team instantly, which is sad, as our best tackling linebacker. I'm not going to say he's our best overall linebacker. He can't cover like he once did, but I got news for you. Not many linebackers can. I'm sure Leo would tell you his linebackers at the end of last year were ass, and ass. They were horrendous.
Nicholas Morrow, Zach
it was.
Cam.
They were letting the wrong ones go and keeping the wrong ones. It was bad. So you could be exposed easily. So
which is why, like, to your point, us bringing in Devin White. You know what I'm saying? That and mind you, he has his little idiosyncrasies as well.
Yeah, I was surprised when you broke him down. They really hammered the hell out of him. But I wanted him. Because he's better than what we had. I was
going to say, production wise, it's still an upgrade, at least for us at that position.
Right. That's what yeah.
And then you figure you got the young thing. And again, we have a first round. We have 2 2s. We have a third round. We have
You got a lot of pieces to. That's what I was trying to tell everybody when my team's trying to tell me we're going all in and drafting, and we don't even have a full draft class at the time. Now we've gotten a couple, the comp picks, but we don't have a fourth as we sit here today. So you ain't going all in shit when you don't even have a pick in every round. That was my whole thing with with our owners. Hey, we going all in. That's why we all thought, okay, you don't have enough draft picks, so we just figured you were going to actually do something this year. No, that was wrong. Their idea of going all in is bringing back some of the players that weren't good enough to get the job done last year. I know that's being brutal, but that's how I feel. Don't tell me all in. Don't
Brian,
tell me all in.
Brian, if this year's draft don't pan out like the last year's, we in trouble.
We in deep shit. Yep.
Yeah.
But Brian, what Jerry said after that playoff loss to Green Bay, that wasn't none but Johnny Walker Blue talk. That's all that was.
But wait a minute.
Yeah, like Mark said, Cap Boy, that's the reality. I mean, Jerry Jones can sit there and say what he wants to say, but Cap Boy, unfortunately, is the bearer of bad news for us. He's never going to tell us what we want to hear. He's just not. He's set in his ways. He's not going to change.
And you know what?
And that's all he cares about is a salary cap.
It works when you're hitting on the clip that they hit a lot of times in the draft. But when you don't have a draft like that, and don't even talk about we like to draft, because your draft last year, it can get better, people. I always hammer it and say it sucked. But, everybody forgets Overshown. Everybody forgets John Stevens, that was unbelievable tight end before he tore his ACL. Everybody forgets that Mozzie's young, he's a young player. So, I mean, there's a lot of pieces. There's a Junior Fajoko. I have a feeling, I was talking to my friend Ultra Cowboy, Junior Fehoko fits a hell of a lot better in Mike Zimmer's system that he did in Dan Quinn's system. You know what he does? Is he tackles his ass off. So our draft from last year, even though I said, on paper, it's the worst draft in the league based on minutes played by the players that you drafted.
Right.
We didn't get anything from last year's draft class. So, but it can get better.
Wait a minute though, but wouldn't this be the second year for those rookies?
Yes. Yes.
So are you not excited about
that's
your
what I said.
second-year players?
There is a couple guys I'm excited about. So, guys like Eric Scott. The reason why we didn't have a fifth is because we went from the 6th round to the 5th round to draft this guy last year, and he couldn't get on the field. So either he sucks.
Here's my thing.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll be quiet.
Brian, are you
I was going to say
subscribing
this,
and unsubscribing
like
still?
Deuce Vaughn.
Damn it.
If Deuce Vaughn was going to be, if they was having planning on having Deuce Vaughn to be our future running back,
that's not
then why did they have him not play in any of these games?
Yeah.
They haven't played maybe 2 or 3 plays, and then as soon as he messes up, they took him out.
Yeah.
So he's not really broken in. He's not ready. If they're going to make him the starting running back, he's not ready.
So you're saying the way they utilized him does not match what the rhetoric is.
They set him up for failure.
Right.
Well, I think that I don't know if they set him up for failure. We weren't good enough on the offensive line. We couldn't run the ball. So the last thing you want to do is put a 5'5" guy out there.
Right.
If you can't open up any sort of running lanes. I'm telling you, we were horrible. Tyler Biotish was the main reason. Yeah, anytime we went up against guys that they have in Philly, big boys up front, he could not get to the linebackers. He could not get. He was getting pushed back. We would show the video. Tyler was getting pushed back into Dak's face. It was not good. So
does Deuce Vaughn count as a second-year player that you're excited about?
Yeah, he's on the team.
Who are the other second-year players you guys are excited about?
I don't know if we're excited.
Excited? Overshown number one.
Overshown coming back.
DeMarvion Overshown was an absolute beast in training camp. Sideline to sideline. Yeah. Coming out of Texas. As a matter of fact, again, I'm not trying to name drop, but I know that the Eagles are high on DeMarvion Overshown. But again, it's just one of those deals. We get bad luck. And he tore his ACL. So, but he's already running. He's going to be good to go. Mozzie Smith, me and Mark were at the draft. We were stunned. I don't know. I'm not going to tell you I'm excited about him because I can't be excited about what I saw. But that wasn't the player that was in college. The player that was in college was a beast. Now he's putting on the weight back on. He's not doing I'm going to go from 340, 336 to 293 because Dan Quinn wants to use you as a 3 technique. It made no sense. It made no sense. I don't understand. But we have a guy, Junior Fehoko. He's a edge rusher / linebacker.
Yeah.
All he did in college is make tackles all over the place. I am excited about a few pieces, but I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to hold my breath either. They need to step up. But yeah, we do have some pieces. We do.
Don't forget about Shoemaker.
Luke Schoonmaker.
Oh yeah.
Don't forget about him because
the one thing he had that injury, Mark, that the plantar fascia injury. I've had it playing basketball. It's not a fun injury. Right. So he, and the one thing we could count on him coming out of college was he was a great blocker. He couldn't do that last year. My opinion is only that's all it was is because he never had a training camp.
There you go.
He came into the season. He's a rookie. That's a bad recipe to start your career. Not having any training camp. You missed the combine. He wasn't even 100% at last year's combine. Right. It took him months, and then he was starting to get his footing.
But if he does step up now, because look at Ferguson. Now Ferguson, you have to look at this. I will say I'm happier with him than with Dalton Schultz. And I would say that he has the potential to be as good as Jason Witten back when Jason Witten was younger. Jason Witten the last few years was the guy that everybody said, okay, if somebody's going to catch the ball, let Jason Witten because he ain't breaking any tackles. But Ferguson is a guy that can get downfield, and if he can take a step, because usually tight ends take a couple of years to go through, and if Schoonmaker can become that blocking tight end, all of a sudden that 12 personnel will really, really help that running game, whoever it's going to be. And if we end up drafting a left tackle, you're going to want to have a good tight end that can be over there to help out from time to time. So that's a guy who, I look for him to be able to hopefully step up and do some things. Mozzie, I don't think Mozzie was used the right way or he wasn't what Dan Quinn wanted.
They wanted him to lose weight.
Well, see, Dan Quinn wants you to be like a heat-seeking missile. If you look at everybody, because this is the problem with the Cowboys' defense, is they are sports cars that can get upfield. Everybody is lightweight. Osen Diggs was only like 285. Hankins was the only guy after Mozzie lost the weight that was over 300. Neville Gallimore was right about at 300, but he didn't really get on the field. So when you look at Dante Fowler's, when you look at Dorrance Armstrong, when you look at even D-Law, these are guys that are under like 270. And so when it became we have to stop the run, you get a 340-pound offensive tackle who's just going to drive block, and your safety is, your linebacker at 207, you're not stopping the run. I'm going to run at you all day long. Hell, you're giving up 300-400 pounds on the defensive front to the offensive line. That was the fatal flaw for the Cowboys, and that's why I think, you see all of the defensive guys, hey, we got to get something different in here. And this is where Mike Zimmer is going to get guys that can stop the run. You got a great secondary. If you can get that front half to be run stoppers, if you get Diggs back healthy.
Diggs is coming back. Yeah. That was my thing. Yeah, that'll be That'll be huge.
If Bland can take another step.
Actually cover instead of just going for the interception.
Going for the interception, right. And if you do bring back Stefon Diggs.
I'm being overcritical, but
you got guys that can cover. You got guys that can cover that will give that defensive front more time to get to the quarterback.
That's why people were.
And then plus, J. Lou got signed yesterday.
That's what I was just getting ready to say. People are giving me a hard time in the chat. Oh, well, you didn't bring anybody new in. I'm like, we brought Jordan Lewis back. That was a surprise. I mean, anytime you can get a guy like that to come back, take it. He knows the system.
Get Brian and I. Brian will tell you what I'm about to say.
Oh, Lord,
he'll tell you because he lives in Market. But what I'm about to say is going to drive a lot of Eagles fans crazy. But there's a method to the madness, and that is the point that he just made is the exact same reason why I'm looking at James Bradbury having a comeback year or a better year than what he had last year. Only because he had one of the reasons why he had a Pro Bowl year the first year he played with us was because we had C.J. Gardner-Johnson in that backfield who could cover like he needed him to. And so I think having C.J. Gardner-Johnson back on the team at that free safety position allows James Bradbury to play better than what he did with what we had in comparison to what we had last year. The other thing too is that, like, you know how you just said Schoonmaker and so forth. I'm thinking about Keely Ringo, Brian. I'm thinking about Eli Riggs. A lot of people forgot that Isaiah Rodgers is on our team now, and he got there last year.
Yeah,
but we had to sit there, you know. And the reason why I'm saying I'm highlighting those particular names because these are defensive backs. You know what I'm saying?
And you just drafted them, so they're not going anywhere.
Right. These are the.
You know what I mean?
These are the second tier players.
Everybody's waiting for them to go out and get some big corners. I'm like, they're not going to. They may draft one, but
maybe one. But I think that when you look and mind you, Brian, you know, these guys were thrown into the fire last year. All those youngins they saw some real live fire, a lot.
Yeah.
And so
they weren't put in the best of positions to succeed. I will say that. Whether you're high on Ricks or not many people were. He's a big guy. I like Ringo. But again, I don't care who you were as a rookie coming in to have to deal with that. I mean, let's face it.
They all did. And now we're
did, right.
Yeah,
they have the experience.
So now we're in that period where they get to, whether or not they learn a good lesson or not, we're at that period now. This is that year where they get to show us what they learned in their rookie year by how they produce or whether they do or do not produce on the field. And so those are all the things to Brian's point. That's why I don't see them, investing a lot of draft capital.
Well, I think they draft one, but everybody's saying, I think, at least the people I talked to, are getting a little carried away. Like, oh, now we're going to get this guy in free agency. I'm like, you can't go out and. This is where you will run into a problem. The money will dry up soon. You need to resign Devontae. You just can't go out and get free agent after free agent. I wish we would do more of it, but sometimes you could overdo it. I mean.
Right.
But you have a lot of bodies. Just like going back to the Cowboys, we have Nashawn Wright. It's now or never. Israel Mukuamu. I love this kid. He's the one that played opposite of J.C. Horn in South Carolina. He was our missing link in the playoff in Tampa when Dak had the perfect game through the 5 touchdowns, ran in for another one. I don't care who he was. It was a road playoff game. He played a hell of a game. I'm tired of hearing they beat a bad Tampa team. Whatever. It's a road playoff game. Give him credit. But, you know what I mean? He had an awesome game in there, Israel Mukuamu. What happened last year? He disappeared again. It's Dan Quinn is weird that way. Yeah. So, we have a lot of those type of guys. We cut the cord on Boss Man Fat. He was a mistake from the word go. That's what happens when you draft for need. You end up making the Boss Man Fat mistake. And he's a hell of a rapper, but he couldn't cover.
Was he? Have you actually listened to some of his rap?
I'm just listen. He's successful. I assume he's pretty good. I mean, whatever.
Real quick, Mark, how many people do you have in the live chat?
370 right now.
Okay, so look, all 370 of y'all, I'm sure if you have not already subscribed, subscribe, please, so we can get Mark to 100,000. Please subscribe.
Dirty Sanchez where you says, breaking news, there's a conspiracy theory that says that Leo is a closet Cowboy fan, and you can find him on Mark Holmes' channel, which is known as Cowboys Content Creator.
Did we find out?
Love some Cowboys, man. At least
Did we find out what Tyron's making in how many years? Did we find that out yet?
Have not.
They said 20 million.
What?
20 million?
For how long?
That's what they said.
Yeah, well, you can go on that one. I'm okay with that one if you got 20 million.
What? Aaron Rodgers is going nuts.
I just saw it too. You're right. Dirty Sanchez. Okay. Go check my IG page.
Okay.
Go check Leo. You know what, Mark? You want to know what's interesting? Is that Cowboys, up until this past season, Cowboy fans were the bane of my existence, and you were the number one group of people that I love tormenting. And that was up until this past season, because it shifted from Dallas Cowboys to now San Francisco 49er fans.
Okay.
I hate them.
Glimmerman, I see you. You must be the one that's doing it, because I keep seeing it go up and down. I appreciate that, bro. It's like you're teasing.
It ain't me.
No, it's Glimmerman said he's doing it because they can watch it in real time. He's like, "That's me. That's me." I'm like, look. He's just subscribe, unsubscribe.
Leo,
I can see when I get close. It'll be like 998, and somebody's gonna keep up, down, up, down.
Leo, I got to admit, Leo, last year your secondary took a step back when Johnson went to Detroit.
Yes.
Y'all took a step back.
Yes.
I can admit that.
Yes. And that's why I'm anticipating now that he's back, I'm anticipating the person that's going to benefit the most would be James Bradbury because of the way he benefited from having Chauncey Gardner-Johnson the year before, and that turned into a Pro Bowl year for him. So I don't think a lot of people are putting 2 and 2 together in terms of the impact of bringing him back. You know what I'm saying? On top of those youngins who had gotten all that playing time last year, those guys are coming back this year on their second year. There's going to be a lot of talent. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. At least in the DB area. And the other thing too is I don't anticipate getting Sidney Brown back until sometime in the middle of the season, because remember he went down in the playoffs with his ACL. You know, so that's going to take a while. He's going to be well into we're going to be well into the season before he's even good enough to come back for that. So, and then also with Reed Blankenship, you know, coming off the injury as well, but not as significant.
Hold on, Leo. This is the Leo show. Check Pronus. He said, Mark, shout out to you for the super chat. Appreciate that. Question, how many picks will we be compensated next year since we did lose 3 coaches and 6 to 7 players? Well,
y'all are going to max out.
Unfortunately, as far as the coaches go, it has to be minority coordinators. They have to become head coaches or go into the front office. So Dan Quinn, unless he's got some black in him that I don't know about, is not going to help us any as far as getting those. That's where San Francisco made out like bandits, because when you do have a minority become a head coach, then you're getting 2 3s over 2 years.
Wow.
That's why they got 4 third-round draft picks. Now, the way the compensatory picks will work is by the dollar value of the contracts that they signed. If you don't sign somebody in the same category, same amount of money, then you can get some. So last year for Connor McGovern, we got a 5th round. For Dalton Schultz, we got a 6th round. So I think Dante Fowler, what do you think? It's going to be maybe a 4 game time? He's for $15 million. I mean, I think he might be a 4.
Yeah, I think that's a 4. But look at
might be
Tyron, who 1 year, $20 million.
Is it 20 mil?
Yeah.
Oh, that would be a 3. If it's 1 year, 20 million, that would be.
It's 1 year, 20 mil. I just got the confirmation. So
is it maxing out 4 or is it 5?
I'm not sure. Probably 4.
Somebody said in the chat he's gonna be getting paid $2 million a game. I guess he's gonna make 10 games.
Good luck with that one. Yeah, I mean, and
good luck with that. Good luck with that.
Listen, I ain't mad at you, bro. I ain't mad at you.
You only gave up one sack. You only gave up 1 sack last year.
Well, if you think about it, look at what happened with us. We Javon Hargrave went to San Francisco, signed that massive contract. We lost Kaiser White, the linebacker we got from the Chargers. We lost T.J. Edwards, you know, who signed a massive contract. So those picks, right, those guys right there, we ended up maxing out at the compensatory pick.
Right.
What was it, last year? And it's going to be the same thing. That's why I get, you know, Mark, I think that part of the problem is that I think people are misconstruing your demeanor when you no, hear me out, because but I'm in the same I'm in agreement with you, Mark, because a lot of times when you look at who's gone, like Tyler Biadasz or whatever, you know, okay, they're gone, but you also know you're going to get a compensatory pick for that at some point. So there's not like it's a total loss, and that's where I think people are probably maybe misconstruing your demeanor, like you're not taking it. You may be too nonchalant about it, whereas that's not the case. You just know that it's not a total loss that certain people have gone, because you know the way the compensatory formula works. You're probably going to end up getting compensated for
which will help us down next year. But that's
right.
And you know, there's so okay. Think about. Here's what I think
could help us this year by trading a pick next year. You know, it could help us in this draft.
Yeah,
like we did last year. We could trade next year's whatever 5th.
It was the same. It was the same thing. I see the same thing because it was the same thing with us. And that's why people aren't putting two and two together. When we lost Javon Hargrave, T.J. Edwards, Kaiser White, you know what I'm saying? We ended up maxing out at those picks, and then look at what it brought us. You see what I'm saying? Because how we started wheeling and dealing those picks, and we.
Here's the way you look at it, okay? Because as you lose players, we had DeMarco Murray who had 1,800 yards, which is a Dallas Cowboys rushing record in 2014. Okay, we let him go to the Eagles.
I was going to say we took him. Yeah,
the Eagles took him. We got a 4th round draft pick. You know what we used for that 4th round pick?
That.
There you go. We got, with the compensatory pick that we got from DeMarco Murray, we drafted Dak Prescott. We actually had 2 4th round draft picks that year, compensatory picks in the draft. So, you know, that was a case where people were like, man, you need to, I mean, that's a great running back. You need to sign him. The bigger problem, I think, with the Cowboys is they fall in love with their draft picks to the point where they say, we want to make sure they succeed so we look good. And that was the thing with Michael Gallup. You go back and look at Michael Gallup's numbers. His second year was 1,100 yards. The next year was 850. The next year was 455. And you screwed up your leg.
The last 2 years of Gallup have been horrendous.
Well, but he was going downhill 2 years in a row. And
but
then
I'm
you
saying
signed him for $11
everybody's
million.
upset. He's a nice guy and all.
Yeah,
the last 2 years combined, he had 73 receptions for 842 yards and 6 touchdowns. So that's like 36 receptions a year, a little over 400 yards and 3 touchdowns for all that money. You can't do that. Everybody goes, "Oh, did you really have to cut him?"
Yes, you did.
You did.
Did you notice
not only because of him, but you're stopping Jalen Brooks, you're stopping Jalen Tolbert, you're stopping other guys. Yes, sorry, Michael, I love you. Hell of a guy.
Every time we went his direction, it seemed like something bad would happen.
Yeah,
crazy.
It was crazy. It was like, oh god.
Well, they said his win rate, like his separation, was just going down. It's just he could not. I mean. He can't get open. That's why everything. It's like with an outfielder. When I used to play outfield in baseball, I wasn't very fast, so every ball looked like it was a circus catch. Why? Because I couldn't get my slow ass over to where I needed to be in time. I made everything more difficult than it needed to be. That's why everything with Michael Gallup had to be a circus catch. He could not get separation. Now he'd save our ass sometimes, but you didn't need to do that. Just go get to the spot.
Well, I'll tell you this much. I appreciate the fact that you guys have a very long unwillingness to walk away from draft picks. You know, because if you think about the way Philadelphia, the way we recovered from Carson Wentz, that whole disaster. You know what I'm saying?
That doesn't happen like that.
We should not be when you have something that's catastrophic.
Oh yeah, that would stop an organization for 10 years normally.
Right, and if you look at from the time we let him go to where we are right now, everything that's happened in between, you would never think that actually was the case. And so, again, all the more reason why I appreciate the fact that we don't have the same kind of unwillingness to walk away from a draft pick when it's quite obvious this isn't working. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because
Dallas gets spoiled too. I think the Cowboys get spoiled, and we've been so lucky with quarterback. You know, we had after Aikman retired, we had a long list of nothing, and then we stumbled. I tell you, we stumbled. Sean Payton was telling Parcells, "Go get this Tony Romo kid." We didn't even offer him. He was a free agent. We didn't even offer him the most money. The only reason why we landed Romo was because he went to the same college as Sean Payton, and we ended up getting Romo. He worked out. Okay, I understand we didn't get a ring. I get it, but he was a success. And then we back it up with a 4th round pick, Dak Prescott. Where they didn't want him either. They wanted Paxton Lynch. They wanted Connor Cook. They wanted everybody not named Dak Prescott. And say what you want about Dak. He has been a overwhelming success as a starting quarterback in the NFL. So we've been lucky in that respect. It's just frustrating when you see teams go the extra mile. When Dak was on his rookie deal, that's where we should have capitalized more on going out and going all in. When you think you have enough, go get another one.
Yeah, that's when they should have just stacked the fridge those 4 years.
When you think you have enough, go get another one. Like the Niners, go get another one. Go get me Jamar Chase. You know, go get
Chase Young. Yeah.
Yeah. Do we need Chase Young? No, but go get me his ass because you never know. We might need him. We have enough pass rushers. I mean,
Young is,
even then, it didn't work.
Lazy there, bro.
Well, even look,
see that go back to that go back to what I said earlier. We need to pick up a lot of depth.
Yeah,
we need to pick up a lot of depth because a lot of our depth has left in free agency. If you think about it, see, those were depth players that they got big contracts.
Yeah, but see, but hold on though. But see, yeah, they got big contracts. They're gonna give you something next year. But here's the problem. They're not the type of guys that are going to fit with Mike Zimmer's system. We haven't seen the whole cake done now. Now, I know everybody's pissed off, but the fact that we brought in Eric Kendricks is actually before we normally do something. The last time we had good linebackers.
Well, I think that was hastened by the Niners.
Well,
he was going to the Niners. They had to get off their toilet and do something.
Yeah.
There was either that or they were going to lose them.
Well,
so I think
whatever it was, they
I know. I know what you're saying.
Remember the last time when we ended up getting Anthony Barr when, in training camp with a bad ACL.
Hey, thanks to Anthony Barr. He told him he should come to Cowboys.
We're exactly 400 away. Shout out.
Oh, I thought you were going to say 4 away. I'm like, yes, I'm going to make it.
I was about to say, well, damn.
There ain't no way I'm making it.
I thought the same thing, Brian.
bro.
I swear to God, anytime.
There ain't no way I'm going to make that shit.
You know, Mark, I hope Zimmer tries to build our defense similar to in the 90s, real big up front and good at linebacker. Same thing when he was a defensive coordinator in early 2000s when we had Dadwin and Dexter Coakley. That defense was damn good.
Well, see, here's
the
thing.
But wait, y'all only got him for 1 year.
Oh, but
you can't sign the defensive coordinator to a longer contract than your head coach.
Yes,
you can't do that.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason he got a 1 year.
I'll tell you right now, there's some kind of deal.
Oh, wait a minute. Mike McCarthy only has 1 year left on his contract?
Yeah, lame duck.
But they did that with Jason Garrett, too.
He's a lame duck.
So they got his replacement.
It went backwards. All right.
Exactly.
One of you unsubscribe.
Bingo.
Somebody's playing back
He's right.
and forth.
All right, so I said
he's right.
Yeah, Zimmer might be the replacement.
I'll take it.
Wait a minute, but Brian, remember? I think you were on the call, Derek. I think you were on, Thomas. I think you were on. But I said when we brought Vic Fangio back and Kellen Moore and all these other guys, I'm saying I said I think if things when you asked me about that, remember the day I found out that y'all called Nick Sirianni Dracula?
Tell me he doesn't look like a vampire. You know he
remember
that?
Like,
sometimes he's Dracula, real pale face.
But remember, I didn't know that. Remember, I didn't know that. It took me a minute to figure out that y'all were calling my head coach Dracula. Like, oh shit, that's who Dracula is. And all right, that was that call. I remember.
Dracula. I crack myself up. I don't know where I got that from, but I'm rolling with it.
The only reason why I'm laughing is because it's whatever. Anywho, but I remember us talking about it because Mark was you guys were laughing at me because we had also had Kellen. That was when we got Kellen Moore. We knew we were bringing Kellen Moore in, and I said,
"That thing's gonna blow up in your face, man."
He's going to come back to haunt us. He's going to be the real Dracula. He's going to fuck us up, and I'm going to be pissed.
I got a feeling that's exactly what's going to happen.
Jesus Christ!
I got a feeling
to deal with that.
How well did that help him when we played the Chargers this year?
Yeah, that's what
Okay.
I'm not
much did it
saying.
help
I'm
it?
just saying. My worst nightmare is him going to Philly all of a sudden.
And being successful,
He's
yeah.
Well, I don't care about
but you
successful,
know
but
what?
just being this
But I tell you
guru.
what,
And I was
don't
like,
let
oh,
him fuck
geez.
up because it'll be incredible to watch him crash and burn, man.
Yeah, I know one
told
thing.
you.
He's not going to like talking to a Philly media because he doesn't like talking at all. So it'll be interesting. It'll be all fun and games early on until shit ain't going right. But again, they got all this talent. How could it not go right on offense, Mark?
Well, you know what? If there's ever a team,
I'm just saying. If
the Chargers had a lot of talent.
I know.
I'm telling you,
not like this.
You know,
Not like
we kept.
all I just got to say is,
oh, we got a real offensive coordinator now with Justin Herbert. You know, it's not working with that whack ass Dak Prescott. That's what we heard. Yeah,
it'll be fun.
Mark, all I just got to say is, Opie, you better turn into a man because if you score one good time, them Philly folks up there is going to eat your
shit. No
lie.
Oh yeah. Yep.
I think Kellen Moore became offensive. Kellen Moore
says he definitely looks like a Salem's Lot type Dracula.
I'm telling you, it's just hovering outside your window.
Oh my god!
But I did say in that conversation, if things were to go awry like they did last year, then I do know that based off of the coaching that we have on staff, be it defensive coordinator, offensive coordinator, Nick Sirianni's his replacement is already on staff.
Here's the problem. I hope it's Kellen Moore. Oh,
Me
I hope
too.
it's Kellen Moore. But you know what? But here's the thing.
I know. I don't hope it's Kellen Moore. I hope we still we're good.
Leo, isn't this the third year now that you've changed offensive coordinators?
Yes.
That's
because
hard
the
on a
first
quarterback. And I'm going to tell. Here's what I'm going to tell you. That when I watch Jalen Hurts, it's like when his first read is not there, he's taking off too quick. He is just like, oh, okay, I'm out of here. You can't do that, bro. You can't. He's not letting the stuff develop. And I'm like, you got best offensive line in football. Why are you taking off out the pocket, bro? Look, Leo's like, yeah, you're right about that.
Well, Jalen Hurts,
because that's
Jalen Hurts. He's I've been watching him since college, and that have always been his thing.
Yeah.
You know, he get in the pocket. If he don't see nothing, he's taking off with it.
Yeah, but
it worked. It worked when they went to the Super Bowl. That worked for them. Jalen Hurts ran for it'd be 3rd and 9. And Jalen Hurts will run up the middle
for 20 yards. Yep.
Yeah. So that worked for him, and it just didn't work last year.
Right, and that was because I think we had a couple of coordinators.
Well, they got his replacement now,
who didn't know how to drive that car. They got a Ferrari.
Because I remember one play last year. AJ Brown was running the deep post.
No, he's not a zombie.
Wide open now. Wide the freaking open. Jalen Hurts went back in the pocket.
They're calling him a zombie
running. AJ Brown threw his hands up like, bro, I'm open. Time. About a 70-yard bomb.
JBW, he's with the Eagles now.
It to him. AJ Brown, he was like, dude, I'm open. Cornerback is 20 yards behind me. What the freak? I'm open. I'm just saying, that's your guy, Leo. I'm just saying.
Well, they got his replacement if something goes wrong.
Hey, Mark.
He's talking about Kenny
Walker
Pickett.
Wade.
Little hands. They got little hands.
Walker Wade in the dark.
Listen. All we need is
Wade sleeping.
I didn't say that.
A serviceable backup. That's all.
Nah.
That's all we need is a serviceable backup.
Walker Wade. Let my man Walker Wade is one of my original.
Oh, I'm over here. His house. You need me to stop by and knock on the door and have a talk with him, or what?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, go have a talk with him. Good luck with that. Just don't get arrested.
A talk with who?
I thought he said Jerry.
No, I'm over here kind of where they live. They live in Highland Park over here by downtown Dallas. I'm driving over here.
That's where they live. They live in Highland Park.
Yeah, I'm kind of over there in that area, but you don't want to drive in there because they send cops all through that area. If you're kind of a suspicious car, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, you're not uppity, man.
Oh wow,
you're not yacht material.
You need to be in a Lamborghini or Ferrari.
Yeah, I'm in a Lincoln Town car. They definitely gonna probably.
Well, what you need to do is stop at 7-Eleven and grab a couple bottles of wine. You'll be all
there
right.
you go.
There we go. This is for Jer. This is for Jer.
I'm Uber Eats, man, delivering some wine to Jerry.
And just run up and down the street saying, "I'm looking for some glory hole." And there you go.
Oh my God!
There you go.
Dirty Sanchez.
There you
man.
go.
What's wrong with little hands?
I just love the fact that Jerry Jones is who
I gotta
he
read
is.
this one. Dirty Sanchez.
Oh, he's still he will to his last breath, but it's annoying.
And as long as he keeps doing what he does, you guys will not be in the Super Bowl, and I love it. You know,
I'm kind of wondering what that conversation Jimmy and Jerry had after that game because Jerry called Jimmy, talked for a while.
Hey, whatever it was, whatever he said, it was enough to make to officially make him a consultant for the team.
They can't
now?
say too much publicly because Fox ain't gonna like him getting a paycheck from the Cowboys. And whatever he's doing is gonna be on the down low, but I doubt it's nothing more than a hey Jimmy, what do you think? And they'll shit on you and tell you stop doing this, stop doing that, and then he won't call him back again. But whatever.
I gotta put this one out here. Dirty
Sanchez
says, he says, "What's wrong with little hands? I got little hands, but when I go pee, I feel like a wrestling monster. I'm wrestling a monster." You're so nasty, Dirty Sanchez.
Oh God.
That's when you're supposed to say pause.
Yeah, that's a pause.
Yeah, I had something to say about that, but I'm gonna.
Sorry,
it sounded weird in my head.
Look,
So
he said, "Don't drive over there, Wade."
Hey, Derek, that's a pause.
2020. Oh my God.
I'm gonna leave it alone. But if your hands are little, like anything could. Never mind. I just
right now Wade's copping a squat on Steven's lawn.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Oh boy.
They would have cops on me so fast, I'd be in county pretty quick.
God.
Never hear from you.
You might not hear from me. You might not hear from me till the beginning of the football season.
What were you thinking, Wade? Fight the power. Fuck that.
Love and hate.
You may run this
He's
part
over
of
there
Texas,
doing
but
this one.
come out to the sticks.
Yet? Does this defense have any heart?
No, they suck. I've been telling you all season, Philly.
Shit on you. They've shit on you. Don't you hear me, Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter, Slate? They shit on you.
There we go.
They've shit
Jerry
on
Jones,
you.
He shit on your.
Hey, Mark, I was going to ask you, I've been following you since
2014.
like when you were making the videos, with Joe Boo. Like, that's way before this. It was like 2014, 2013, right?
Yeah, that's how it started because I was too
Yeah,
shy
everyone
to
says like
put my face on
2016.
it.
But I'm like, no, I remember you doing videos 2013, 2014,
Mostly
2015. I remember
most
that.
of it was on Facebook. And see, you have to understand, I was shy and I would stutter. So it was easy to have Joe Boo and just kind of talk and just kind of record Joe Boo like this. So, yeah. And that finally gave me the confidence to actually show my face. Maybe I should have stuck with just Joe Boo.
Well, I just want you to know, Mark, I don't appreciate those sound bites. So can you just, chill out, man. Leave my man Philly alone. We good. We'll be all right. We're going to be just fine.
I just want to say,
So before we start this video,
I hate to say it, but Marcus not the only one. He's not the only one that do Philly 500. What you need to do is when you get the chance,
Mark Holmes is my daddy.
type in Philly 500 Alberts.
I've seen them.
Man, hundreds of people have downloaded his outbursts. Philly 500, man, he done went viral, man.
You know what his most popular video
they needed
is?
somebody since they lost that other guy who was a Philly fan.
EDP. Philly 500's most popular video is me falling out when we lost the Packers.
I love it. Oh, God.
Boom.
Trying to feed us a Dak.
Mark, I thought Tracy would never stop laughing when that happened.
Oh my God, that was one of my most popular ones in the last year. She's like, I'm gonna stop now. Like, why you gotta laugh at me, babe? Why you gotta laugh at me like that?
Are you talking about the one where her laughing at you while you're in the car?
Yeah, because my friend.
Up.
Okay, but see, my friend Allie, she's an Eagle fan. She lives in Harrisburg and all that, right? So I was doing some work for her, and she locked her keys in the house. So she asked me if I could mail her, her key for the house so she can get in there. And I said, I'll tell you what, I'll get some extra keys made for her. So I got a couple of Cowboys keys made for her. And sent
the background.
She got them. She's like, you asshole.
You had to use it.
But see, she sent her daughter sent the clip to Tracy and said, Mark's going viral. And Tracy's in the car and she's looking at it like, oh my God. And she's just busted out laughing. I'm like, what? What are you looking at? And she showed
me like that, right?
Oh, yeah, like that.
But Cowboys, right?
Yeah, that's the way we roll. So she had to use it to get into the house.
Yeah, because I remember you said Tracy don't like to be on camera, but
she does.
That one video alone, she was.
Yep. She just laughed and laughed and laughed and laughed.
She went viral.
That's my ride or die and resurrect chick, okay? Because, see, she'll ride with you, she'll die, okay? And then she'll come back and make sure she keep a foot in your ass, man.
Right. Well, I saw her take your liquor.
She was like, okay,
you know what I'm saying?
Enough, Mark.
And you, yeah.
And I told her, I said, I got a bottle of rum on. She said, what? I said, yeah. I said, so that way when I get to 100,000, she's like, don't you be drinking all that? She's like, continue.
Are you at the Red Brick House now, or are you home?
We are at the Red Brick House.
Oh wow!
We've actually been here.
Mark, you got my comment, didn't you?
Which one?
On whenever you reach 100,000.
A minute. Was it a super chat? No.
No, it was this morning.
No, I've been running around like a crazy man. Cause see, we got this sublimation printer. Okay. I wish Queen Bella was in here because she has one. Queen Bella did the raid here with the sublimation printer. This is actually, and this thing, it's incredible. And so I bought one of those machines, and we'll be able to do stuff like this and the shirts and everything else. But we
because you had said that when you reach 100,000, what should I do? And I told you, I said you need to get back on that grill. You haven't been on that grill in a minute.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Do your little cookout and have some shots for your 100K.
Well, I may have screwed myself here because see, last night I was at like 98.5, and it was like 1,000 subscribers. I mean, I'd hit 99 before I woke up, so I was like, it's going to happen sometime in the middle of the night, I guess. And we're about 398 away, so it's like I'm gonna stay on because I want to see it happen. But I don't know that I can stay up all night.
I don't know about that one, Mark. I don't know if you're gonna make that, bro.
Because Mark, even when you get to 100,000, I may do a little shot for you.
Yeah, but it might be about 6 or 8 hours from now. You know what I may have to do is
I don't have nothing to do tomorrow.
Okay, well, I may just go ahead and just leave the stream going, go take a little nap, come back and check on it. I've had live streams going on before through the night, and people just carry on a conversation and stuff, but then at least somebody would see it. So, but we'll see. Mark, it's time to get lit and drunk. Oh, Lordy.
It's fine.
Philly D, I'm crying. It's a depressing off season. Be cool, everybody. Let me tell you. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. I know Edward.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not gonna be okay. It's not. I can tell you all you Cowboy fans know it's not gonna be okay. I understand.
This is deja vu.
You gotta remain hopeful, but when you look at what you have to deal with within the division, you know what I'm saying? I know you don't think much of Dan Quinn and the things that he's done in Washington, but they're gonna be an issue. You already know you got to deal. You got to issue with when it comes to us.
Who's throwing the ball in Washington? I've been off the.
That's the. You know what, man?
Radar. Who's throwing the ball?
Don't be surprised if they mess around and get Justin Fields.
Well, Sam Howell got traded to Seattle yesterday.
Yeah, but I can see them going to get Justin Fields. You know what I'm saying?
Didn't he retire?
Huh?
Didn't Sam Howell retire?
No, he got traded to Seattle, and he's going to be Geno's backup.
It must have been Sam Donald then.
Yeah, Sam. Yeah. Aaron Donald.
Aaron Donald. Brisket there.
No, one of the quarterbacks retired.
And definitely.
Yeah, Aaron Donald retired this morning.
Yeah.
And beer, keep it moist.
What quarterback? What quarterback retired?
Oh well, they signed Mariota, I thought.
No, it was Aaron Donald.
Oh yeah, no, Aaron Donald retired.
Mariota went to Washington.
That's what I said. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. It's been a great quarterback shuffle.
I mean, look at what they're doing with. Wait a minute, didn't Justin Fields go to Pittsburgh too?
Justin Fields is still in Chicago.
He's still in Chicago. Yeah. Yep. Then he's going to end up in Washington. If they don't do anything, if they don't trade down or anything like that with the pick and get more draft capital, you know what I'm saying? I mean, like I could see that happening.
It wouldn't surprise me if Justin Fields stay in Chicago and they go on and draft Marvin Harrison Jr. Chicago is gonna have a nice receiving core, man.
Well, you know they got that guy from San Diego.
Here's what I want to tell you about. Hold on, guys.
Yeah, they got what's the name from the Chargers.
Oh yeah, that's right, Keenan Allen.
Charlie Williams.
Yeah, they got Keenan Allen.
Yeah,
and they got DJ Moore. They're gonna have a nice receiving core, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you how last offseason, because this is my cell phone here, okay, right here. And you can see these are all videos and shit that Philly 500 just kept sending like crazy, okay, over and over again. And you know, happy 4th of July. I said same to you. Miss me yet? Boom, it sends me another video. Let's look at.
Signing for the Eagles this offseason has been none other than the discount duo. And you want more proof that the Dallas Cowboys are satanic? Well, I'm going to give it to you.
So I could go through with about every other video that Philly 500 has done last offseason. And before that, he kept sending me pictures of Jalen Carter. Oh, look, Micah Parsons. I was like, oh, Micah Parsons, he wants to be an Eagle. And it's just like, okay, all right, I hear you. I hear you. And it jinxes
I think that too.
It jinxes
I do think that. I do think that.
Michael Parsons tweeted his last college game. What did he say after his last college game?
Fuck the Eagles.
He wanted to be a Cowboy. He wanted to start his NFL career the same place he ended his college career, which is AT&T Stadium.
In Dallas.
So there's.
Well, if you look at when he got drafted, he was talking about he is like going to Dallas with something he spoke into existence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because words have power, Gerard. If you ever watch his behind the scenes thing. And then Gerard, I don't know who Gerard is, but Gerard said, why you keep saying Dallas? Because words have power, Gerard.
Oh, Lordy.
Well, he was right. I don't know who Gerard is, but yeah.
But I do think that he's still a closet, Eagles fan. You know what I'm saying? I think he wants to play for us.
Let me put this out here. You see all these pictures here of Kevin Byard, okay? He kept sending them to me. Oh, yeah, we got the best safety in football. You guys are going to suck. He's, stop your crying. He says, stop your crying. Okay. All right. How'd that work out for you? How did it work out again, Leo?
Just look at the last time Philly had a supposedly dream team. What happened?
Oh, no. See,
Look at the last time Philly got
we do not
a
say
quarterback
that.
from one
Ryan,
of the
tell
NFC
him, Ryan, we do not say dream team. We do not say that.
Not since Nnamdi Asomugha. Yeah.
Yeah, remember that?
Yeah.
Vince Young.
Remember he fell asleep in his car, Nnamdi?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All that. No, we
during
don't.
practice.
Derek,
Yeah.
Derek, we don't. We don't use. And notice how fast I jumped on it. I said something.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no, we don't talk like that. Nope. Thank you, but no
who
thank
started that? Who was it? Was it Vince Young who said that?
Yeah, because they asked him like his first day of training camp, and they asked him, "What did you think?" And he was just like,
"Yeah,
this is a dream team, man."
You know what I'm saying?
We
And it was
all
like,
stars up in here. Okay.
What happened?
Okay. But with Vince Young, when he said that, we're a dream team and all that, I turned into a nightmare.
We're not going to have dream team talk. You understand what I'm saying? Like, that's not with Philadelphia.
Who last year said all-star team? Somebody last year said all-star team in the offseason. Yes, somebody did. Yeah,
I'm trying to think.
Somebody on your team said, "Yeah, we're an all-star team." I was like, "This mother humper doesn't know that's baseball. There's no all-star team." Wait, let me find that out.
Yeah, I don't remember that, and I'm not saying it didn't happen. I don't remember that. But we're going to be a damn scary ass team this year, though.
Oh, it was Miles Sanders who said it.
I'm gonna tell you.
It was Miles Sanders who actually said it. He said, "We're feeling like an all-star team. We feel unstoppable. I'm not gonna lie, the vibes are great."
Oh, that was the Super Bowl year.
Yeah, but still, it's like
now Leo. I'm gonna tell you like I told Eastside Her the other night. I got him straight quick on my Cowboys Families channel. Now I'm gonna tell you. You better do something. If you don't do nothing with what the team y'all got now, you better go in seclusion.
Mm-hmm.
You better go into seclusion.
Okay, so let me.
I'm not worried. Y'all got Jalen Hurts as your quarterback and Kellen Moore
as your
calling
offensive
plays.
Coordinator.
I'm not worried. Them two.
You got Dracula as your head coach.
Might take that offense down. I'm not saying Dallas gonna be great, but I'm not worried about Philly.
All right, so I'm going to respond in kind, okay? Because I've said this to you before, and I said,
"Oh, here we go."
There's when things don't work, you are not going to say anything worse about the Philadelphia Eagles than what a Philadelphia Eagles fan will say about the Philadelphia Eagles.
Oh, you got that right.
So it's not y'all better do something and you go into seclusion. No, they better do something, and if they don't, they will need to go into seclusion because of the way we're going to go after them.
That's the reason why I said what I said a few minutes ago about Kellen Moore, a.k.a. Obi. I told him, you better grow a big pair of balls. If you don't, them people up in Philadelphia is going to eat your ass up.
Yes, we will.
They're going to eat him up if he don't come through.
You better, y'all better just. You better hope Kellen Moore is open to making in-game adjustments because he does not do that.
Yeah.
Look. One of the things that I've always loved about the Philadelphia Eagles in years past was they always seem to make really good halftime adjustments. You see what I'm saying? Up until this past year, you know what I'm saying? But when we did that, and that Super Bowl year, when we won the Super Bowl that year, you know what I'm saying? The one thing I loved about that team was every time something wasn't right or anything like that, it was like halftime adjustments, they was on it. You know what I'm saying? I also appreciated the fact that if not for Chip Kelly, you know what I'm saying, Doug Peterson and Frank Wright wouldn't have been able to find the right formula to work with and came to Nick Foles, because it was Chip Kelly who told them, you know what I'm saying, the best way to utilize Nick Foles, which was the RPO. He was really good at it. You guys remember when Nick Foles had like 27 touchdowns and 2 interceptions? Remember that year? And then he like threw like 7. Yeah.
I remember that year because he went to the Pro Bowl.
Right. And that was the art. That was when, yeah, and that was when he was running that RPO. He was really, really good at that. And so it was Chip Kelly who told Frank Wright and Doug Peterson, that's what you need to use to get him going. You know what I'm saying? And we rolled that right on through to the end of the season, because he only played the last 2 games of the regular season and everything else throughout the playoffs. And again, that year we were the NFC champions. So I mean, we were the number 1 seed, so we did have that first round bye. And then the second game we played Atlanta, and then the third game we played Minnesota. Yeah. And so my point in all that is to say, you know, like, yes, if we don't see that kind of, you know, coaching and all that stuff happen, you're right, Derek. They better have it. Like, Kellen's going to hear it. You know, who wouldn't?
How you gonna be a Philadelphia fan, and then your homeboy from Philadelphia, you let him get traded? I mean, how you gonna do that? You dish Cunningham, you dish McNabb, you dish T.O., and now you let what's the running back that went to the other Tennessee? You let him go, and he's a hometown guy. I don't understand that. How you gonna be a Philadelphia fan?
The question is, if we let go Randall Cunningham.
The question is your fan base. You're a Philadelphia fan. You're a little bit too hard. You criticize T.O., you criticize McNabb, you criticize Cunningham, and then your homeboy from Philadelphia, the running back, you gave 1 year and you let him go.
Oh, DeMarco Murray.
What's going on, man?
Well,
no, he's talking about DeAndre Swift.
Oh, Swift.
He's talking about DeAndre Swift.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, well, I mean, what's up?
His head's not moving.
Now, be for real.
How's he talking?
I'm trying to figure out who is it that's saying this.
Edward Strickland.
It don't matter who's saying it.
He's sleeping. Look at him.
We're talking about facts now.
His picture is frozen. That's why.
And all your great players,
He's like this.
you dish them.
Oh, you talking about, is it Edward Strickland?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what the? All right, I wasn't.
He's out.
So
my bad.
So I swear to God, y'all. I swear to God, I thought Mark was playing some stupid ass sound bite. I swear to God. I really thought that. I'm sorry, Edwin.
I was wondering the same thing. I was like,
I'm sitting there like, Mark,
he's a ventriloquist right now.
I'll be right.
Yeah.
This is coming out.
You saw me right there. Did you see me? I was trying to figure out what is this?
Yeah, I knew who was talking. I knew his
because you
voice,
can see the yellow underneath.
I knew who was talking.
I didn't. I swear to God, I was looking at
Honestly, I'm so tired. I thought he was dreaming and we could all hear it. And he was arguing with Leo in his fucking dream.
What threw me off was the Randall Cunningham, and then I was like, what? Like, is this some kind of sound bite Mark is playing? Like, what the hell? Come on.
Speaking of Randall, that was about the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Was Randall wearing number 7 in Dallas? That was.
You
weird.
mean a minute? Oh, well, shit.
In Dallas, he played in Dallas for 1 year.
Yeah, when he was in Dallas, yeah.
That was. I mean, I felt bad for him. It was just weird. I loved him in Minnesota, man. That was his shot till the field goal kicker missed the damn field goal, right, Thomas?
I'm a firm believer. I'm a firm believer that we really. I think the year
ultimate weapon.
I think the year he broke his leg, that was the year that we were going to win the Super Bowl.
The ultimate weapon, man. He was the.
Because remember Jerome Brown got killed.
Oh,
you know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Yep.
And that year, like when Jerome, like I don't think most people realize, and
I got
Brian,
news for you.
What?
If you had a better coach, you win a Super Bowl.
Oh.
Let's just put it this way.
Well, you can say the
Jimmy
same thing
Johnson
with Shanahan.
coached Jerome Brown. If Jimmy Johnson was your coach, you would have had probably multiple Super Bowls. But you didn't, and we did, and we lucked out. You had Buddy Ryan, God rest his soul. But my God, did he get his ass kicked in the playoffs? I mean, it was just that 46 defense was just whatever you called it.
Film. People got film.
I felt bad for who was it? Seth Joyner back in that. I mean, he was just so mad. He deserved the win. It is what it is. But
hey, dog,
had a better coach.
I remember the TVs cutting, and they all going to showing Reggie White telling everybody that Jerome had got killed.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Up.
Mark, they had Jimmy Baker was in town. He was doing his revival. You know what I'm saying? And if you remember, Reggie White was a minister.
Yep.
And he was due to speak. And that's when Jerome, and it was that day at the revival was at the vet. And that was the day that Jerome got killed. You know what I'm saying? But I think that had none of that happened, I think we would have won the Super Bowl that year.
That ain't nothing. When I found out about it, I was watching college basketball on ESPN. It was the Michigan Fab Five at that time. They was playing, and it was a big game. They was playing Indiana and Bobby Knight, and they went to a special report. Stuart Scott, God rest his soul. I'm like, what in the hell is going on? And Stuart Scott, he had said, we're going down to Florida, because that's where he had the record.
That's where he did, yep.
He said, we're going down to Florida because we have a NFL football player just lost his life in a car wreck. And I'm thinking, with it being out in Florida, I'm thinking it might have been a Dolphin player, Tampa Bay Buccaneer player. But when they changed it and went down to Florida, at the bottom of the TV, it has said Jerome Brown has just been killed in an auto accident. And I'm like, what? Phone rings.
Everybody forgets there was a young kid with him too.
His nephew, yeah.
His nephew survived. Did his nephew survive?
No, his nephew died too.
He died.
They both died.
Okay.
Yep,
and after that, a phone rung, and it was my cousin Maurice, who's a Washington/Redskin Commander fan. He said, "Man, did you hear about that?" And I told him, I said, "Man, I'm looking at it right now on ESPN. Man, they done went to breaking news." And we sat there, we talked about it, and all I could do was just shake my head. I'm like, man.
Well, if you think about, I saw an interview, and it was Fisher, the old Titans coach. He was our assistant. He was an assistant coach. He was on staff, and he said that Jerome Brown would be in the parking lot of the vet, zooming around real fast on his motorcycle. He had a thing for speed, and when the parking lot was empty, he would take his motorcycle into the parking lot at the vet and just be gunning it. And he said that it used to scare the shit out of him. You know what I'm saying? Watching him go that fast, like, oh my God. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to stop. So yeah, it was. And if you see what happened, it was the Corvette that he was driving, a Corvette, and he wrapped it around that pole and killing him and his nephew. That's how it all happened. That was like the we went through those dark years, you know what I'm saying? And then Andy came along. You know what I'm saying? So it was some stuff going on, especially with our organization, just like sort of kind of like when Andy left and went to Kansas City, and they had that great cloud over there, that organization.
Yeah.
Remember homeboy killed himself in front of Romeo?
Yeah.
And at the training facility.
And he had his son with the drunk driving and stuff.
His son No, it was overdose. Remember, he had a drug problem.
Yeah, right. But he's got another one
in training camp.
But his other one, the case, they kept
No,
quiet.
he's not dead. He just got in trouble.
No, and he ended up hitting. I was like,
he killed somebody. Right? Yeah. He killed somebody.
Right.
Killed the girl.
Yeah, but I think it just got
dismissed. Girl. Yeah, he's on house arrest now.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Now,
and a lot of people's pissed off about it.
Yeah, and that's one of those ones that's kept kind of quiet and things. If that had been a Cowboy, boy, you knew how that would have been. But y'all remember when Derek Thomas was in the car crash?
Oh, God. Yep. Wow.
16 days later.
Snowstorm.
Yep, that was sad. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, that was another one, man. He was only like
that was
33 years old.
It didn't sound right.
Mm-hmm.
Like when they said he died, it just didn't sound. I was like, what?
Yeah, that was one of those ones. That was a shock, man.
Yep.
You know.
I remember that. I do remember that. So, oh wow, yeah.
I remember. I remember when that accident happened with Derek Thomas because my ex-wife, she knew that my two all-time favorite football players was Lawrence Taylor and Derek Thomas, and I'm in our bedroom at the time, and she was in the den watching ESPN. And I remember she had called my name and she told me, she said, baby, you need to come in here. And I'm like, yeah, what's going on? And she told me, she said, isn't Derek Thomas one of your favorite football players? And I said, yeah, what's going on? And she said, man, you ain't gonna believe what I'm about ready to tell you. And I'm like, what? She said Derek Thomas was in an automobile accident. And I'm like,
yeah, but he died. It was like 2 weeks or 16 days later. I think he died in Miami in a hospital.
Yeah,
down in Miami.
Yep.
Because when she told me that, I said, girl, don't play with me.
They said he was supposed to be just paralyzed.
Yeah, they said he was in the shower, and they said, I think it was some kind of aneurysm or something.
It was a brain aneurysm.
Brain aneurysm had.
Yep, a blood clot. Yep.
Y'all know what I'm going with.
Yep.
Yep.
I thought when I first got the word, I thought, because the last thing I heard was he was paralyzed. So my first reaction was, no, he got paralyzed. He's not dead. You see what I'm saying? Someone told me. And it was like, no, he died. And I was like, what? So that's how to your point, Mark, that's how I remembered it. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, there's been a bunch of tragic ones. I mean, like Sean Taylor.
Oh, my God. When they broke into his house.
Yeah. And, damn, I can't think of his name, from Tennessee. Shot by that girl, man. Quarterback.
No. He talking about McNair, Steve McNair.
Steve McNair, man. McNair getting killed by that girl, man. They was cheating.
Yep.
Oh my God, man.
Yeah, and didn't she kill herself?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Damn. You know what I'm saying? And then Sean Taylor protecting his wife and kid. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I'm gonna change the subject here a little bit here. Diggs, not Stefon, Trayvon Diggs. He's gotten a girl pregnant who's got Bow Wow's baby's mama, and she's
right now.
Right now.
Yeah, all right. So no. So here's the thing. He's another. I know what you're about to say. He's another professional athlete who got a social media influencer, or like one of those chicks you see on Wags, pregnant.
Yeah, but wait a minute. So what I was reading about? Wait a minute. Isn't she Bow Wow's baby's mama and somebody else?
Bow Wow and Future.
And Future. There we go. And it's like, dude, what are y'all just passing it around and stuff? I mean, what the hell?
Pretty much. Pretty much.
So you got 3 baby daddies that are all famous with money. Is that? Do I have that right?
Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. You know what I'm saying?
You don't have to work again.
I'm sorry, but Diggs, what are you doing? You already see. Wait a minute. You already see she got 2 famous baby daddy. You didn't think that maybe I might be next?
Mark, it's an indicator as to where we are as a society, and as a people. You understand what I'm saying? Our decision making or lack thereof, is questionable when you see stuff like this. You understand what I'm saying? And mind you, you're talking about a lot of young guys who have conflict resolution issues. You know what I'm saying? Who, who are, extra sensitive. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of self-image things going on. It's the way that world works.
Pat Tillman
they don't understand. It's more them than us. It's more them than us. Like, why is we going after the same?
Bruh, you know what I'm saying? It's
cat has unlimited power.
It's how they feel about themselves on the inside. They don't see that.
God.
You see what I'm saying?
A lot of these professional athletes, that's who they rock with. They rock with these IG models.
Yes.
And they rock with these these female celebrities that are mainly in the music industry.
Yeah.
That's who they rock with.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Mark, that's what it is, basically. Yeah, that's the way. And to Derek's point, they don't realize it's more of them than it is us.
Yeah. And then if you factor in the prison system, where we outnumber them 4-1 or something like that, the numbers is crazy. You talk about just free people.
I'm about to make you fake account.
But see, here's the thing: you have these little young girls who are coming up with a sense of entitlement. You know what I'm saying? And when you see these things happening, it's almost like a blueprint.
I'm sorry, that's just nasty, man.
Yeah. Oh, bro, listen. Yeah, but that's the way they roll. They like that now.
That's how they roll, Mark.
Yeah, Mark, they like that. They like that ratchet. You know what I'm saying? Like all that ratchetness, whack. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not trying to have my shit fall off. Okay, I'm just not.
That's just what we know, Mark. It's a lot of those type of females out here with 2 or 3 famous baby daddies. It's It's normal. It looks odd to you because this is the first time you come across it. But it's normal.
Yeah.
See, Mark,
normal.
People like me, you, Leo, Game Time Brian, probably Derek J. We're from the 80s and 90s, man.
Yeah.
We're from the 80s and 90s. This new generation here, they're wild, man.
Yeah.
They are wild, dude.
I can see Dirty Sanchez is definitely wild in here, man. Okay. If that's a taste of what it's like out there.
I want to party with Dirty Sanchez.
you go
Dirty
right
Sanchez.
ahead.
I might watch that fight, that boxing match, just to see
what Tyson.
What's his name?
I just want to.
I am going to watch that match.
Yeah,
and
you ain't got to pay for it. Already got Netflix.
I keep hearing, just turn it
on. Already got Netflix.
Yeah,
if I had to pay for it, I wouldn't.
I'm hearing like conflicting reports about Tyson that a lot of this footage is from 3 years ago, and he's got a walking cane. I'm like, yeah, but he has a bad sciatic, and when it acts up, he uses it. I gotta believe that he gonna. I don't know, man. If Tyson don't win this, he's our only hope. Because he ain't gonna fight anybody good. So
I just think that he's gonna put an old man.
I hope he does
on this young dude.
Yeah.
So when is this fight supposed to take place?
July, I think, July 20th or something.
Oh, that's in Tyson's favor because that'll give him time to.
Oh, he's already in the lab. He's already looking sick. His head moving. Yeah. His head moving alone should win him the fight. But I don't know. I would hope so.
I saw some pics. He got the little 6-pack going and everything. And
oh yeah.
I don't think them two. I don't think them two boys has been in a real fight yet. Jake Paul and
no.
Right. Yeah.
I think I think those previous fights have been decided.
Well, he was in
Forward
one
fight
and
style.
lost against a Tommy Fury, who's not a great boxer, but he's a boxer and he lost.
And and Roy Jones even said it.
Mm-hmm.
J. Paul,
Mark's like, yeah, we're talking boxing.
No, we're cool.
them
I'm
low
gonna go give me
ass.
something to drink.
I'm just going with the chat.
Hey, you better get ready for.
I'm kind of wishing I had ordered a pizza or something because it's gonna be a long night if I'm trying to stay up all night.
Mark, I ain't gonna front. We're trying to hang in there with you, bro.
You're like, but I'm.
I know how you feel. Like you would love to get your reaction on camera.
That's the thing.
Play it back forever and ever. Oh. That's how I feel with my 1,000. I want to get that on camera.
Oh man,
so bad. So yeah, I know what you're trying to do. I get it.
You know, game time, Brian. All I just got to say is, J. Paul, them body punches. You better get ready. Get ready, because when you wake up the next day after the fight, you ain't gonna be able to get out the bed, dude. Even Roy Jones said it. He said, "Man, I feel like all of my ribs in my body is broke." Mike Tyson tore my ass up.
Everything on the inside shifted. That's not a comfortable.
I tell you what.
That's like when you have organs and stuff.
Time out for 1 second. Artist 86 real. I think what I'm going to do is their autograph signing is next month in Chantilly. Although CD is like $150. I think I'm probably going to go ahead and get this thing autographed and do it as a giveaway. So he was like, man, what do I have to do to get that toy? So that's what I think I'll do. I got to see if I make sure I got the money for it, because we're also going to the draft. Shout out to Game Time, David Wiley, as well as Primetime. Tyson is pissed. Watch out, Jake Paul.
Yeah, Tyson might bite off Jake Paul's ear.
Artist 86 says, let's do business. I want that CD Lamb toy, man. What's up? Oh man, I was gonna get an autograph, man. We just had a spurt up in here. We're up to 620. We're 380 away. Woohoo!
Wow.
Where are we? We're
300.
We got a long ways to go.
You didn't gain like 60 since I've been watching.
I think we started at like 355 when we came on. So we've gotten like 65 or so. So at this rate, it's going to be about 9 o'clock in the morning. Oh, fuck. Me and my bright ideas. Oh, Lordy. I can sleep in this chair. This chair is like the best chair. Look, I can just go like this. And somebody can just start screaming, Mark, you're close. Okay, wake me up. Okay.
If you're asleep, Mark, and then so someone just screams and says, Mark, wake up, you're going to be like, what the heck just happened?
That means one of you guys have to stay up and watch.
So here's the thing. If we sign out, do we just sign in and get automatically in, or you would have to prompt us? You'd have to actually let us in.
You would actually have to let us in, but if Mark is like asleep on his chair, he'll be out like a light.
Right. That's the point. Thank you, Michael. That's what I was going to say. So basically, we would actually have to just leave ours up and running too.
Yeah. And be awake.
But the point is, we would all be asleep, and then we'd all be snoring like King Kong and Godzilla and stuff like that.
But no, we got people that are on the West Coast. We could take shifts, man. Take a shift.
Everybody had to everybody set their alarm. Like somebody wake up at 12:30. Somebody wake up at 1:30. Somebody wake up at 1 o'clock.
Well, that's funny because it's only 8:47 my time, but it's almost 12 o'clock Mark's time, and over in the East Coast.
11:47.
Yeah, we've been on almost 3. Actually, what I could do is I could just leave the live stream going, and I just get up, come check the numbers. Time to make the donuts. Time to make the donuts and see where we are. And then when we get there, hey, just set my alarm clock every hour on the hour.
Wow.
Hey, I've done crazier shit.
I don't think you want to do that, Mark.
Why not?
You know what I'm saying?
Where you gonna hang the plaque at though? That's what I want to know. The 100,000 subscriber YouTube plaque.
I think that's when you start getting
He's
sponsors.
gonna wear it around his neck.
$100,000 Leo, see, you don't know me that well, bro, because when I do my pork shoulders, like for the games and stuff, they got to cook for 18 hours, and about every 2 hours, you got to put some more wood in that thing. So I'll get up, I'll go to bed, go downstairs, fire up, you come. Sometimes you'll see me go, bah! I'll do a video and shit in the middle of the night. Fire. Okay. And I'll put some more wood in it and I'll go back to bed for about 2 more hours. Of course, I got to take a shower because my wife's like, you smell like smoke. So then I got to take a shower, go back to bed. And so, yeah, I'm like up on it. And actually,
because I remember not one night, but one morning around 3:45 Sunday morning, Dallas was playing. I don't know who they was playing that day, but anyway, Mark, you had planned a big barbecue because it was a big game that we was playing that later on that day. Anyway, I happened to wake up around 3:45 in the morning, and
here it is.
I got on my phone. I got a notification from you. I opened it up. You had did a short.
Yeah.
And you did that same thing. You went to the grill, put some wood in there, turned around, you looked at the camera, and and I'm like, oh shit, Mark is marking that damn grill.
I tell you what, now see, I'm cheap, okay, and most broke people are cheap. Now I don't understand the Joneses, but when I'd rented the floor sander to sand the floors up here, okay? And, you can rent it for 4 hours or rent it for a day. And I'm like, I'm going to get my money's worth out this thing. And with this floor being antique heart pine, it's very sappy, so it gums up the machine. And it takes a lot of time, and this is a lot of floor up here. And so this is before we were actually living here at the house. We were staying at my in-laws' house, which is, only a couple miles away. And it's about 11:30 at night. My wife calls and she said, hey, my in-laws want to lock the door and stuff and say, you need to come on, back over here. I'm like, I got this floor sand and it's got to be back at 10 o'clock tomorrow or else I'm going to have to pay for it for another day. I'm going to finish this floor. And so I said, don't worry about it. I said, if I get tired, I'll sit in my chair and I'll go to sleep and stuff, right? And so I went back to sanding the floor. Okay. And about a half an hour later, my wife comes over. I'm like, what are you doing here? She's like, well, if you're going to stay up all night and work on this place, I'm going to stay up here with you. I said, but now we can't get back into your parents' house. She's like, well, you said you were going to sleep in the chair. I'm like, okay. So I sanded through the night. She stripped wood on the windows and stuff, and we worked until the sun came up. So, yeah, and Leo, you look like you're either high or tired. Or both.
High.
Because you look.
It's high.
You look like
I'm high. I'm high. It's high. Right look, Mark. I've been doing my Gandalf the Grey thing all night. I'm high.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm cool. I'm cool.
Because I was high. Because
so you cool and laid back, huh?
You see, I'm yes, I'm in my element. That's why I'm able to sit here and take, after me and Game Times exchange, you saw I had to start puffing.
It's all good.
He had to mellow out.
This is the boring part of the year. We got to do a little something.
I'm just messing with you, dog.
It's all real. Good, man.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. I appreciate that.
At the end of the day, I know it's going, I've been trolling a lot of Commander fans, telling them, this was a couple weeks ago. You're the team to beat. And then they went and spent all this money on average players. And I'm like, all right. Frankie Louvu, I like Frankie Louvu, but Bobby Wagner, okay. Am I here to be worried about Bobby Wagner? All that money they spent, and they don't have a quarterback, and they're all
Washington.
They're all. At least you're going out getting top-notch people. So Washington and the Giants. I don't know that was a good move getting Brian Burns. I mean, I'll give them credit. I think the whole division's going to be better. I like that.
And remember, Jack Stoll ain't no slouch either. Jacksonville is no slouch either, so I got to give them that.
I'd like a division that's better. I'm old school. I want to play and struggle against everybody because that makes you better, getting out of the division and then going into the playoffs.
I don't care what nobody say. I think the toughest division is going to be that AFC South this year. I really do. They improved big time.
Who are we division wise? Who are we out of division with? Who are we going against?
The AFC North.
Yeah, we got the AFC North, and I think we got let's see, from the NFC. It's either I think it's the South, the NFC South.
Yeah, we got the AFC. We got the AFC North and the NFC South.
Wow.
And then we got schedule. And then we also got that one other game against one AFC team.
Wow. So that means we're going to see Carolina. We're going to see Tampa Bay again. We get to see Kirk with Atlanta. Yeah.
And the Saints.
And mind you, who's their quarterback now? It's not Jameis.
It's still Derek Carr for the Saints.
Derek Carr.
Derek Carr. Okay. Yeah, Jameis Winston went to
Cleveland.
Wow.
He went to Cleveland. He's going to be backing up Watson.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Which means he's going to play.
Yeah. Speaking of Dallas's home games, I have it right here. Dallas's games is obviously the East, but outside of the East, we played New Orleans at home, Tampa Bay at home, and Detroit at home. AFC.
Yeah,
AFC.
Over there in Detroit.
No, it's at home. AFC opponents will be Baltimore at home, Cincinnati at home, and Houston at home.
That's who it is. It's
our road games is obviously outside of our division. We got to go to San Fran. We got to go to Atlanta. We got to go to Carolina. We got to go to Pittsburgh, and we got to go to Cleveland. So that's not horrible. It's not
Depending
horrible.
on what time we play,
the road,
Cleveland
the
is
road is not horrible, other than San Fran. So should be interesting. I'm curious to see who's playing the overseas games. I don't think it'll be us.
Well, I ran into I had the usher funeral this morning. I ran into my cousin at the funeral this morning at the church. Die-hard Cowboy fan. That's why I go down to Dallas with. He had told me
Brazil, baby.
He had told me that next month, in May, during the scheduling, he told me that if it's Dallas who's playing Philadelphia in South America this year, he's going.
I just don't see how they're going to make Dallas Eagle game not in either Philly or Dallas. I don't think
they're going. I don't think it's going to be y'all.
I don't think it's going to be someone outside of the division.
Yeah, it would be somebody like if I had to guess. It won't be Dallas. I don't believe. Right?
Somebody like Carolina.
We heard
Cleveland's.
I heard that they wanted
Houston,
to have like a football
Texans.
game in Brazil, like in Rio de Janeiro.
Sao Paulo.
It's in Sao Paulo. Yeah.
It's the man Sao Paulo, Brazil.
They want that 18 game schedule.
And Trayvon may get 2 more kids while he's out there.
Who is that?
So Trayvon may make 2 more kids while he's out there.
Oh shit!
Oh damn.
Trayvon, man. Tell him, Mark.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm serious, man.
Tell him, Trayvon.
That's what usually happens, though. They get their first big contract, and within a year, get somebody pregnant.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know how many of them go broke and then they still have to pay that same alimony? I remember Ainsley Battles, I think it was. He played with Jacksonville and Pittsburgh. He was basically telling me that, basically they got a whole moving squad, because when you come in and everything else, get you a nice place and everything else, then when you get cut and all that, you're gone. They're bringing in the next one. And he was telling me about one of their quarterbacks. He didn't give me the name. He said, but he had this fine ass girlfriend and stuff, right? He got cut, and he's like, well, come on, hey, let's go. She's like, go where? He's like, you cut. She was on to the next guy. So it's like, boom, yeah. And, he was saying, he said, people think, oh, man, it's great you're a professional football player. He said, for some guys, you make a whole bunch of money. He said, other guys, he said, you don't understand that you get cut, brought back, cut, and everything else, and you're not actually making that much money. He said, we had this one guy, he said he was cut and brought back 8 times. It happened so frequently that one time they forgot to tell him. He's sitting at his locker putting on his shoes, and his shoes, what the hell, my shoes don't fit right. Other dude walks up and said, yo, man, why you at my locker?
Oh.
You really are blown. Oh. Look at Leo is toasted. Look at it. Leo. You're like, what? Oh, shit. He is burnt. Look at that.
I am.
The picture was frozen. Like, what's his name earlier?
No, I wasn't frozen. I mean, it wasn't frozen. It was me. I was frozen. I was just.
But seriously, he said, here it is. They forgot. The Turk forgot to come back around and let him know you've been cut again. And this is somebody else's locker.
Oh,
shit, man.
Oh, that hurts.
Man.
Oh,
where's my shoes?
Look, I'll say this. I told you my business partner actually retired with the Baltimore Ravens.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And, so I get a chance to meet a lot of, because of him, I get to meet a lot of former professional football players and stuff. And they all have the same type of story in terms of like how they start thinking right before they're going to come up. You know what I'm saying? Like when they're going to be done. You know what I'm saying? And one of the things they start doing is they start looking at, they all say they start looking at where they live at. Does it need to be this big? Maybe I ought to start downsizing. Then the next thing they look at is, do I really need this many cars? You know what I'm saying? And before they even start doing all those things, they start looking at how much is going out versus what's going to be coming in. You know what I'm saying? And then, they look at how can they replace or maintain or replace their current salary and lifestyle. So all those things are, and if you're like a lower tier player, someone who, you know what I'm saying, like to Mark's point, got cut 8 times and you ain't seeing no paycheck in that. You know what I'm saying? It's hard, man. It's hard. I just you guys know I'm from Trenton, New Jersey, and this is and one of the kids that went to my high school was drafted by the 49ers, Jair Brown. And,
I remember him.
Yeah, he was just the starting free safety at one point. You know what I'm saying, during the Super Bowl.
There's been words around that Tony never words around.
Sorry, I'm trying to find something here.
Is that another soundbite, Mark?
No, I was trying to find something because I can't remember the guy's name.
But I just saw a report that his financial advisor just snatched him up because he was trying to buy one of those Tesla trucks that was he wanted to spend $100,000 more than what it was supposed to cost just so he could get it.
The Tesla truck, the stainless steel one.
Yeah.
I seen one of those. Those things are ugly as hell.
I can't remember what the guy's name is.
Yes, the truck, the cyber truck.
It looks like a video game car.
Right. I understand.
You only have to put no gas in them. They're electric.
Yes. And look, bro, it's just that thing. It looks like something out of Tron.
It does.
What I'm saying? And I get the technology behind it and everything like that, but it's not the most attractive looking vehicle. You know what I'm saying? At least the other Teslas are attractive looking. This thing looks like a digital code or something like that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of right angles and, I understand it's supposed to be indestructible. You know what I'm saying? So, but no, it's not.
Okay.
And I guess,
you probably don't remember this, and I can't remember the guy's name, but it was an Eagles special team guy who made his name off of knocking Tony Dorsett cold. And it was,
I know who it is. Wes Hopkins.
What is it?
It's Wes Hopkins.
Wes Hopkins.
Because he played his college ball at Southern Methodist down in Dallas.
Now, I met him, okay? And this is how crazy it is because I didn't know who he was. We were in Minnesota for the Super Bowl, okay? And, we're down in the lobby and stuff. I met, the cast from This Is Us because they were hosting NFL honors and stuff, okay? And they were staying in our hotel. We were at the Graduate Hotel, which was on the campus of whatever university and stuff there. And
University of Minnesota.
University of Minnesota. And damn, what is his name? Because I got Joe Boo actually asking him, Rob Riggle. Because Rob Riggle was in there with his family and stuff, and I went up with Joe Boo and says, "Hey, I'm a budding comedian and stuff. Any tips for me?" He's like, "Well, with the voodoo doll," he's like, "I think you got it." But be that as it may, I was in the lobby and I was, doing, my broadcast and stuff in the lobby and stuff and setting it up. And this guy, I see him sitting there at the bar all the time and stuff. And he said, "Hey, man," he said, "I've been watching what you're doing and everything." And he said, "I like your style. I like what you're doing and stuff." And he said, "I'm a former Eagles player." I was like, "Oh, man, these Eagles and stuff like that." So I said, "Can I interview you?" And I wish I could find this interview, but it's probably on my old channel that got deleted. And so I asked him, I said, "Everybody's got that perfect hit that they have." And I said, "What was the biggest hit that you remember?" He's like, "I don't talk about that one." And I was like, "Seriously?" He's like, "No." He said, "I honestly don't talk about it. So let's go on to something else." And then I found out later on, he was the one that cold cocked Tony Dorsett with that hit. And he said, "Look," he said, "I had a great hit," and he said it ended up basically getting me to become a starter on the Eagles and things like that and help propel his career. He's like, "But that hit was just not right." And I couldn't remember what his name was, but talking to you, I don't know why it popped up in my head. But
that's like LeVar Arrington hitting Troy Aikman.
Yeah. That literally, you knew you did some real damage to a guy and stuff. And that hit that Tony Dorsett took was. I was trying to.
Yeah, because I remember Wes Hopkins. I remember Wes Hopkins because he played with Eric Dickerson at SMU back in the day.
See, that's the thing that's crazy is when you see the hits that guys used to take back in the day.
Yeah, it was brutal back in those days.
Unnecessary roughness. Quarterbacks were getting. Look at Roger Staubach. Some of the hits and things that they took. Tom Brady ain't playing until he's 40. If he played back in the 70s or 80s.
Yeah. No,
shit was vicious.
And I told one of my nephews, he's a big New England fan. He TB12 this, TB12 that, Tom Brady this, Tom Brady that. I told him, I said, "Dude,
hold on. We got royalty up in here. We got Philly 500. Thank you for the super chat." And he's still talking smack. What is this, a Cowboys funeral? Laugh it out. Let's get Mark to 100,000. Can you make it all night long? Hey, I can go all night long.
Mark, we literally just sat here and talked about how you was going to need help and fall asleep and everything like that. Man, go ahead with that, man.
Hey,
Come on, dog.
Listen, I got to show my son here that I can hang.
Mark, I was here. Mark, I was
here high as fuck.
I gotta get this all the humping thing.
This motherfucker up here giggling and shit. He knows look at this. He can't even stop laughing. Look at him. Leo, stop laughing.
Ask Philly 500, do he have zone? Let him get in on.
That's out of the way.
I can send him a link. Hold on.
Yeah, send him the link.
We're never going to get a word in.
Leo over here. He's got the giggles now. Look at that motherfucker, man.
Wait, really, Derek? Really? Are you co-signing that? Wow.
We'll never get a word in. It'll be Ebony and Ivory. And the Eagles, Ebony and Ivory, all over this place.
I hope he jumps in. I really do. I hope he jumps in so that I feel like I've been holding my own pretty well against you guys with you guys. You know what I'm saying? And mind you, look, I just reloaded too.
Oh Lordy.
Yeah, I just reloaded. So
Leo, that's because tonight we're taking a break.
We need Marley Greens to get in here too, so that way he could have a smoking contest with Leo.
Oh man, I love weed up in here, man. Oh,
What is it? This is the somebody mentioned it earlier. We need a telethon. This is the telethon. Everybody just do talent shows. Somebody sing.
Shit.
yeah.
Somebody play the guitar. Do something.
Hey, listen, I think I would be honored to have Philly 500 jump in here, and I could just sit back and just puff away and just listen. Exactly.
Subscriber telethon. That's
exactly.
Subscriber telethon.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? But I will say,
Philly said he's in his robe, matrimonial duties robe.
Oh Lordy.
oh, hey, handle your business, bro. Handle your business. Have fun. I got us.
Matrimonial duties.
I got us, Philly. Don't worry about it. Go handle those. Go do those duties. I got you. I'll hold it down. You know what I'm saying? I'm not letting them run rough shot over our squad. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving it to them.
Our squad.
Yeah, exactly. Everything and listen, everything that I said that was going to happen happened before we hung up the last time we were all on.
What did you say? I don't remember. I'm old. I don't. What did you say?
I did say that there was going to be a lot of activity. You guys are going to.
I'm gonna see you in the hospital.
Here, this is for Leo.
We gonna get a high, yes sir.
That's the black dude from Platoon.
Man. We gonna get that. And we got Leo here, the black dude.
I remember
from
that
Philly.
movie.
Oh Lordy.
I remember that movie. That movie came out
See you
right
in the
after I
hospital.
graduated.
We gonna get a high, yes sir.
Yeah.
Well,
that's Leo.
I'll say this: if you guys want, I'm actually going to be a judge at the national campus.
I'm gonna get high
next year. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to find me, I'll be speaking at MJ Unpacked in Atlantic City. You know,
all right. I'm gonna get a little.
What are you
high.
judging? What's the contest? What are you?
It'll be cultivars. Or
I'm gonna get a little high.
different strains of cannabis.
Okay.
Yeah. So
you're like testing them out, or what's happening?
Yeah, I'm going to be judging. You know, I'm going to be, basically smoking them all, giving my opinions on terpene profiles. You know, how to, how things, how you feel.
Every time I get high, I come up with ideas that get me in more
all those
trouble.
things. What? Say what, Mark? What was that?
Every time I get high, I come up with ideas that get me in more trouble.
Well, are you going
I think I recognize that voice. I think I recognize that soundbite. I think that might be Tally from South Park. I think that's it. I think that's the Tal that gets high from South Park.
Yep.
He's just called
Every time
Tally.
I get high, I come up with ideas that get me in more trouble.
Yep.
Sounds like it.
Oh,
well, you're going to be judging and everything. Are you going to be coherent to know what's what? Because you're going to be fucked up.
Yeah, well, so right. Well, if things hit a little bit differently. That will be flour. What I'm doing right now is concentrate. You know what I'm saying? So that's what this is. This is a concentrate.
So this is like wine tasting, but just with weed.
Yeah,
you can't spit it out though. You gotta.
You can't spit it out.
Puff it out. Yeah, it's sort of, kind of, like you got it has like this right here has a great taste. I also have some.
Okay. All right, so we've turned into a weed show.
Shit. I have a friend who likes to smoke weed all the time. He'd be happy to be a judge with Leo.
Because I was high. Because I was high. Because
listen,
I was
I'll
high.
also be speaking at Benzinga. I just nailed that. I nailed that gig down last week.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I'll be speaking at Benzinga, MJ Unpat, in Atlantic City, Canberra in Minnesota, Benzinga in Chicago, and I'm missing something. There's a few things I'm going to be speaking at. Yeah, it's a lot of things happening right now.
So do they pay you or compensate you for doing these events?
Yes, absolutely. But it's more so. A lot of times, it's just more so just from my expertise in getting legislation through. When it comes to cannabis laws, it's particularly here in New Jersey. I was somewhat instrumental. I had a helping hand amongst many others, in getting laws changed here for not just to have cannabis legal, but for Black and brown people to be able to enter into the game and actually because we make up less than 4% of ownership in the industry as a whole. And
yeah, because I know what's his name got his little cannabis thing going. Kevin Johnson,
Megatron, yeah,
he got his little cannabis thing going, and Mark, who was our center back in the 90s that was a part of our Super Bowl runs?
Mark Stepnowski.
He got his cannabis
Nate
thing
Newton
going
tried
on.
to get it done early because remember he had 380 pounds in his van of weed that time he got busted. But I tell you, what's his name?
Well, now that's actually Mark. They actually use that now to get you preferential treatment in trying to get a license.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Also if you're a veteran, minorities, women, we were able to also get automatic record expungement up to 5 pounds.
Remember the Speaker of the House, John Boehner. He's got a whole mega corporation, man, and they're taking that shit over.
Yeah, he's with Cureleaf, and they actually had one of the most profitable retail dispensary in the world. It averages about $100 million. Does $100 million in business alone. Look, guys, last week we just hit $2 billion. We're officially, as of February, we are officially at $2,500,000 in revenue since we went legal in 2021. Yeah, and
your company? Are you talking about
no, the state of where I live at, the state of New Jersey, and mind you, 800 million of it just came in just last year alone.
Mm-hmm.
And so when you when you think about this, I know we get our jokes off and everything like that, but if you actually look at the way this is going and how it's happening, in a lot of cases, in other states, we've been phased out of it. And so what I tried to do, particularly here in New Jersey, was getting us written into the law. So by statute, 30% of all licenses shall go to minorities, women, veterans. And then we also got automatic record expungement. It's now illegal in New Jersey for you to be fired from your job if you test positive for cannabis, if you are a medical cannabis patient, if you have a card. It's also illegal for you to be offered a job and have it taken away from you. It is also, if you are, there's no taxes on it. So these are a lot of things that historically in the country, they would roll the laws out first and then try to fix it later. And so because we got this written into the law, it's more of a floor for us than a ceiling, like in other states, like California.
Okay.
By the time a social equity component was a part of the equation, thousands of licenses had already been given out, and the markets became saturated. Whereas here, and we're only in second gear. And if you look at our regulatory authority, it's made up of people who look like all of us, which historically has never been the case in other states. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of things that are happening in terms of making things. And these are the things that when people come a calling, or you have organizations come a calling asking, how did you do it? How did you do it? This is the way to do it. And to be honest with you guys, when cannabis went legal in Colorado, do you know who the largest private benefactor was?
Who's that?
Papa John's. Yes, and you want to know why?
Why?
Because what happens when you consume cannabis? You get the munchies.
Oh,
and back then, Peyton. That's how Peyton Manning made all that money with those Papa John's franchises and stuff.
Okay.
When Peyton got paid, it was when cannabis went legal in Colorado. Now here's the thing, and in any state, every state, the ancillary side of this particular industry makes 1.5 to 2 times more than the actual plant touching side of it. And so most people don't realize that. So sort of kind of like the people who made the most money during the California gold rush were not the people who actually touched the gold. It was the people who sold the pickaxes, the jeans, the dynamite, the wood, the shovels, all that. It's the same thing with this. So a lot of money moving. We're not just facilitating a cultural shift in how we view this plant. We're also talking about facilitating a massive transfer of wealth and the logistics behind it. You know what I'm saying? In a lot of places, damn near can't be quantified. And so you have to, you these are things that that's why I said, Mark, look your boy up. I know what I'm talking about.
Is there a marijuana breathalyzer test?
No.
We gonna need one of those. Somebody need to invent that.
Yeah, well, you know what? Interestingly enough, what they did do is there's a thing called DREs, okay? And those are drug recognition experts. It's a science that hasn't been truly proven, but what they do is they send people away to learn how to recognize when someone who is high, is under the influence of cannabis.
Williams says, damn, he can talk because he's high, because he's high, because he's high.
They say, Williams, I challenge you to look me up. It shouldn't surprise you. I know what I'm talking about.
All right, moving right along from the weed talk here. I got to
right. So now I get to fire up my Gandalf.
Yeah, why don't you go ahead and take another hit there, buddy? I got to figure out what I'm going to do here because we've been on.
They said Law Nation is here. Is he here? Did he show up to the telethon?
The
subscribe-a-thon?
Let's see. Law Nation. Oh shit.
I didn't see it either, but somebody in the chat said that he was.
Help me, Rhonda said she is.
But I don't see
it. Oh man! Shout out to Philly D. Philly D. I thought I got you on the 1990.
Oh yeah, he is here, Mark. He did put the fire emojis.
Nothing but the best. Shout out to Law Nation, man. Philly D says, honestly, I don't know what Leo is saying, and that's from one of your fellow Eagle fans, man. Shout out to my brother from another mother, Law Nation.
Oh, Philly D, that's okay. It ain't for everybody, big dog. But look your boy up. It's too easy. You can YouTube, just type in Leo Bridgewater at YouTube or Google. It is all there. I'm that guy.
Yeah, Mark. I remember I met Law back in 2021 down in Dallas, down at I forgot the name of that restaurant. Walk-Ons. Met him at Walk-Ons. He was doing a live down there. Law, he's a cool dude, man. He was laid back. I met him and Boss Cowboy. I met both of them down there. Those are some cool cats, man.
Yeah.
Damn, Dirty Sanchez wants my lips stapled together. Damn.
Okay.
Wow.
So the question is what are we going to do here? Because it's going to take some time before it gets here.
What's the count now, Mark?
Oh, shit. We're about 373 away.
Bro, we could all go to bed, get up early in the morning.
Well, I think here's what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to just leave the camera going and the stream going, and I'll zoom in up onto that. And so that way, and I'll come back out. I'll pop out so that way people can have a chat. People can have chat. I mean, because trust me, there'll be some people here that'll be up all night. Especially ones that are smoking weed. He's like, Mark.
That's very true.
Where's Mark? Mark
I have the munchies.
Oh, well,
that's very true.
I'll just take another. That's very true. I'll just take another hit. Okay.
That's very true.
But when I need to get up and take a pee, I'll come back out, check and see where are we at. Talk for about 10, 15 minutes, go back to sleep. Just like I'm put some wood on the fire and shit, man. I used to grow my own indoors for 17 years. After it became medically legal, it was cheaper to buy it than to grow it. There's a reason Dallas shored up Trey Lance's contract. Actually, I'm sitting here looking around as the NFL. You've seen the musical chair with quarterbacks and the compensation. The fact that Sam Howell got traded to Seattle. And they took a fourth.
Sam Howell got traded to Seattle? Wow.
Yeah.
They took a fourth.
So I'm guessing that the Commanders are going to draft Caleb Williams then if they just traded Sam Howell.
No, Chicago's going to do that because they got the number 1 pick.
Yeah, but they're having a hard time moving Justin Fields.
They're still going to draft. Look, that's not going to happen until after the draft. Somebody's not going to get the quarterback that they wanted, and is going to have to make a quick pivot, and they're going to like Justin Fields. And here's the thing: same thing. Be prepared. Same thing can happen with Trey Lance too.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
I would actually like to see them be able to trade and get something for him because
I thought that's why y'all got him. To be honest with you, I thought he was trade bait.
What Washington did. I mean, it wasn't great, but
he probably still is considered trade bait. But we just don't know when they're going to do it.
Yeah, it'll be after the draft because somebody wouldn't have gotten the quarterback that they coveted. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be messed up in this draft because this is the draft of the quarterback. There are so many quarterbacks coming out in the draft, and one of these good quarterbacks is not going to get drafted in the first round. Let me tell you that right now.
It'll probably be the Michigan quarterback that probably won't get drafted in the first round.
It's funny how they said that about the 2021 draft, didn't they? How did those guys do? Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson, Trey Lance, Mac Jones.
We had didn't Jalen get drafted that year too?
Jalen Hurts was 2020.
He was
2020.
Yeah.
The only quarterback that's
because we still had Carson Wentz on the team.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right.
The only quarterback that's doing good is Trevor Lawrence.
Mm-hmm. Well,
and they just brought another quarterback in to compete with him.
He is a turnover machine. Yeah, he's right behind
the Jones guy.
Matt Jones.
Yeah.
Matt Jones.
Yeah, from New England.
Mm-hmm.
And what's so crazy about that deal is, I told Mark them last Sunday, if I'm Matt Jones, I'm the happiest person in the world because, for one,
I'm going back
I may be the second string quarterback. The fans gonna love me. Secondly, the fans are gonna love me because I'm from Jacksonville, Florida. So
he's from Jacksonville.
Yeah, Trevor Lawrence. Yep. You better not throw an interception.
Which he does.
You better not commit a turnover because if you do, they're gonna be asking for Matt Jones to come in the game.
You're right about that.
Mm-hmm.
And he's a hometown. He's a hometown kid too. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, we got haters in the house. Dallas needs a quarterback one.
But does Mac Jones take the game seriously?
Know what I'm saying? Like real hating, man. That's like an art form, man. It's like you like a born a hater. Like myself, man. A lot of cats think they hate me, man. I mean, I'm mad. I'm mad at everything, man. Brother got a nice car, man. Why you got a car, man? I only got one car. Why you got 3 cars or a wife or all that, man? That's played out, man. I hate on it till he's totally broke. It ain't got nothing like me. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what real hating is all about, man.
There you go.
That's a young Ice T.
That's a real young Ice T.
You want to hear something interesting?
When he had a good wife, well, she wasn't his wife, but
you talking about Darlene or Coco?
Yeah, Darlene.
Yeah, I remember that album.
I don't know how old she is now, but she's. Never mind.
Yeah.
She's still where she's supposed to be. Let's say that.
She was on.
Yes, everybody's wall.
Every front cover CD he put out, she was on the cover of them, and we ain't gonna talk about that, Pauls.
Yeah.
We're not gonna talk about the attire that she used to wear on those front cover of them CDs.
I know some, like, how many years ago she put out her book. I think she redid one of the covers. Still look not the same, but still look good.
Oh, I bet. She was the one who set it off for Lil' Kim and all them. That subsequently came behind. You know what I'm saying? With these wild ass iconic album covers. Remember Lil' Kim's album cover?
Yeah.
Yes.
Crazy Corvette. What we may do is the stream may stay live. I may take a nap for an hour or two and then come back, and just we'll keep the camera going. We'll keep the conversation. Okay, it's turned into after hour show.
BET After Dark. Yeah,
it definitely is.
So
I say we go the whole time. I ain't got nothing to do. Well, I do got something to do tomorrow, but I'm gonna just stay home.
Well, I
have nothing to do.
I can leave.
I supposed to work tomorrow, but I'm gonna call in and say I'm doing this subscribe-a-thon. I can't make it.
Hey, Derek.
Where your works to do the live stream.
Look, y'all already know what type of time I'm on.
Yeah. Well,
so it's whatever.
I think I'm gonna need to get me a snack or something because I didn't eat dinner tonight either because I was so busy doing stuff, man. I have Vampire Hours. Okay, there you go. Red Dawn, good movie. Bartender, I really did it this time. I don't mind. It's been a treat. Shout out to Dirty Sanchez.
Dirty Sanchez, yeah.
He says he actually likes you,
we got?
Leo.
Say that again.
Dirty Sanchez says he actually likes you. He said he gives you a hard time, but he actually likes you.
Oh, I appreciate that, Dirty Sanchez. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. But you want my lips stapled together? Damn.
That's some that hardcore shit.
Like from down deep, like that from the diaphragm.
All right, we're at 6:29. 371 to go. Mark snoring.
How many to go?
371. Now, if we could just get 300 people just to make another account, we could go to bed. Oh, Lordy. It's just, I mean, it's crazy. I just I want to just see it change from that. I mean, I keep missing all the milestones and stuff, so it's like,
yeah.
I tell you what, I'm going to go grab me a snack, and I'm going to be right back. All right? Yeah. You guys
go ahead, man. We got you.
Yeah, Leo, I'm surprised you ain't got a snack, man. I ain't seen a bag of chips or nothing.
Oh, you know why? Because you know what I'm saying. I keep my stuff. I got my tasty cakes. I'm good.
Oh,
I got
man. Okay.
Look. You saw me drinking the Wawa coffee, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, plus, you know what I'm saying? I got the SFVOG. Like, what? I got everything I need. That's why I'm down with Derek. That's why I'm down with Thomas. Like, what? I got shit to do.
That thing, even though, because I found this statistic in my analytics.
What statistic is that?
In my analytics, like 3-4 days ago, when you on the computer, you go to your studio and hit advanced mode. I found where you can see how many people unsubscribed from your channel. I wish I never found that.
How many?
It's in there somewhere, but
yeah,
I had like 60-something people. I was like, 60-something people hit unsubscribe.
Now, sometimes
that's just terrible.
No, but see, sometimes that's also accounts that are deleted too.
Yeah, Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it could be that some people got their accounts deleted or something like that. Or sometimes people is like, I mean, I know I get a lot of that because I'll see my numbers go back and forth and stuff like that. And sometimes YouTube will do like resets and they'll go through and clear out like, old channels or people get blocked, so because I remember Philly 500 kept for a while there, he kept going, I don't know what's going on. He's like, I'm losing subscribers. And it's like, yeah, it's happened to me. They're doing like a reset. But I'll be right back, okay? Just right back.
Right.
Go ahead, Rico.
I've been here for over 3.5 hours. I got to pee.
Eric J,
Yes.
did you do anything tonight?
No, I didn't do it live tonight. I was asleep.
Man,
I was asleep. I got home like 4 o'clock. I was like, let me just sit here for a little bit on the couch. And then next thing I know, my feet went up and my eyes shut. And I didn't wake up until like 30 minutes before I came on the Zoom.
Man, you be having me laughing so hard, man.
Bruh, tell the truth. Tell the truth. It's his reaction to it. You're so monotone.
Yeah, that's like, and the thing is, like, that would like.
That's your thing, though. That's your niche right there.
Yeah, it would. It's a negative in some points of life when you're so like low key.
Right.
It's working good for this, so it's perfect. So.
Well, I guarantee you that majority of your subscribers are going to be people who are just like you, and they just appreciate the fact that you say the things that they think.
Yeah,
that's really what it kind of boils down to. You know what I'm saying? So
when I came up with this channel, I started doing research, and I came across one guy's video or one man's video. What's the man's name? Myron Golden, and I think his video was titled "How to Make Money on YouTube" or something like that. But he was like, "Just do what you normally do, and turn the camera on." He's like, "Come to the camera, tell them you about to do the thing, then go do the thing, and then come back and do your conclusion on the thing you just did." And that's basically what I do. That's basically what I do. So,
But I think the way you get money on YouTube too is that I guess when you reach like a certain point, you get like sponsors, and then you have to like sponsor like whoever's your sponsor. Say like G Fuel, you have to like do like a 15-second sponsor about G Fuel, and then that's that.
Yep, that's all I got though. When that happens, I'm telling them 15 seconds. Because a lot of people be doing like a minute and 15. Don't nobody watch that. We fast forward through it anyway. So look, you got 15 seconds. That's all I'm doing. I ain't doing no more than 15 seconds. I ain't really like money crazy and just take everything no matter what. So
interestingly enough, when I started doing the bird section, right? It was just a side thing because I'm actually doing a show called the Smoking Heroes Podcast with my business partner, right? And we've just been, collecting all kinds of content. We have a lot of people coming in and doing interviews with them and, chopping up. At this point, I think we're up to like 40 episodes, and we've only released like a couple of shorts, but no whole episodes yet. And we just been getting them. But one of the things, the bird section came up because my co-host teases me for being a Philadelphia Eagles fan. And, and so I would go back so hard that he would laugh. And he said, you got to do this by yourself. And then we have another friend who's a Eagles fan. And it just kind of like, he and I just started we did some content talking about 49er fans, and before I knew it, we got like 130,000 people who looked at it. You know what I'm saying? 85,000 people, 30,000 people. I mean, dog, the number one fan base right now that's been cooking me is the San Francisco 49ers. Like that entire fan base has been cooking me, and it's all because I say a lot of the same things about them the way I say it to y'all. You know what I'm saying? And I did it during the course of the season. So being that the way the season ended for us, you can imagine how they must feel, and they still like, dude, every day I'm getting at least 20 or 30 notifications, and they're telling me this didn't age well, whatever, you know what I'm saying, whatever video I left out there, you know what I'm saying, it's bruh, you know what I'm saying, all you gotta do is just talk your shit, or whatever it is that you gonna do, talk your shit, and you gonna find those people that's gonna respond, and then putting the hashtags and stuff, getting it out there.
Yeah, I gotta work on. I don't put the hashtags and none of the stuff. So
yeah, start putting it, like look up whatever hashtags. I'm just talking from like a social media standpoint. You know what I'm saying? Look up whatever hashtags are actually like got like a lot of views or stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like when I put 40 hashtag 40 bang 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 gang or whatever, gang bang, whatever it is they say to each other. Whenever I put that on there, or if I put we them boys, hashtag we them boys, that's like 2.1 million right there. You know what I'm saying? I think we them boys has more than Dallas Cowboys. You know what I'm saying? So you just put it in there, and it'll pop up for you. Start doing that.
I tell you what, Leo, you done smoked so much weed that I got the munchies.
that means you're having a good time, big dog. You know what I'm saying?
Smoke blowing in from New Jersey.
Serious, man.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? And if you look at my first strain, it's called Bridge H2O, and you know it's me because it's my face on the package. You know what I'm saying? So, Mark, I'm dead ass, bro. Look it up.
I'm gonna put my face on t-shirts, so it's gonna happen. It is gonna happen.
It's my ultimate, Prince of Zamunda, my ultimate coming to America move, my Prince Hakeem move. When I say the man got his own strain, the man has his own strain, and it's called Bridge H2O, and my face is on the package.
Man, put that shit down, bro.
Huh?
Put that shit down, bro. You really.
Mark, go. Hey, anybody got Derek? Go to Google, please, and please go to images and type in BRIDGEH, the number 2, the letter O, and tell me what
BRIDGEH
H2O.
0 or circle? I mean
0.
Oh
no, letter O.
I was like 0 or circle. Yeah. It's Teddy Bridgewater come up.
Teddy Bridgewater.
No, in images.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Bridge H2O.
Bridgewater.
No.
What is that?
Yeah. Do you see Bridgewater
H2O? Interiors? Like this or the, I don't know if it can focus on this or not. No, there you go. But yeah.
All right, do Bridge H2O Cannabis.
Hey, Leo, I must say, you look very sharp in a suit.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. I clean up. I be knowing when to do the assignment, Mark. Mike, I be knowing the assignment.
Yeah, I found your images right here. I was like, all right, there's Leo. I was like, dang,
do you see
very sharp in a suit?
Do you see the Bridge H2O? Do you see the packaging for that?
Well, let me see.
It's like a
cartoon
character. Like, I don't see any gray in that cartoon.
No, this was years ago, man.
Yeah,
I didn't have it then.
Okay.
You should be able, like, or if you type in my name, You know what I'm saying? And go to images. You'll probably see the packaging.
I see it.
Oh, you see it? See?
I must be working off of 2023 internet.
2023. Okay. Trying to say that shit's old.
Dirty said he's smoking that weed, feeling fine. Got him a 40 and a fat ass dime. You ain't never lie. Said too much work to look up. Pass. Oh, it's my honor, Mike.
H2O simply for water. That's why.
Thank you. I love weed. Salute back.
Salute to Leo.
Thank you.
Just made some quick nachos.
I get to come. What I love most about doing this type of stuff, especially with you, Mark, is I get to be something else.
What's that?
I get to be this part. You know what I'm saying?
You get to be a Cowboy fan?
Please, are you?
Come on, Leo. You know you're a closet Cowboy fan. Admit it.
Is that what they're saying about me now?
Mm-hmm.
That I'm a closet Cowboys fan?
Mm-hmm.
You dead in the closet.
You know what? You pause.
Right. Closet, Leo.
You
smoke a little bit more, you might be. You're like,
you know what?
I ain't that high, bro.
Whatever you need to say to make yourselves feel better about you, that's fine. That's fine. You know what I'm saying? Here's the difference between us and you guys. I'm not going to try to convince you of anything. It's just going to happen.
Okay, I got it.
There you go. See, yeah, dog. Yeah, that's your boy.
Okay, that's it right there. I don't know if I'm on the screen. Well, I'm talking. I should be on the screen.
Yeah, we can see it.
Yeah, a little blurry. About the main screen. Yeah, it's
Yeah, it is. That's your boy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's my Prince Hakeem move right there.
All right, well, let me hold something.
So when I tell you I got my own strain, I have my own strain.
That's more of what's his name? Who Denzel play in the movie? The Blue Magic.
Frank White.
Yeah, that's it.
No, Frank Lucas. Frank Lucas.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Blue Magic. Yeah, Blue Magic. I stand by it. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, we just lost another one. Leo on Forbes magazines.
Hmm.
I said, see you on Forbes magazine.
Yeah, Mark. Forbes magazine, Yahoo Finance. You know what I'm saying? I think last year I was ranked the number 3 most influential person in New Jersey for cannabis. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dog. That's my professional life. You know what I'm saying? That's what I do professionally.
Dirty Sanchez says, "Don't strain too much, you get hemorrhoids."
You said what?
Oh my God, Dirty Sanchez. He said, "Don't strain too much, you'll get hemorrhoids."
Don't strain too much. Oh man, please, bruh.
He shit on you.
I don't even know what that means, but okay.
He's talking about don't strain when you're
pooping, when you're shitting on somebody.
On the toilet.
Because you'll push out the hemorrhoids.
Get your hemorrhoids.
Oh, he's not talking to me. Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Oh man.
He's got a bromance for you.
Ooh, Coach just said, Leo, put a star on your wall behind you. No, thank you.
Mm.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Wow. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Dirty Sanchez.
Dirty Sanchez is raw.
What kind of nachos are you having, Mark? Is it like a super deluxe nachos?
Jeremy Holmes, no.
Chips in the cabinet. I threw some grated cheese on it, sliced up an avocado, and threw some salsa on it.
Wow, dog. You're just losing subscribers. You losing fans. You know what I'm saying? Geese 88 says, sorry to let you down, Mark, but I quit on the Cowboys. I'm with the Texans now.
To each his own.
Shit. Wow.
I'm too old to change, man. Too old to. You know, I can't blame any of you youngins for changing and stuff, but I was born into this shit. I've been around every Super Bowl the Cowboys have had.
Well, if they want to go to the Texans, they'll be more disappointed.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Mufasa got them boys playing like they believe him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there might be a what is it? Another Jacksonville after years of
1 year wonder.
Yeah, they had one great year where they made it to the AFC Championship game and then went back down to where they supposed
to.
That
was with Mark Brunell, right?
Wow.
Shout out to Chris May.
I don't know who was there. I don't know. All I know is Barry Church was on the team.
Where the Jaguars had Jalen Ramsey too, and then they got screwed against the Patriots.
Yeah, I believe. Yeah,
well, that's
I believe we're talking about the same year.
Campbell, the guy I said we should have signed. He's too expensive. Oh lordy.
Well, hey.
We'll get there again sometime.
I'll be honest with you. The more I think about it, the more I really would like. I don't know, man. I don't know, Mark. I really would like to be a part of that memory when you hit 100,000. Like, I want you to be like, yeah, when I hit 100,000, I had Leo Bridgewater, Derek J, and Michael Marquez on with me.
Well, let's put it this way. We started out at 9 o'clock.
Eagles fan. That's the whole point.
Hold it. We started.
I didn't even realize.
We started out 4 hours ago almost, and we have gotten 80 subscribers. So at that rate, about 11, 12 o'clock tomorrow, join us again.
Don't you mean 11 o'clock your time today, Mark?
I mean, who knows?
Saturday or Sunday?
I mean, Saturday.
So that's 8 o'clock Saturday morning. Where are you at, Michael?
I live in California, in Salinas, the Monterey County area.
Yeah, so that's 8 o'clock tomorrow morning for you.
Yeah. It is, but tomorrow I have my youngest nephew's birthday, so he's turning 6.
Oh, I don't even remember my I don't even remember who was at my 6-year-old birthday party. So he won't know. You just tell him you was there. Yeah, I was there. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Wade's back.
Oh, Wade's back. So he didn't get locked up.
Nope.
I just got out of the bar.
That's the best place to be. That's an honest place to be, is at a bar.
Yeah, we were worried that you were going to the Joneses.
I'm in South Dallas, home of the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, Thomas Garrett's back. Okay. I was like, people are dropping off. I said, well, maybe I'll just go and come back. But looks like everybody's coming back to the party.
Yeah, Thomas will be here in a second. Thomas will be up. I wake up at 6 in the morning. What I tell you? Thomas will be back.
Look, called it too. Look.
I wake up at 6 in the morning. I got like 3-4 comments from Thomas an hour ago. So he be up at 3:30 in the morning. I say I told you 2 seconds before you came on, Thomas. I was like, Thomas will be back. And dude,
literally you just popped in.
I blacked out for some crazy reason. Not me blacked out, but my screen blacked out.
Okay.
Did you take a trip to the Twilight Zone, Thomas?
Oh, your screen blacked out. Not
Did you take a trip to the Twilight Zone?
No, my screen, I don't know what happened. Screen just blacked out. I didn't hit a button or nothing. I just got a black screen, and I'm like, oh well.
But you on your phone? It might have.
I'm on my phone.
It might have overheated or something.
It did.
It can happen like that too. Sometimes it'll just like shut off by itself for some like odd reason, and then it just restarts itself.
Yep.
That was what happened.
Or it might be your like my phone messing up. I think it's my cell phone service saying, you paid off your phone. Now it's time for another one.
49er fans are out now.
So we're gonna make it mess up right now. So you had to come back in.
I said, come out the closet. Now 49er fans have shown up.
Oh shit! See, I told.
Oh man, here we go. My middle brother, he's a 49er fan, and he Super Bowl week, he was running his mouth. Cowboys suck. Cowboys suck. I'm like, dude, what you need to do is you need to be concentrating on the damn assignment. That's what you need to be doing.
Yeah, because they choked a few of them away.
Let me tell you something.
I told him, I said, your assignment is to win number 6. Don't worry about us.
Somehow or another, they seem to think that beating us during the regular season is comparable to us beating them in the NFC Championship game. And it's like, what? It's not the same.
Nick wants to know how you feel about Kenny Pickett to your Eagles.
All I want is a competent backup. Remember, I'm an Eagles fan. Remember what we went through with Carson and then Nick Foles? All I need is a competent backup. If the guy can show me that he can at least drive this car, you know what I'm saying? Okay. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I want. I don't care. You know what I'm saying?
It also has to do with it also has to do with like the coaching. You got to have good coaching.
True.
That's why I worded it that way, Michael, when I said competent. You know what I'm saying? Because that means someone who's competent means that he took to the coaching. Because that's exactly what happened with Nick Foles. He went through it with Doug Peterson and Frank Wright. You see what I'm saying? Thank God we had a head coach and an offensive coordinator who at one time were both quarterbacks in the league. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Who could relate to, like being in these emergency type situations and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? That was the other thing that I think that people didn't really, take into account when you think about the success of that team. You know what I'm saying? To be quite honest with you.
I remember when Doug Peterson was a quarterback back in the day because he played with Miami.
He played for us. He was the guy that was the quarterback when they drafted Donovan. Donovan replaced Doug Peterson. You see what I'm saying?
Shoot. Wow. I never knew that.
Yes. It was Doug. Doug was our, and then he became Donovan's backup.
We broke.
I thought Doug Peterson was like way before Donovan played in the NFL, but
no, he was the quarterback then. You know what I'm saying? Yup. And so that's why I'm like, and then Frank Wright. You know what I'm saying? Look at what he did in Buffalo.
In Buffalo, yeah.
Yep. And it's like, I think people forgot, like, these dudes ain't no slouches. You see what I'm saying? Look, nothing for nothing. Jason Garrett is actually, Cowboy, pedigree because he was y'all backup quarterback at one point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so it's not like
was hurt during that Thanksgiving game.
He had one Thanksgiving game.
And my point is that, you know what I'm saying, unlike other coaches who are coming to the Dallas Cowboys, Jason Garrett had it much easier than everybody else only because he was a player for that organization at one time. So it's not like he didn't know. It wasn't too much about being a coach for the Cowboys that would surprise him because he actually spent some time in that organization. Same thing with Doug. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, and these are it's like those little nuances and stuff like that.
Carson Wentz.
The difference between Doug Peterson and Jason Garrett is that Doug Peterson is a lot smarter than Jason Garrett.
Amen on that.
Well, the other difference is that Doug Peterson didn't have to deal with Jerry Jones. There's you know what I'm saying? That's a whole nother.
Apparently,
you know what I'm saying? That's why things didn't work out well with Bill.
Hold on. There's some rumblings about David Lurie and his son, and the
Jeffrey
analytics.
Lurie.
Jeffrey Lurie, and his son that are kind of forcing analytics onto the coaching and stuff.
Hey, listen, if it helps, okay.
Okay.
I'm all for it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's that that don't sound too
I don't
bad.
like the Eagles at all.
I'm sorry, wait, what was that?
I don't like the Eagles at all. I've seen the Cowboys play the Eagles 4 times in Dallas, and we've lost all 4 times.
Yep.
In 2017, Mark came down here from Washington. The year y'all won the Super Bowl, we watched the Cowboys play the Eagles. Me and Mark were sitting right next to each other, and y'all beat the living hell out of us. I'll never forget that, ever.
Was that the 44-6?
That was bad. You remember that, Mark? That was bad.
I try
that was
not
bad.
to remember it.
Damn,
Mark,
where you at?
Are we talking about the 44-6 game?
That wasn't when y'all won the Super Bowl. Y'all came here to Dallas and y'all kicked the hell out of us.
Yep.
Okay, so let me give you.
And me and Mark were sitting in Cowboy Stadium watching this happen.
Right.
I mean, it was
tailgating. We were actually tailgating there. We had a big tailgate there.
Okay.
The whole game, me and Mark were just shaking our heads, and I was losing my mind, cussing out everyone. I was pissed.
That was a Sunday night game. I remember that.
That was almost as bad. I had a friend of mine, Jim Bloom, who was a Washington fan. Jim had cancer, and the NFL had given Tracy 2 tickets to a Monday night game at FedEx Field. And I was like, okay, I'm going to take Jim to those. Because Tracy's like, I don't want to go to that game. So I was like, I'll take Jim there for his first game. And it was the Hainsworth laying on his fat ass while Michael Vick ran through. And I felt bad because it was like 28-0 in the second quarter. I'm like, Jim, I'm sorry, bro. This is your first game ever to a Commanders game, and you're getting the shit kicked out you, man. Oh, man, that's no fun, man, when you get mollywopped like that.
Yeah, I'll never forget that, Mark. I told you, like, fourth quarter, we got to go. We are getting just demolished. We got to get out of here.
Yep, it was just bad.
Well, I actually got to go to the game. I was at the 44-6 game when we found out right before that game if we beat y'all, we would go in. We would get into the playoffs. And the interesting thing is the way that scenario, a lot of things had to happen, and it actually happened. And when it did, the crowd at the link, I'll never forget how everybody was cheering. You could feel the whole stadium, like it felt like it was moving.
Mm-hmm.
Like the way it was rumbling, the way everybody was cheering all at one time. It was quite a sight. It was Asante Samuels was on that team. You know, trying to think of some of the other guys that was on that team. Donovan was the quarterback then. Yeah, that was a crazy time. And that was when you guys, and I was there when we lost against you guys for the last game of the season, and we lost against you guys for the first game in the playoffs.
2009.
Opened up the new stadium. I was at both those games in Dallas, and that was the first time. And I got to go down into the bowels of the underneath the stadium, and that was Michael Vick's first year on our team, and he had just gotten out of jail, and that was when I got to see like what it looked like underneath Dallas, the whole state, the AT&T Stadium, and it's like a city down there, bro. It's a whole damn city, and there's not one bad seat in the entire stadium.
Nope, it is
because of that screen. There's not. It doesn't matter where you sit. No matter where you sit, it's still not a bad seat.
Yeah, because that big screen right there is just like, dang, that's like distracting. You know, you want to look at the field.
That's the thing, though, is you watch the screen rather than watch the game. It's just,
yeah.
You know, you might as well just sit at home in your living room and watch the game on TV.
Only this one's at one end, the other one's at the other end. It's like you're like, dang.
Wade. The next year, I was actually at Dallas for the game against the Eagles because I remember I was with Cowboys experience, and I was in the Miller Lite suite, and we were down on the field pregame, and I remember I put Joe Boo right on the sideline at about the 25-yard line, and Zach Martin. Oh, no, we started out, we fumbled the punt, I think, and they turned the ball back over to us. Don't ask me how, but we did. I was like, okay, maybe that's Joe Boo. But then Zach Martin went out there, and then Zach Martin got hurt almost in the same spot.
Wow.
And I was like, okay. And I'm like, after last year when we got mollywopped by the Eagles, I'm like, maybe it's me and Joe Boo. I'm like, we ain't getting out to this motherfucker live if the Eagles beat the crap out of us again. They're going to blame me. But that game went to overtime with Dak. Dak had like 455 yards passing. Zeke had like 192 yards. And we had our drive in overtime literally took like 9 minutes of the
That
clock.
was the Amari Cooper game. I remember that.
Amari Cooper had like 3 touchdown catches. Yeah. That was like one hell of a game. Yeah, I was like, okay. Because then, Wade, you had me thinking, I was like, man, we don't beat them at home. I was like, no, okay.
I had a guy, you remember, Mark? I had a guy talking crap in front of me, and I thought he was an Eagles fan. I started talking crap to him, and he turns around, and he's like, I'm a 49ers fan. And I was like, what the hell you doing at this game? You know, we started going at it.
You know, 49er fans, man, they're just assholes, man. They're worse than Eagle fans.
Joe Boo was so mad that game he kept falling out of your lap.
Oh shit!
You know what's so funny?
Dallas Diva, what's up, Gina? How are you doing? Welcome to the party.
Because my dad, my brother, and I, we went to a Cowboys and 49er game when they were playing at Candlestick Park back in 2011. My dad, my brother, and I, we were just sitting at the game, and the Cowboys were just like losing throughout the whole game. It was just like, we're like, oh man, it's like first time watching the Cowboys and Niners play in that stadium and the last time there. But the 49er fans in front of us were just like talking a whole bunch of shit and smack. They're like taking pictures. They're like, here's a look at Cowboy fans. And I'm just saying in my head, it's like, don't count your chickens just yet, dude. There's still plenty of game left in here. And the Cowboys just could come back and end up winning. And little by little, we just started chipping away the lead. And then that was when Tony Romo got like, what was it, like a broken rib or something like that? And then like a punctured lung or something?
Oh, that was the Jesse Holly game?
The Jesse Holly game, yeah.
Yeah, and my dad, my brother, and I, we were at that game. I went when the Cowboys just, tied the game, going to overtime. And then Jesse Holly just catching that ball running. And then he kind of got like a little too into the moment, got reckless, like held the ball up in there. So I'm like saying to myself, put the ball back down, dumbass, you're going to get tackled.
Yeah, I remember that.
Jesse Harden do shit. Hey, he haven't done shit since.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, it was a fun game just to watch it, It was just for fun and exciting.
Wow.
I think the most memorable moment I've seen for the Cowboys live, I got to see Emmitt Smith break the record, all-time leading rushing record.
Really?
Death Row South, how y'all doing, Dallas fan? Continue supporting a man that don't care about winning. Future Eagle Michael Parsons, he loves us. Okay, Death Row South.
Can he spell his name right? How you gonna come over
here? That's all right, man. Appreciate
Mitchell Parkins. Mitchell Parsons. Who's Mitchell?
I tried to tell you, Mark. I Death Row. Yeah, I tried to tell you. I said that earlier. I think Michael really wants to be a Philadelphia Eagle.
Okay. Y'all hoping and praying that he does.
Oh, yes. Oh, we would love to have Micah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So when does Michael Parsons...
Making no bones about that. Yes.
When is his contract over?
They picked up the 5th-year option. So he's got this year and next year. And then they can franchise tag him too.
Yeah, franchise tag him twice. So it's gonna be a long time before you get over there.
Yep.
Hey,
It's been a long time, Leo.
Hey, yeah. You know what? Look how long it took. Look how long it took for us to get Saquon.
Look,
Yeah,
we'll
after
give
he
you
got
Micah
all-
Parsons. We'll give you Micah Parsons. You give us 3 first-round draft picks and Jordan Davis. How about that?
There you go.
I knew y'all had a thing for Jordan Davis. I knew it. I knew it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you over there smelling yourself and shit.
Yeah, I sure am, dog. I sure am. Because you know what? My next question is, if you can have, who else from the Philadelphia Eagles would you like to have? Because I can tell you right now, I would love to have Micah.
We'll get Carter. We'll get Jordan Davis and 3 first-round draft picks. You could have Micah.
There you go.
Who else?
No, forget about Jordan Davis. Give me AJ Brown. I want a piece of your strength. You gonna take one of?
We'll get AJ Brown, Jordan Davis, and 3 first-round draft picks. We'll be all right. We'll be good.
AJ reminds you of Dez.
Taking Jalen Carter.
AJ
You take a
reminds
piece
you
of
of
our
Dez.
strength, we take a piece of yours.
I would take Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter, and 3 first-round draft picks. You could have Micah Parsons.
You know what's so funny though, when the 2021 draft happened, and then when the Cowboys and the Eagles traded spots, I'm all like, why do we trade with the Eagles? It's like, are they going to get Micah Parsons? I was, it was in my, thinking in my head, I was like,
we said
are they
Devontae.
going to get Micah Parsons? But no, you guys ended up getting Devontae Smith.
Oh Lordy!
I'm all like, that was kind of like a weird shocker to happen. Two rival teams just trading.
But the Giants had the next pick,
I was about
right?
to say
And then they
that,
traded
Derek.
out of it. Yeah.
I was about to say that because we screwed the Giants. They was south. They just knew they had Devontae.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They just knew it. And here's the thing: if you really look, Devontae was wearing New York Giants colors.
Mark. Hey, do y'all remember when Jerry Jones gave up 2 first-round draft picks for Roe Williams? I about lost my mind when you did that.
Yeah, I remember that too.
Actually, it was a first and I think a second. It was.
I lost my mind when he did that. I lost my mind.
They gave 2 number ones to.
Don't you know Steve Leopard Face, not Steven Leopard Face. Don't you know Leopard Face is still using that excuse to this day, the reason why he don't want to pick up no good players? I'm like, dude, that shit happened almost 20 years ago.
Oh, Murray worked out for you pretty good.
Get over it. Call the next door neighbor. Tell them to get your kickball out of their backyard and take your ass in the house and stop whining over shit.
And he signed Greg. They signed Greg Hardy, Machine Gun Couch Greg Hardy. And they think,
And Brandon Carr.
Man, Greg Hardy, that guy's that guy could never just get his act together.
That's what they call him over here. They call him Machine Gun Couch Greg Hardy. I mean, that's. He slammed some chick on the bed full of machine guns on the bottom of it or something like that.
Yeah, Greg Hardy, that guy was just like it's like, dude, it's like, why are you going to throw this away?
The Cowboys signed people with problems. I just don't understand. They either got torn ACLs, they got torn ACLs, they got injuries, they got backgrounds, they got problems. The Cowboys just don't ever get people that are like an Aaron Donald or like a Charles Haley. Can we just get someone that is a good player that doesn't get in trouble, that doesn't have injuries?
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Hardy was a time bomb. He was a time bomb.
But Jerry Jones is like to draft guys that are like, hey, let's get this guy. He's injured. It's like, no, you can't keep doing the exact same thing over and over and over and over again and expect something to change. No. You got to think out of the side of the box here, Jones.
Let's get a linebacker. Let's get a linebacker with drop foot, then give him $54 million, whatever we gave.
Yep,
makes perfect sense.
I think Jerry.
Let's sign a wide receiver.
I think
who's
Jerry
been declining for 3 years.
I think he was so off into the excitement and the attention to the point that he wasn't thinking when he signed these crazy ass guys, I think he got caught up in the excitement of the reputation of these guys. That's what I think.
All right, who's taking the first watch?
I've heard Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones say on several occasions the best ability is availability. Hold up, y'all signed Leighton Vander Esch instead of getting Bobby Wagner, who never gets hurt. He literally is an All-Pro linebacker every year. He leads the league in tackles. But no, we're going to sign Leighton Vander Esch, who's got neck injuries, who's got problems. We're going to sign him. They don't do anything that makes any sense.
Yep.
That's why the Joneses are the definition of insanity.
Yes.
Yep.
You're right. I love it. I love it. I love it.
We don't want Bobby Wagner. He's an All-Pro linebacker who never gets hurt. But we'll take the guy who's going to get his neck broke this season and then retire. We'll keep him.
You'll remember.
That's how the Joneses think. It's like,
look, y'all remember.
It's like, oh my god, these guys are like really dumb. It's like we need a real GM.
And we got lucky on the humble to get Eric Kendricks. We got him on the humble.
Yeah, we almost lost that. But y'all
Thank
remember,
you, San Francisco.
I had in 2018 Demario Davis at my house as a free agent. And I was like, this is the guy right here. And has not had less than 115 tackles and 3 sacks a season and hasn't missed a single game.
I swear to God, it look like you talking out of your head right now, Mark. It look like you like talking in your sleep.
You want to, hey Mark? You want to know who else brought up Calais Campbell besides you? You were talking about Calais Campbell.
Oh my God!
You know Norm Hitchcock. You know the guy that talked. You know like Jerry Jones is the circus. He brought up Calais Campbell the second he was a free agent, just like you did. And like Cowboys, you need to go get this guy, and they don't go get him.
No, it's too expensive, man.
Somebody wrote, "Oh my God, I see a leg."
It is. Hey, that's a 58-year-old
but the Jones mentality is like they don't want to they don't want to get a good free agent. They'll just go to the grocery outlet bargain market to get a guy.
They want to go to the Salvation Army. They want to go to the Salvation Army and shop for the used microwave. That's what they want to do.
Yeah, I mean, okay, here's the thing. People think people with money that they want to spend money. No, that's people who just won the damn lottery and shit. Old money, no, they don't want to spend that money. They whether they got it or not, we ain't spending it. I had a friend who was a multimillionaire, owned furniture stores, and he was literally shopping at the Salvation Army. He'd have T-shirts that were the top collar is literally worn out and stuff. And I'm like, this motherfucker got all this money. Why is he wearing raggedy stuff? He's like, man, I'm trying to hold on to my shit. But, yeah, and that's what the Joneses are. Stephen Jones is one of those type of people that no matter what kind of price you give him, he still wants to feel like I beat you down for more. And
he won the deal.
And that's where the second-round picks are always screwed up because they're looking for first-round talent discounted in the second round, be it off the field issues, be it injuries, be it you're smoking weed at the combine. And you can look at it and say, of probably the last 12 second round draft picks, Diggs and D-Law are the only two that stayed on the team for more than 3 years.
Yeah.
They all ended up, well, no, Jalen Smith, I guess, was 4 years, 3.5 years. But
and also Sean Lee, too.
Sean Lee, again, another one. That was another one where he had knee problems in college. And when we
he did. It's like, I like Sean Lee, but, I'm all like, man, he just can't stay healthy. It's like, come on, we need guys who are available. It's like, we just can't keep re-signing an injured player every single time and expect him to stay healthy. And, he was out for the whole year in 2016, right? Or was it 2014?
Right. When we did,
it's almost like the Joneses love pain.
Well, they figure that they're getting the best of the player at a discounted rate. But when you look at all these times, when you have a Randy Gregory, after all you went through with him, you would have been better off without him. When you look at, Jalen Smith, you got one good year, and then you had the dead money and things. When you think about Boss Man Fat, and how bad that was. When you think about Tristan Hill, who had coaching problem, getting along with the coaches when he was in Florida. All of these things just keep blowing up. That's why I'm like, if we could any way trade for Stefon Diggs using the number 2 pick, do that shit. Okay, I'd be happy if you traded that pick because it never works out. Can we bring Sean Lee into the coaching staff?
See, Mark, if you could go back, what would you have done differently the last 8 years?
Stop signing injured players. Don't pay a running back the 4th year. Okay, so crazy deals. I would have locked up Jerry and Stephen Jones and had hired some real football people that actually knew what the fuck they were doing.
Do you remember me and you had this argument, Mark? Do you remember before they signed Dak to that extension or gave him the franchise tag? You remember when Tom Brady was a free agent? I told you, Tom Brady, we need to get him. We need to stack the cupboard. And you were like, no. We need to sign Dak.
But here's the thing.
Tom Brady's over the hill. Didn't you remember what he did that season?
He did, but you know what they did?
He got him to a Super Bowl and won.
It wasn't just hold on, back it up. They had a good defense to begin with, but they ended up bringing in Ndamukong Suh in there. They ended up bringing in
if
Gronk.
our team could have brought in the whole everything.
Cowboys wouldn't do that, man. Sorry, the Cowboys.
I think no bullcrap. I think if we could have gone all in and brought in all those players, brought in Tom Brady, we'd have had a better shot getting to the Super Bowl in 2 years than in 9 years with Dak. That's just how I feel.
Well, there's nothing wrong with feeling.
I would have rather try it all for 2 years instead of doing what we're doing now.
Ron,
that's what we're doing.
More leg.
Wait, I agree with you. That's what we're doing right now.
My philosophy is like literally throw everything in the kitchen sink in to get.
This one has been burnt. This is my scarred up knee.
But you remember, Mark, you did say Tom Brady was over the hill. You remember that?
Yeah, I did. But
you remember what he did.
But here's the thing. Here's one thing about Tom Brady. You realize Tom Brady's never.
I'm gonna tell y'all. As soon as Wade came back and said, "I just came from the bar," I was like, "This is gonna be good."
He said Tom Brady. Oh, hold on, Mark. I gotta hold you to the fire on the. You said Tom Brady was over the hill, and he won a Super Bowl in his 40s.
Hold on. I hear you. But here's the thing about Tom Brady.
Tom Brady winning that Super Bowl, I think it was more rigged
defense
just to stick it to Bill Belichick and the Patriots. I think that's what it was.
Hold it, but back up. Tom Brady never had worse than the 8th rated defense on any of his Super Bowl victories.
My argument is you don't go to 10 Super Bowls and win 7 by just being defense.
No,
it's got to be more than that. It has to be you're a great quarterback.
A great quarterback, and you also have a good team. Here's the reality. Do you honestly look like changing the quarterback? Do you honestly look at what we had on the field last year and say that was a Super Bowl team, even with a different quarterback? Do you honestly look at having a 207-pound linebacker and say, yeah, we're a Super Bowl team with the defensive line we had?
No, we had issues last year. I mean, I'm going to tell you right now, we had issues.
Look at
I do remember when your guy was making all those pick sixes, the way y'all were talking, about that defense.
Now, what I do think is Tom Brady brings a mystique to a team when he steps on the field, as we got the best quarterback in NFL history. That's what I'm trying to say. It instills confidence in your entire team.
Wait. Tom Brady had other players, other free agents, only coming to Tampa Bay just to play with him.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying is that my argument is if we picked up Tom Brady, I'm trying to say free agents would have came to Dallas. We could have stacked the cupboard and ran at it.
The whole Jerry Jones way of doing things with not calling people would have worked if you guys had gotten that Tom Brady is what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
I'm trying to say is if the Cowboys would have been like, okay, we're going all in. We're signing all the free agents. We're getting Brady. We're getting Gronk. We are literally going all in. I think we could have probably been in the NFC Championship or Super Bowl.
Death Row says Dak must go elsewhere to win Super Bowl. He's not winning under the Joneses. The first round is as far as you go. No, we've actually been in the second round twice, bro. But I hear what you're saying. And I will say,
and the other thing too, I wanted to say, I almost forgot, and this is just because of how having to deal with 49er fans this year, is that they haven't won a Super Bowl in as long as you guys have.
Oh, I know. Yeah, it's been longer.
It's been longer, yeah. And
now they have gone to 3 and choked them. I'm sorry, lost them.
Yeah, but here's the thing. They were so far off my radar that I didn't even I completely forgot. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute.
Like
I love
hadn't
weed. Hold on. How much weed you smoking, man? He says Rex Ryan's watching. Okay. Oh, it's my leg. That's what. Okay, I get the joke now. He said because my leg is showing. Rex Ryan's watching. Okay.
Mark, you might need to get a coffee to make it through this stream, Mark.
Oh man, I tell you what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna keep the stream going and just keep these.
You might just need about a 44-ounce coffee.
I'm gonna go take a nap and then I'm gonna come back and watch and see where we are. Because
it'd be so funny. All of us are still right here, but Mark is asleep in the background. He just like snoring away.
No,
Mark, you reached 100,000. You're asleep. Wake up.
Some of y'all are out there fucking with me because it was at 6:41, and it's been playing back and forth by like 3 of them. So Glimmerman, I know he's in here doing that shit, and so on. Scott Simpson says, "Go to sleep, go to bed, bro."
No, we're staying up late like Mike Mosh. That's Mike Mosh, right? Mark. There'll be times where we stay up till like 5 a.m. on the weekends.
Well, you're young, man. I'm an old man.
Front. I've been telling y'all all night, and I just got to keep reiterating. I'm high as shit right now.
We know. We've been seeing how much. Man, fucking Scarface over here, man.
Like seriously, like I am baked.
Never get high in your
God damn.
Oh lordy.
Yeah.
We gonna be. Damn, I hate. I'm not gonna say that word. We're gonna be some vampires tonight. I'm not saying that D word. No.
Got no problem, Jules. I'm on the motherfucker. Go back in there, chill them niggas out, and wait for the cavalry, which should be coming directly.
You ain't got no problem, Jules. I'm on the motherfucker. Go back in there and chill them niggas out, and wait for the wolf.
Wait for the fox, the wolf.
Oh, the wolf?
You sending the wolf?
Oh, you feel better, motherfucker?
That's all you had to say.
That's all you had to say.
That's all you had to say, man. You said it, the wolf. That's all you had to say, man. Oh lordy, that was Pulp Fiction, man. That movie, man. Oh shit.
Oh man,
it's been a long. What I've been with you, Mark, since 2016. When
Have you been here that long, man?
I came across when on them Dak Prescott video, because I was like, who is this guy?
Who's this stupid?
And I started searching up Dak Prescott videos and came across this. So I've been there. It's been.
But you know what though, because I met Mark at the Cowboys training camp in 2015, and Mark had the Joe Voodoo doll, so that's how I met Mark there at the training camp in 2015.
Yeah, which was a terrible season, and I remember Mark, making video. Man, that was a bad season.
It was a bad season. It was just bad. It's like
Tony Romo got hurt. Tony Romo got hurt that year.
Well, I tell you what. Here's what's crazy is, I had my original channel got lost. Okay. It got shut down by YouTube for spamming.
What was it like at 22,000 mark like subscribers or something, and then it got shut out?
Now, here's what's kind of cool, okay? Because this is somebody actually stole the video and put it up, and that's the only reason.
Did they delete all the videos on that channel?
Yeah, it's all good. When they shut you down, you ain't got shit.
That's what I'm saying. You can't. That's what I'm saying. I can't go back and look up videos from basically 2015, 2016. Basically,
any videos that were on that channel are gone.
Yeah, that's why I couldn't find
this. You guys probably won't see it, but everybody else will. This is the video that actually got my channel going. When I did this video, I only had a couple of hundred subscribers, and this was the day after the Senior Bowl. Because I watched the Senior Bowl, and I was like, because I was watching because the Cowboys were the coaching staff, and there was rumors that we might draft Carson Wentz. We ended up taking Zeke, of course. So I did this video with Joe Boo. What? There's no sound? Where's the sound to it? The fuck? Okay, so somebody fucked it up.
Mark.
Wait a minute, hold on.
I remember that morning when you made that video when you told everybody that your channel was shut down.
Wow.
Man.
The sound on it is jacked up. Okay, well, at least that was the original video where I said the Cowboys should get Dak Prescott. I don't know why it's not playing, but it's not. I mean, it's playing, but it's not put the sound on. It's like, and nobody watched that video when I put it out until Tony Romo got hurt, and that's when I got to my first 1,000 was because of that video.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I mean, I wish I had the original video stuff because I had some really cool stuff that was in there. Sean Lee and things like that, and Romo, and I mean, I had a lot of good stuff in there. But
wow, so you called Dak? You called it on Dak before it actually happened?
I'll tell you what, I actually was in the draft at Chicago in 2016. Met Jay Tuck and did a Joe Boo interview with Jay Tuck there at the draft because he was like, "Do you have that?" And I was like, "I lost it on that channel." Because my wife worked for United Way, on day 2, we were in the draft in the second row. Okay? I took Joe Boo and I actually set him on the stage and took a couple of pictures. My wife gave me the look from hell, like, what the, like, this is my job, you're fucking with him, this, that, and the other, and all that, and things. And so I was like, man, I got to get him on the stage. But I literally was walking around, draft Dak. I had a little sign for Joe Boo, draft Dak. And they drafted him day 3.
Wow.
So, that's
wow.
Why, maybe I give him more of a pass because he's the reason why this channel finally started growing.
Yeah.
And stuff. But I honestly do believe in the guy.
Yeah, I was just saying it explains things for me, like
dude,
why you
shit is hot.
You ride hard for that dude, man. You ride hard.
And in that year, personally, I always say this. I don't care what anyone says. We should have let Romo came back and been the start of that year. When he got healthy, they needed to throw Romo back in there. I will always say that.
Well, I will always say that I am so happy you guys.
I'm not saying like they should have kept Romo, but that season when Romo was healthy, immediately they should have put him back in.
I know what you're saying, but Dak played,
and even Mike Fisher talked about that. That's why they had to make Romo retire, because even they were talking about it in a training camp. Dak was not going to beat out Tony Romo in a training camp, like as far as for a starting quarterback job. That's why he had to retire. Of course, he was injured. Of course, he couldn't probably stay healthy. But as far as playing the quarterback position, Tony Romo at that point in their careers was a better quarterback than Dak.
I'm going to say that playoff game against the Green Bay Packers, 3 TDs, 304 yards, going toe for toe with Aaron Rodgers. As much as I love Tony Romo.
That was amazing. It was amazing. And I blame that game on Jason Garrett. I blame the end of that game on Jason Garrett.
Yeah.
Well, I will tell you as the lone Eagles fan here, I am so happy. I love Tony Romo and I love Dak Prescott. And I'm
do you remember the end of that game, Mark? You remember that end of that game, Mark? The game management by Jason Garrett? We had that game won.
It's always game management with us.
Yeah. We had that game won in the first half when they called back a play because they said we had too many men in the huddle, which we didn't.
Which was bullshit. Unsportsmanlike conduct.
It was like a 40-yard gain or something like that they called back.
We would have a first down like on the 28-yard line. Instead, it's first and like forever from like our 45. It's like, are you serious? Yeah, that's one of the...
That's why sometimes you got to get lucky. Like, remember 2014 playoffs, Green Bay, when Dallas went to Green Bay, we scored and we were up 14-7 before halftime. We kicked it off to Green Bay.
Yep.
They fumbled it on the kickoff. We recovered it. Then they stripped it back. If we recover that ball, we're going to go up 21-7 before halftime. We're winning the game. We're going to win the game. Marco Murray fumbles the ball on a wide open touchdown run during that game. Like much
he was
crap.
gone. He was gone.
Yep, he let the guy stick out one arm, 2 fingers, and knock the ball out of his hand.
The Hall of Famer, Julius Peppers.
That's the thing, Mark. Are we cursed? The ball is the things aren't going our way.
Oh, that's what I thought it was.
Snake bitten is what they say.
I thought it was
Snake
Jerry
bitten.
Jones and karma because of what he did with Jimmy Johnson. Because it was always, whenever we lose, it's agonizing. You know, to have Dak Prescott throw 304 yards, 3 TDs, you take the lead, and here goes Aaron frickin' Rodgers, and 30-some seconds goes down the field and kick the field goal. You think about botching the hold. You think about the catch, no catch. You think about Dak Prescott and the slide. You think about Zeke Elliott, as the center. It's like, the football guys are sticking it to you and twisting the knife in your back to make sure that
the radio station, the ticket here in Dallas, they got in the mornings fake Jerry Jones. They got a guy that comes on that sounds just like fake, sounds like Jerry Jones, and they had him on, and after the Cowboys lost the playoff game, and he was like, "Oh, I had I sold my soul to the devil, to get those 3 Super Bowls. And then I went to the devil and tried to sell Stephen Jones and my Jerry Jr. And the devil told me, no, I don't want them. You ain't going to get another Super Bowl."
No, you're right about that one. Oh, Lordy.
Oh, I love it.
Well, good people, it is 1:30 in the morning. 1:35, and we've only done like 83 subscribers. So this is
Mark. How many subscribers you got, Mark?
99,638.
Good gosh!
Wow.
So 362 to go. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the Zoom link up. So if you guys want to keep talking, I'm going to leave the camera on, and I'm going to go in and take a nap, and I'm going to come back in a couple hours. Who's staying? Or should I just end the stream? Leo says I'll stay here and smoke some more.
Yeah, I don't care.
Shit,
I might go to another bar right now. It's only 12:35 here in Dallas. I got time.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and get your drink on. Just remember, don't be messing with anybody in the parking lot, man. Okay.
I'll look for some Eagles fans.
No quick hitters in the parking lot, man, because you'll get sued.
Wait, leave us alone. You don't need to mess with us right now. This is. It won't go well for you. You'll just
see what I'm worried about, Mark, is like, how they did Deshaun Watson, other women started coming out. I'm starting to worry about that for Dak now.
Nah. Here's the thing that's kind of crazy because Mike Fisher.
You know how it is though. I'm just saying, like, I just feel like that's gonna happen.
So wait a minute. So is that it's real?
No. Oh, well, here's the thing.
No, but you know how Deshaun Watson, one girl came out and accused him of something, and then next thing you know, there's like 20 chicks.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm afraid of for Dak.
Yeah,
all of a sudden, we're going to have another one, and then another one, and then another one. And it's what's going on?
I don't think that's going to happen. I think that actually, from what it sounds like, the attorney and them, they're kind of, they screwed up when they sent a demand letter and said, if you don't, we're going to press criminal charges. Apparently, that's actually against the what you can do.
That's extortion.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's extortion. If you don't pay me $100 million, I'm gonna get you locked up.
Right.
I'm going to the authorities. That's extortion. You can't do that.
That's a criminal charge too.
Yeah. But didn't he file a defamation
Yes, he
lawsuit?
did. Yes, he did, and I don't blame him.
See,
I was gonna say, go ahead, bro.
First, he went to the police department, reported it, and then 4 days later, he ended up having the lawsuit against him. And so then they went back and then they filed a police report trying to basically say,
oh, nah, hell no. Yes. Nah, hell no. Nah, smart on his end.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm tired of seeing these young brothers getting taken advantage of, you know what I'm saying? And, you know what I'm saying, thinking that it's something, you know, they something soft. Like, nah, hell no. You know what I'm saying? This thing got holes. Like, it don't sound right to me.
But no,
None of it sounds
you can come out. I don't want to put it like this, but it seems like the timing of this, and I don't know if there was a relationship there or whatever, but if you thought that there might have been something between you and Dak, and then of course you know Dak's about to get another contract, you see this other woman, and he just has this baby, and you start saying, I'm not saying that this is her, but you know how women go through. That's supposed to be me. There's some cray ones out there that would be, that was supposed to be me. I'm gonna get them. You know what I mean?
Bro,
damn.
And see, the reason I'm worried, he's the Dallas Cowboys quarterback. Dude, Zeke got suspended 6 games literally with no proof.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? With no proof, Zeke got suspended. So what are they going to do to Dak? Well, there's no proof, but we're still going to suspend you.
No proof, and 3 investigators, including the one you hired, say there's nothing there, and the NFL still suspends him.
Mark, that's maybe why they're going to keep Trey Lance and Cooper Rush. They ain't done nothing with them because they're afraid this may happen.
No, that ain't gonna happen because the NFL got out of that business. The NFL decided after Zeke, this is not what we want to do.
I'll be honest with you. Now that Wade's put it all like that, I didn't think about it like that, but he's actually got a point in terms of his concern.
Now, here's the thing. They got Levi, who is the Cowboys. He's the wolf for the Cowboys. He's the fixer. He's the one Michael Irvin had.
He's your big Dom.
Yeah.
Our version of our
Cowboys.
Yeah, but Michael Irvin still got suspended, though.
He got suspended, but he got his life back. He got suspended before he got suspended before he got Levi. He got Levi after all that shit hit the fan.
Yeah.
Okay, and you know, basically they ended up settling it eventually, so no money changed hand, but he got his life back. And here's where it's real interesting because you might remember about a month ago, you heard about an investigation that the police were supposed to be doing about Michael Irvin.
Yeah.
You ain't heard nothing more about that one, have we?
Actually, you're right. Yeah. And didn't he sue the chick too for the hotel thing?
Yeah, he did, but he was suing her because he wanted to get back on NFL Network and stuff. So he had the $50 million lawsuit. But once they ended up basically saying, you know, they settled and basically said, okay, you won't admit fault, but you're not going to hold this against him. He got to go back on to NFL Network and Fox Sports and all that. He was no longer blackballed, so that was the settlement between them. You know, Marriott's an official partner of the NFL because, of course, they don't want a black guy. The NFL doesn't want a black guy with an official sponsor. Michael Irvin wanted to just get his life back and, you know, be able to do what he was doing before. And so you could see the thing was the way they actually played it the right way because they had it set up. And if you remember during the Super Bowl, he did a Super Bowl watch party with Charles Haley and they had like 50 fans and stuff that were there, as opposed to him being on the red carpet and stuff for NFL honors and everything else. So they had the case of he's not whole because of what happened and stuff. So Marriott knew that if it actually did go to court that they would have lost, which is why they settled to say, okay, we're going to get out of this thing to save face.
Damn. So now Sir talks a lot. God damn. He likes Big Bud and he cannot lie.
He likes big buds. So smokes a lot. That's a big ass pipe there, bro.
This is going to be an interesting season.
You know, it's going to be like the last three, bro. We go through this every year, man. I don't know why people don't remember this shit. Remember the worst Cowboys offseason of history? You know, where everything went wrong and we still ended up 12-5.
I just don't get it. Like Steven and Jerry, they won the 3 Super Bowls. They know what it takes. They know what they have to do to get it, to achieve it, but they don't build the team in the same fashion.
Yep. They don't
of those teams. It just doesn't make any sense. They know what the recipe is.
Oh, it makes sense. A lot of dollars and cents, bro.
But like you said, Mark, kick the can down the road on that.
Think about it, though. The Cowboys do nothing, and they're the talk of the town. Kansas City wins the Super Bowl, and they're still talking about the Cowboys.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they know if the Cowboys won the Super Bowl, their value would go up tremendously.
But then think about how much would go away. The conversation of the Cowboys, they can't, win the big one. The Cowboys
I don't know about that. You remember when they were winning, all they were talking about was the Cowboys, and especially when Jimmy got fired. Oh, what are the Cowboys going to do? Oh, that's all they were talking about. Can the Cowboys repeat? Can the Cowboys repeat?
I think what Mark is really trying to say is that it's bad enough that you can no longer say how many the Eagles never won one.
Yeah.
Now that we can say we won one, the ability to say that, like,
yeah, but they're talking about y'all a lot more now that y'all won the Super Bowl than they were before.
Exactly.
Hell, if we won the Super Bowl, they might talk about the Cowboys all day on the sports station.
Yes, absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Which, again, is annoying. You see what I'm saying? Because, it's you guys don't. You guys are.
Think about it, Mark. If the Cowboys won, can the Cowboys get back? That's all they would be talking about.
Oh, I'd like to have that problem where we're trying to figure that one out. I would love to have that problem, but so far, I don't know, man.
It just doesn't make any sense, Jerry. I mean, I know they've asked Michael Irvin and Emmitt Smith, these guys, these questions. Like, y'all talk to Jerry.
Jeremy.
Yeah, they talk to Jerry and Steven, but it's almost as if Jerry and Steven are just like in another world. They just like don't listen to them. It's weird. It's just like, dude, y'all lived it with these guys. Why don't you listen to them? It doesn't make any sense.
If the Cowboys win a Super Bowl, would their views go down as far as eyes on their game? Because the haters wouldn't be watching anymore.
No.
I'll tell you one thing right now. The Cowboys,
you guys become even more annoying. All right, first of all, it's difficult for you guys to be answering your questions about yourselves, because a lot of times what you think of yourselves is not how the rest of the league thinks of you. You see what I'm saying? Like right now, I'm dropping jewels. You're getting real time boots on the ground intel about how the rest of the league really thinks of you. You know what I'm saying? Because the things that I'm about to say, I'm not alone. And when I say not alone, meaning I'm not alone in franchises that think this way. You guys genuinely are tone deaf. You don't hear yourselves. You're truly the stars of, y'all believe in that star shit so much. You're the stars of your own movie. Your team will be fucked up, and we'll tell you that your team is fucked up, but you'll start, like Mark does this thing where he drops all this data. Dak has 28 times he done beat you and all this other shit. And it's like, you be like, where's that added up to? And here's the thing. The way we think of your team, We do not find out that you actually agree with us until you are super pissed off because they done fucked up something in the damn playoffs. And everything we've ever said about y'all,
read
that's
between
when
the
y'all
lines,
say it.
bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Look, Leo, read between the lines.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark does bring up that record Dak has against them Eagles.
Yeah, and you be like, but you're losing.
But you know
Not
what?
to you
I bring
guys.
that record up quite
Look,
a bit
if we
too
don't
when I'm arguing with
play
Eagles
you in the
fans.
playoffs, we'd be golden.
Yeah, but what I'm saying to you is that regardless of how you may or may not think, you're hearing it from someone who's not one of y'all. If you want to know if you really want to hear what it's like, you don't know what it's like to play.
Hold on, Leo. Let me say something. You know what's also weird? You know what's also weird, Leo and Mark?
What's that?
We talk all this crap to one another. Cowboys, Eagles fans, Redskins fans, Giants fans. You know what's weird?
What's that?
Ain't been no repeat division winner in like 20 years. How does that happen?
2003 and 2004. And that's with teams, 3 Super Bowl champions that didn't repeat as winning division. It's crazy.
Hello, you're talking you're talking to the guy whose team was the last repeat winner, and we went to 3 NFC championship games.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying is it's crazy that
you couldn't go no farther.
It's just crazy that no NFC East team has like repeated in 20 years. It's crazy.
Yeah. But it's an indicator as to how the league is changing too. You know what I'm saying? All the different things that are. Let me ask you something. What's going on now that wasn't going on then? You see what I'm saying?
What was going on was Dave Campo years for us, okay, I believe. Dave Campo years. The division was bad. Everybody was bad in the division except for you guys. And I'm not saying that it was easy for you, but everybody sucked ass and it was easy for you.
Yeah, Mark, we were pretty bad.
Yep. That's when we were bringing in like Ryan Leafs and
Mark, it was so bad, Mark. I remember going to Cowboys games. Jerry Jones was so desperate. 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, 4 drinks for $100.
Wow.
That was when we went 5-11 3 years in a row.
Yep.
God,
I remember that.
Wow.
Those were some dark times.
It really was.
So there's still a lot of people. There's still a lot of people who are around that remember those days. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And when Bill Parcells came in, I thought things were going to get good. Things were getting better. Bill Parcells started stacking the fridge. And you know what? I always will say, if Bill Parcells would have been the coach, Parcells would have been the coach in 2007, I think that team would have been better prepared.
I don't disagree with you. I think the rest of the league thinks the same thing. The rest of the league thinks that it was a personality clash. You know what I'm saying, between Bill Parcells and Jerry Jones.
You know, Bill Parcells talked about that in an interview, like he did the documentary. He said, you know what, it wasn't that. He said, I got on the plane after that loss to Seattle, and he said, I just can't do it anymore. I just can't do another offseason.
I still say all we needed is one more year from him. We did something.
He just said, I can't go through the training camps. I can't go through another draft. I can't go through all these mini camps. I just can't do it again. You know, he's already up there in age already.
I was gonna say, he was in like what, his 30th year probably. You know what I'm saying?
he just said after that, he said he got on the plane and he was like, Bill, you got to do it. Like, we got a team, but then he like sat there and he's like, I just can't do it. Can't do another offseason. Can't do it. That's why he never came back. That's why he never came back anywhere to anything.
I was about to say, I don't think he came back to anything.
Nope.
Yeah. No, wait a minute. Didn't he take on the Jets? No, he took the Jets on before y'all.
Yeah. Bill, that was his last stop, was with the Cowboys.
Yeah, he says that he just couldn't do another offseason. And I say, man, Bill, if you could have done a couple more off seasons and training camps, my God, that team might have gotten to a Super Bowl.
Because it was Wade Phillips came in after that, right?
My God.
After the
Can't
cover was
cupcake,
stopped.
right? Isn't that we all had Camp Cupcake?
Yeah, that's what they called it.
That's when we signed Tank Johnson, and hey, that team was stacked. Tank Johnson, Adam Pac-Man Jones, the Cowboys are stacked.
Hard Knocks.
We got Terrell Owens. We got Terrell Owens, everyone.
Oh, we had that's
Terrell Owens was in Hard Knocks selling T-shirts.
Yeah.
I bought one. I ain't gonna lie. I bought one of them. What's the name T-shirts? Whatever you can put whatever you want after I. I ain't gonna lie.
T.O. is a beast, man. That's the type of wide receiver I want.
Yeah.
You go ahead with that, Jeremy.
Dog.
You go ahead with that, homie. That's not about to happen, but I appreciate you.
We got rid of T.O. We got rid of T.O. too. I'm sitting there like we got rid of T.O. and had who as a wide receiver after we got rid of him?
We got rid of T.O. and drafted Dez Bryant.
Could have had T.O. and Dez Bryant.
And we also signed Miles Austin to a big
that was Miles Austin was in between them. Miles was the rookie. It was a rookie with T.O.
Miles Austin was all right until he got introduced to Kim Kardashian.
Yeah.
Miles Austin went one place with her, and all them cameras showed up. Miles Austin said, "I can't do this no more," because she had I don't know how many cameras on her.
I don't live in I've always lived in Dallas most of my life, but I don't live in another market where I don't know if you up there, Leo, y'all got the same drama how we got with some random players. Like hell, Joseph Randle we had a running back, Joseph Randle, stealing cologne and underwear from a mall here in Dallas. Like, what the hell were you thinking? We got guys that want to be rappers and are in drive-by shootings in downtown Dallas. It just doesn't make any sense.
People just do dumb stuff. There's a story I seen a couple of days ago where the police officer got caught stealing while on duty. She pulled up in her patrol car, got out, went, picked some stuff up, and tried to walk out with it. People just do stupid stuff.
And see what Sam Williams, didn't he get caught? Didn't he go through speed in Frisco at 100 miles an hour or something? He got some ticket, just doing ridiculous things. I'm sitting here man, dude, if Jimmy was our coach, guys like that would have been cut.
You're right.
Well, here's the thing, right? So, no, we don't have anything like that happening in the news right now, okay? But or at any time in any recent memory, right? But what I will tell you is that I think that's because things do happen, and there are personnel in place that are whenever something goes down, it gets taken care of in a hush-hush type of manner. Hence, the importance of a guy like Big Dom. You see what I'm saying? He's that guy that handles all those things. So, and from what I've been told, there are times where these guys get in all kinds of trouble, you know what I'm saying? And, that's the first phone call you make, but you never hear anything about it in the news or anything like that.
Oh, they call Big Dom up.
Yeah, you call Big Dom. He's got some Ray Donovan type shit going on around here.
Yeah, Big Dom is he's like the
Ray Donovan
cleanup fixer. He's the cleanup fixer.
He's the wolf. He's the wolf. Yeah. But you never really hear anything. That's and here's
the wolf
thing.
Was keeping Nick Sirianni straight.
Nah, but see, here's the thing. If you guys can remember, you know what I'm saying, you didn't really see him become a prominent person like that until Chip Kelly came in. If you look at every time you see Chip Kelly, you see Big Dom. He's in the picture. Every time you see him walking, Anytime you see him going into the building, anytime you see him, Big Dom is always in there. If you look at Doug, you see what I'm saying? Big Dom is always there. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think it's a matter of, like Nick Sirianni being emotionally dependent upon Big Dom. It's something else, bro. And I'm just telling you based off of the little bit of stuff that I know. You know what I'm saying? And around because you can imagine with Atlantic City only being a half an hour away. I mean, come on, dog. You know what I'm saying? And listen, dog. These cats, they do all kinds of shit. You know what I'm saying? You got to remember, you're only 90 miles from New York City. Like these cats, they run like that. They do that type of shit up and down the damn turnpike. You see what I'm saying? And a lot of them, or go straight down to the AC Expressway. Mm-hmm. And before you know it, in an hour, you're in Atlantic City, 45 minutes.
Yeah,
these cats be doing some wild shit around here, bro. Not to mention all the stuff you could get into just in Philadelphia.
I go to Dallas maybe 2-3 times a year. Some of my nephews, they asked me, they said, man, how's Dallas like? I tell them, I'd be like, man, Dallas is the Los Angeles of the Southwest.
I agree.
I tell them, I'd be like, man, if you want to go to Dallas, be prepared. Don't be going down there thinking this and that and trying to be all loose and everything. Everybody down in Dallas is cool. They're cool. And most of them down there, they're very loyal. They welcome you in with open arms. Shucks, if you cool, the guys they'll probably try to hook you up with one of the girls down there if you cool. But I tell them, I'd be like, man, don't do nothing stupid. Stay in your lane. You got it made.
Yeah, that's what I do when I'm in downtown Dallas or in a certain part. If I don't know you, I don't really talk to anyone. I'm on my own business and don't say nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Don't say not jack. Like I say, everybody's cool.
Really?
What?
Really? That's the way you gonna form the answer?
No, we're concerned about you, man, because you've had so much to smoke. we want you to save some for the bets.
Look,
there's a shortage on the East Coast of weed right now because Leo's just smoked it all.
No, dog. I'm like. Look, you know what? Y'all gonna have Soul Brother #1 start showing y'all what really working with. Look, I got enough. I'm good. Trust me, I'm good.
No. Look at this. No, look, I'm good.
I'm good, man. I'm good.
Damn, man, you can donate a pint of blood from those eyes, man. Shit. Oh shit.
Do we need to call Dracula?
There we go. Yeah.
You know what, Mark? You if you want to get how many more subscribers you need?
Shit, 357.
Shoot, go ahead and tell Philly 500 get up, do a live stream, and you get all the people on there, and he can tell them go and subscribe to Mark. Get 300 subscribers.
He literally said, "I'm in a bathrobe ready to do some matrimonial duty." So it's like, I don't.
Man, that's too much information. Philly 500.
Oh, I know that my wife is in the bed there, right in that room right over there. Whew. And I would not mind climbing up in there, as opposed to all them hoes out there that they keep flip flopping around with.
Well, I was about to say, Mark, that speaks to where you are versus where they are in terms of the thinking here. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, you're in a much different place, bro.
That's my ride or die chick there. No, everybody says no, keep it going. So look at all these night owls that are up in here, man. Y'all ain't got no place to go.
Hold on.
180.
Eastside, Leo looks like easy.
I don't remember
Blue.
asking you a goddamn thing.
Those for you, Leo. Actually, looks like we got
Okay.
a little run here. Okay, we done picked up a couple more. And Glimmerman will go ahead and take it back. Glimmerman probably has 3 or 4 profiles, and he'll subscribe and then unsubscribe them all.
Dirty Sanchez said, "I sound like I'm trying to convince everybody I'm good to drive home."
No, you better not be driving home, man. Shit.
Nah. I don't get this bait unless I am where I'm going to be at. I play it safe.
Yeah, I did that one time.
Died and laid to the side, Leo.
Yeah, I've seen things, and you know what I'm saying. I'm good. You know what I'm saying. I'm good. Not to mention, particularly at this point in my career, the last thing I need is I don't need that kind of that kind of trouble.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, actually, yeah, you get a police record, man. You can lose your business and all that, can't you?
Yes, you know what I'm saying, and not to mention just from a reputation standpoint, you know what I'm saying, professional. How's it look when the weed guy gets arrested for weed or doing something stupid? You know what I'm saying? Not at this point. You got to evolve. But in doing so, I don't do anything. I don't get like this until I'm home.
Come on.
Mark, is that what
you
you're
want to
going to
play
do?
rough? Okay. Say hello to my little friend.
Tony Montana.
You want to play rough? Okay. Yeah. Okay, Yolanda.
Leo, say hello to my little friend.
That's on me.
You're not Tony Montana, man.
I remember when that movie came out. I was a freshman in high school when Scarface came out.
He can't even speak, man. Look at that.
I'm about to load up again.
Oh, Lordy.
Yeah, I'm loading up again.
All right,
You know
man.
what I'm saying?
Slow your roll, man.
Who said that?
I said you need to slow your roll. You get baked like this all the time, man.
Hell no.
Then
Hell
why
no.
you doing it? Why are you hitting it so hard tonight?
Oh, because my oldest son is out of town, you know what I'm saying? And my little one doesn't have a match tomorrow. So that means I get to sleep in late.
Oh my God. 30 Sanchez. I get naked in front of my old lady and I said, say hello to my little friend. You just ain't right, bro. There's something wrong with you, Larry Sanchez. Oh, man. My question is, what did she say back to you? Take that little shit someplace else. Oh, my God. Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
No, this has been great, man. So, people say, no, keep it going. Go take a nap. Oh, shit. Damn. The people have spoken. We are
Damn, Mark,
55.
Damn, Mark, I thought you said you was gonna go ahead on and take a nap for 3 minutes.
Sure did a while ago.
I did, but
Yeah. So take your ass to sleep.
He did take a nap. Y'all didn't see he had his leg up?
I had my leg up. No, I was still talking in my sleep there, I tried to act like I was snoring, but it didn't faze Leo because he's baked so bad, man. I guess that's what Jerry Jones was cooking.
You just wanted something to laugh at. That's what I became, the thing to laugh at.
You brought yourself here.
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay.
We didn't come out hunting for you. You came out hunting for us. Man.
Hey, man, I welcome it. I told you. You know what I'm saying? I'm the one person on here who love to hear you guys talk about yourselves, say things that you say. You know what I'm saying? I agree when the way y'all go in on each other, but I love it. You know what I'm saying? I love listening to you guys complain about your team because it's like I knew it. I knew it.
Oh, Wade, did you go? I thought you were going to a club, Wade.
I'm in my room.
Oh, okay. Shit.
Okay, word.
I got a vinyl in the mail. I'm opening it up.
Eric says we're still here. I can't believe there's still 172 people here.
That's what's up.
Well, Wade.
Some of them might be asleep with the stream on.
It could be.
Well, Wade. The one good thing I like about Dallas is the club scene.
Okay.
Yeah, there's not a lot of nice clubs over here.
You know, Dallas. You know, I done been to L.A., Miami, Dallas, Honolulu, but Dallas, they have the best, not regular clubs, but the best matured clubs.
Okay.
Because these clubs down in Dallas, they the age range from, I say from 30 to 35 on up. You don't have these young Rudy Poos going in the club.
Mm-hmm.
You have, you know, like I say, you have people coming in there from between the ages of 30 to 35 on up. And it's mild-mannered, chill. You can go in there, get you a drink, meet a few people. Laid back. Very laid back. You know, they don't go for that. They don't go for no junk. They'll throw you out in the country minute if you saw that in the pool in now.
Yes, they will.
They'll throw you out in a country minute. You know, like I say, they cool and everything, but don't act the fool in now.
I heard that.
They'll welcome you in with open arms and everything.
It was what stood out to me about Dallas, my first time visiting, or the few times that I've been there, is how flat Dallas is. Like how like I didn't imagine. I remember being tripped out because I actually saw tumbleweed for the first time. My first trip to Dallas, but I couldn't get over just how flat it is. Other than that, though, I think it's a very lovely city. You know what I'm saying? It's just a shame it's Dallas. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the only thing. You know what I'm saying? I had to do training in Addison, and so I had to be there for like a week. And
that's
so
on the east side. That's on the east side of Dallas, Addison.
Yeah. Oh, listen, bro. I did. I went and visited I saw the mansion for Dallas. South Fork. Okay. I went and I did the whole touristy thing, you know, going to see South Fork and, you know, taking a ride. Like I said, it's a lovely, lovely city. It's just a shame it's Dallas. You know, like I couldn't, you know, like no matter, you know, and, you know, again, when I went out to Arlington for the games, you know what I'm saying, and seeing how. Wait.
So we got Michaela Cox. Welcome, Michaela. It's ladies' night. Who says? She says,
you know, Mark,
I'm not subscribing to Cowboys content. Well,
I could go to the Maverick down the road. I think Mike Fisher's down there.
Oh, okay. Is he still up?
Oh.
So, Michaela says, I don't have to laugh out loud. See, we all family here. Because, see, that's where Leo, who's getting baked here, he's a diehard Eagle fan and can't stand the Cowboys. That's where my boy Philly 500, who's been in here and stuff and things and would be in here on the stream if he wasn't.
She's selling herself short. She's missing out on the whole experience.
Well, no, she's here, but she doesn't want to divvy up. But that's okay. That's okay.
No, I'm saying like not being a subscriber, you're selling yourself short of the whole experience. It's not just your favorite team. It's also getting to know about your least favorite team and being able to look. I get so much ammo listening to these cats talk about themselves. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but you also get like, damn, he's right about my team. Maybe I do need to worry about that shit.
Okay, Mark. Okay, you prove one point, and the next thing you know, like that's going to be the thing that comes out every time.
I'm just
really?
saying, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I lying? Look, he's so baked. He's like fading in and out. Look, he's
no,
like
I'm good.
He's literally disappearing off the.
What's wrong, Derek J?
Hey, look. Go back to what you was talking about, Mark. Go ahead. Finish.
No, seriously, because here's the thing. Here's what I tell you. The problem with America is now is people. If you don't agree with me, it's fuck you. And see, the thing is you got an idea, I got an idea. Between the two of us, actually, if we talk, we might find something that might work for all of us. Or you might think of things in a different way, hearing it from a different perspective. And when I've gone through a couple times, and I'll say, well, here's what I see that could be problems for you. You're kind of like, yeah, okay, actually, I see that. I'm not trying to belittle you or anything. But sometimes when you're close to a situation, you don't see it the way somebody else who's on the outside does. Tyler, you get a shout out. He said, give me a shout out. I followed you for years. Appreciate you. You're one of those 999,646 people, and I appreciate you. Michaela, well, you're not one. So there's that. Okay.
Well, here, you know what, Mark? I'll say this. For me, as a United States U.S. Army veteran, it is. This is when we talk about me fighting for freedom. This is that in its greatest forms. You being able to express how you feel about your football team, your favorite football team, and it's not in alignment with how I feel about mine. But here we are able to at least effectively communicate with each other. You know what I'm saying? It's not all about that. And that's why I said she cutting herself short of the full experience. You know what I'm saying?
Eric Freeman says, I'm too tired to read the messages. I'm not too tired to, damn it. Just because I'm having a hard
Tyler
time.
Nielsen said Leo is on a different planet. I
There
am.
is. He really is.
Oh yeah, hey, listen. You know what I'm saying? Listen.
All right, Michaela.
If you only knew.
The lovely ladies in the place with the style and grace are always welcome, even if they are fans of other teams. Because we have lovely Linda. Linda is probably about the most knowledgeable football fan that I've ever had on the
Who's
channel.
the team?
She's an Eagle fan. No. Honestly, she tells it like it is. She'll tell you.
Oh, girl, yes.
Mark, Tony Douglas like, Mark, go to bed. Oh, lordy. All right, we've gotten a few more. I bet you Michaela's one of them.
This is so dope. You got a lot of Eagles fans as subscribers, bro.
Oh, you want to hear?
That should tell you something.
I tell you what.
You wanted something.
If you go to the analytics, because like Derek was saying, he goes to analytics, you see how many people subscribed and unsubscribed and all that, right? You can go through and figure out what cities are the most popular. Dallas, of course, I have the most views from. The second most is Philadelphia.
Bro, let me tell you this, Mark. My business
that
partner
just blew my mind, but it was already blown.
I'm not surprised, bro. Listen, bro. Listen, I'm so not surprised. My business partner, like the way he even suggested any of this.
Good morning, Dave.
Was I was at his house when we were watching the game, and I had my iPad on, and I had you going in the background while I'm watching the game. And I said, you said something, and we were sitting there, and you said something, and I said, oh, shut up, Mark. Get on my nerves. And Eugene looked and said, who are you talking to? And I said, nobody. listening to you were saying I don't know what you were saying, but I was mad, and that's when he I was explaining to him who you were.
Okay.
And so he didn't realize I've been watching you. You know what I'm saying? And the stuff that he was like, oh wow, dude really is serious about it. And I'm like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I respect his opinion.
Danielle. Shout out to the lovely ladies in the place with the style and the grace. All right, we're exactly 350 away. Woo!
Oh wow!
Max says, "Hey, I'll
Leo, that ain't
for you."
Leo, that ain't nothing.
I tell you what, Gina Dallas Diva, she was actually at a game watching my live stream. I'm like, why? Because she sent me a clip from it. Yeah. I was like, she's at the game and she's listening to me. I was like, damn, that's high praise.
No, actually, I did the same thing. I went to the Tennessee game, and I because I wanted to know what y'all, because I wanted to know. I remember that we were at the link. We played Tennessee, and it was AJ lit him up. You know what I'm saying? And I was playing you to find out. I wanted to hear every time AJ scored or whatever. I wanted to hear what you had to say, how you was going to react.
That ain't nothing. It was last October. When did we play the Rams last year? Was it late October?
I don't remember, bro.
Man, that was. I don't been to Dallas many a times, man. That was the coldest day I've ever been in Dallas.
Okay, yeah.
I got inside of AT&T Stadium.
It snowed, right?
No, it was really raining. I turned my phone on, went on YouTube. Mark was going live. Mark, I don't know if you remember, but he's not even at his chair.
He got up a minute ago.
Huh?
He got up a minute ago.
I don't know if Mark remembered, but I had wrote down, what's up, Mark? I'm here at the game in Arlington. Remember Mark, he said it. He said, Darren Thomas, he did say that he was going to make it down there. And I had told him they was getting ready to kick off and everything. And he was like, have fun, man. And which I did. We won. I don't know what the final score was, but it was a beat down.
Mark, he might not come back.
Huh?
He might not come back. He might just go take a 3-hour nap.
Oh, like he said he said he was. Yeah. But here's the thing. When he hits this 100,000 within the next couple of hours,
it would be messed up. He hit the 100,000 and he still be knocked out.
Yeah, some people saying stop the stream, but the stream might be pushing the subscribers up.
Yeah.
So
yeah, because people are checking in. Like it's a lot of people that's like up, just coming home from the club or whatever.
Yeah, if anyone looks up Dallas Cowboys, they'll probably see this come on their YouTube live stream.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I'm gonna see. I'm gonna go to what is it? Incognito mode. I don't even know how to do that.
Oh, so people not know if you're on or not?
Yeah, so because if I search it up and I'm subscribed to them, it's gonna come up. But if I'm just
Hey Wade, do you go to Texas Live sometime?
I've been there a few times.
Been there a few times myself. I like it there. It's cool.
Yeah, I just got back. I just got back from a little dive bar in Oak Cliff. It used to be owned by Jack Ruby, the guy that, I don't know, killed Lee Harvey Oswald, that shot John F. Kennedy.
Yeah.
He used to own a bunch of clubs in Dallas, and that little bar, it's been there for like 70 years.
Wow.
So it's like a little, small. I like bars where they're real tiny and real dark, kind of.
Oh, a little hole in the wall joint.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
The beers are cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's up here, but I had to scroll down a lot.
I'll tell you where I do go, Baby Dolls. I like that place.
Now, who's that?
Mark Stream is up here when I search Dallas Cowboys. That's it right there. But I had to scroll down. If you can look how much I had to scroll down
So
to
when
get
you
to
say
it.
Dallas Cowboys, he comes up a lot.
Yeah, I had to scroll down a lot though.
Wow. Okay.
It's a whole bunch. It's a lot to get to it. But
you know what?
Yeah,
Let me check mine. See what the algorithm.
Yeah, Mark, he might not hit 100,000 until like 9 in the morning.
Yeah. Yeah, because I remember he had said that he was talking about it this morning. He said that he was going to do the long stream and everything. He said, man, what I'm afraid of, man, I may have to wait until about 6 or 7, maybe 8, 9 o'clock when I know that I hit 100,000.
Yeah, but see, the thing is that all it's going to take is for, for him to hit somebody to. Oh, wait a minute. You know what we should have did? We should have told Mark to send Philly 500 the link. Did he already do that?
No, he did.
He did.
Yeah, but
he got I think he got an email or something from Philly 500. Philly
Mark,
500.
did you get your 42 ounce coffee?
He says with his matrimonial duties.
Oh, what is it with you Eagle fans? Y'all, Mark must be hurt big time. Michaela, and that happens to be my daughter's name, so I do have affinity for that name. And you spell it exactly the same way that she spells hers. Not hurt big time. This is what Cowboys do. We never sign any big name free agents. Never. Ever. Greg Hardy was the last one we did.
Yeah, you can't call him Greg Hardy, Mark. You got to call him Machine Gun Couch.
Okay. So answer me this. Mark, answer me this question then. Answer me this question. Will you please translate what the video was about? Like, what was you thinking on the swing?
On the swing? Oh, I was trying to actually recreate. Haven't you seen it? Looks like Pablo Escobar. You know him. Big drug dealer. Okay.
Yeah.
You
know him. That's okay. Go ahead.
No, but there's a meme of
the drug kingpin from Colombia.
Yeah, there's a meme out there where the guy is sitting on a porch swing like that, and he's also like standing by this pool that's got no water in it. So he's just like he's looking there patiently. So I was trying to recreate that sitting there on the swing.
What movie?
It wasn't a movie. It's just like a meme that's just out. I've just seen it a few times. So the guy's sitting there on a swing, just kind of like waiting for something to happen. And so
okay. I've been kind of curious as to what was the meaning behind, that because the song, the song choice too. I was like, what the hell?
Oh, that just happened by mistake. Because I said, because literally doing shorts is just stupid. But the song fit perfectly because it was like Monday, something. It was like nothing happened on Monday, and then Tuesday, and then it's like, oh, okay, I'll run with this. So no, it just worked out that way, and it was like, here at the Red Brick House, my wife's got these great curtains and stuff, and it was warm yesterday. In fact, it was warm last night, so we had the windows open up in here, and this morning there was a breeze. This place, I guess, when they built these houses, they knew how to get the air to circulate. But the curtains were just blowing, and it looked so pretty. So I filmed it, and then I put Summer Breeze with it for the track. So you see the curtains blowing out. Summer Breeze makes me okay. Anyway, just trying to.
No, I got you. But
makes
real
me
quick,
whisper.
Hey, Derek. he shows up. He showed what?
Who? I show up?
Not that far. I don't have to go that far.
Okay.
When I do the search, I don't have to go that far.
For me,
okay. We was trying to see how if you pop up when we just search Dallas Cowboys on YouTube, and how far down was it?
If we just if the search is just
James Wilson
Dallas
says he's
Cowboys.
officially bored. Good luck. Appreciate it, James. Though James Wilson, appreciate you being here. Yeah, it's when we've been on, 6 hours, and Leo's been baked and everything else, and Wade's been, at the club getting tipsy, and Michael Martinez is literally just, he's just got like a face up on there and stuff, and he's probably asleep. And Derek J is talking about the police that are out stealing shit and all that. I just. We're all cried out about the Cowboys at this point, okay? We got Tyron Smith is signing with the New York Jets for a contract that is laden with incentives that could be as much as $20 million, okay? I mean, it's just, look, we're just friends hanging out, okay? Hanging out, waiting for 347 more people. That's what we're doing right now. That's right, Gina, Dallas Diva, the Isley brothers.
I'm just trying to figure out a way that I just want to be a part of the memory.
The memory.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I was there when it happened. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when you talk about this, there was an Eagles fan that was there.
Oh, there's always Eagle fans that are there. Most of the time, they're usually hiding in the bushes there, afraid to say anything.
No.
They're waiting for something bad to happen to go ahead and jump on you.
Yes, we are. Yes. Whenever something bad happens, if you're not already on, because sometimes you're ahead or you might be, I don't want to know. I'll just have to turn you off. But when something bad happens, I'll always jump on to see to see what your reaction is going to be. I love it. Which is why when you when you lost. When you lost to the first time y'all lost to San Fran, when you guys ran into the referee, that right there was classic. You know what I'm saying? Your son was cussing up a storm. Your boy was in the background. Everybody was mad. The brother screwed us that one. Then the second year, you know what I'm saying, against San Fran. And then this past year, wow. And again, Philly 500's video was dope as hell because he got y'all pet. Bro, you said I was just checking to see what the prices of the flight tickets would cost.
Okay. Hey, just checking. Hey, don't act like you weren't checking too. Don't act like you weren't checking too and you sat your ass home too.
Hey, you know what? Here's the thing. Even if it was just for a few hours, you know what I'm saying? We had for at least a few hours, we had a better season than you guys did. That's enough for me at times.
Wait, you did last year? How did you have a better season than we did last year? We both lost the same weekend.
Huh?
How did you have a better season than we did last year?
No, I'm speaking in general. You know what I'm saying? Then we had 1 year. Then we had you guys got eliminated on a Sunday. We got eliminated on Monday.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So for a few hours, you know what I'm saying? We had a better season.
So we jumped off the 15th story floor window, and y'all jumped out the 23rd story window. We both end up flat on the ground. So it just took a little longer.
David J, it was the same round but different day.
No, it just took a little longer.
Yeah, it was the same. It was the same round but 24 hours apart.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So we got to talk shit for that first hours.
Okay. If
we
it
get
helps you
to
sleep at night.
we get to watch y'all be in pain longer than us.
Okay.
Your pain started longer than it did for us. Listen, that's how much I hate your team. I hate your fans. Like I want to know everything there is to know. You know what I'm saying? I want to know when it goes bad, but I have to, you know what I'm saying? And in doing so, I also have to admit when you guys you're not devoid of talent. So I'm not going to sit here and pretend like you guys aren't a good team when you're a good team. I'm the one that was on the bad end, and so I was the one who was on the short end of a lot of that shit. This shit here, that Ezekiel, that shit, fuck y'all. Okay, that's how I felt. You know what I'm saying? This right here, that motherfucker, it wasn't a catch. Now, bitch. I take the things, all that shit, yeah.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
I sent you something on your Facebook. Play it. It's pretty funny. It's fake Jerry.
Oh. Share it, Mark.
Play it out loud so you can hear it. It's funny. It's when we beat the Eagles in 2019. It's hilarious.
That was a Sunday night game, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was a Sunday night.
That was a game. That was one of them games where a Philly 500 snapped.
There's lots of Philly 500 snaps.
Man,
they got a guy here that comes on the radio that sounds just
All right,
like
we do
Jerry
this
Jones
every
on
Monday
the
morning,
ticket.
win or
It's
lose.
funny.
We talk to the Cowboys owner and general manager who joins us now on the ticket hotline. We say good morning to Jerry Jones. Congratulations on the big win.
Thank you. I appreciate that, and I do.
Morning.
Good morning to you. Good morning, George and non-George. And, boy, that was quite a game, wasn't it? We're looking good.
Looking real
Super Bowl bound. Real good. We slapped them Eagles around like Dez used to slap up his mama. Remember that story?
Let's let that story go. Come on.
Remember that?
Yeah, we do remember that.
And I'm canceling my call with Urban Meyer later this morning.
Yeah, it says he said he would be interested in this job over the weekend.
I know it, but apparently I'm going to stick with Robot 3000. That's a Garrett. He's going to keep coaching up this team. If he keeps calling up these kind of wins, I'll let him hang around a little bit longer.
He had a good game.
He had a good game. He'll work without any sort of contract, which is nice. He'll let you go real long on these contracts. He never demands nothing. All you got to do is change his oil every once in a while.
Well, maybe you ought to give him an extension after what he did last night.
Let's calm down on that a little bit. But Brett Maher didn't miss a single kick, did he?
Nope.
So I guess I'm back on Satan's good side.
Oh, no. I wouldn't read it that way. I'd just say he kicked the ball well last night.
And I do. The one downside now is that Smooth Chocolate, Dakota Prescott, his price just spiked again after last night. So
You really think it's going up and down like that?
I do, yeah.
You would know. Yeah.
And I'm okay with that, as a matter of fact. But if we can keep winning like that, I will gladly empty out Jerry Jr.'s trust fund to cover another Super Bowl ring. Fine with me.
He won't know.
I've raided his trust fund before to settle down some mouthy restroom co-eds. So.
Oh, man.
And I think one of the secrets to our success is not only playing good football, but I think I'm going to see if I can taunt Doug Peterson into making guarantees on all the rest of our games on our schedule, too.
Seems to help.
Yeah. I wonder if I can get him to guarantee the Giants are going to beat us next week.
Maybe.
This works out well for me.
Well, you get the bye next week, your favorite week, the bye week.
Oh, I love the bye week. Georgie, you want to come over?
For what?
Just kind of lounge around on my duvet and watch a little Sleepless in Seattle.
Oh, you ought to do that. It'd be a great segment. I may come watch football with you.
Yeah, just come over, a little Netflix and chill.
Chill? Okay. Maybe I'll do that.
you guys like how I GM the hell out of this team to get Amari Cooper last year?
Great move.
That was a good trade.
One of your best.
Fantastic move. I can't believe I GM'd so well on that. that was such a good general manager move. I just can't believe it.
General, I think is how it's pronounced.
Please tell me that they mentioned Gene's artwork last night.
Oh, yeah. They were like a full minute on it.
In a big way.
Oh, my goodness, that is awesome. That is so we got a win and we got artwork mentions.
Yep.
I just may get lucky this week.
Jerry, you don't need to know that.
You want to hear about that?
No.
You think Steven and Charlotte and Jerry Jr. are ready for a little baby brother or sister?
No. No, you're
definitely not.
Kids. Besides, you got enough of them. You got all those grandkids up there jumping around in that suite.
You see that?
Yeah.
You see how many of them little kids jumping around, high-fiving, and all that kind of stuff in there? I don't recognize half of them grandkids. I think I'm being played on this, to be quite honest.
No, they're your grandkids.
No, I think that we got a bunch of staffers and coaches letting their kids up there, and then they're introducing them as my grandkids, and so I let them stay.
Okay, all right. I think we got that.
Well, they were happy last night and should be. It was a great game.
It was a great game, and it was nice.
Okay, there we go. We got that. Shout out to Wade for sharing that with us. Oh, my goodness. You sure you still got some stuff left to smoke there, bro?
Yes, I do. I'm sitting here cleaning it out again, bro.
Okay.
This stuff tastes good, dog. I'm saying it's the bomb.
Jerry just sounds like he's getting glory hold while speaking at the same time.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
Like last training camp, they had fake Jerry call in on Jerry Jones. He was on a radio show. That segment was funny as shit. Fake Jerry was talking to real Jerry.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow.
That would be funny.
Oh, that's actually funny. Look that up.
Oh. We are at 99653. Thomas, you still hanging there, bro? I see Derek is yawning. Derek J, you got to check out Derek J's channel, man. He finds all the idiots that think that they can tell the police whatever.
Yeah, it's Derek J Reacts, but my one tomorrow is where the lady took 3 kids with her into Target to steal like a whole bunch of junk food.
Oh, damn.
3 kids and a newborn baby. Like 3 teenagers and a newborn baby.
Ew. I don't know about people. Midland, Dirty Sanchez is in Midland, Texas. You know, the thing I remember about Texas, with my wife when she worked at United Way, and 2012, they had a billboard campaign for Play 60. And so each team would put a player up for this. And we had to do all the photo shoots basically while they were in training camp. And we had a photographer, Martin, and of course Tracy had to go, and then they'd have props that they would need to do for each of these things. And me and my wife were talking about how they were going to do it, because some of these were kind of close together and so on. And with all the equipment, if you're trying to fly from NFL city to NFL city, by the time you try and get all your stuff, and if your flight's late or whatever, and the NFL is like, you got a 30-minute or 45-minute window to do these things because, you know, it's training camp. So we had one of the legs. We left, Northern Virginia. We had Atlanta first, and then we were going to do the Texans. But I did a drive-by in Dallas because I met some friends there, and we had lunch and everything else on the way to Houston. And then from Houston, we had to go to Arizona to do the Cardinals. And once you get past San Antonio, from San Antonio all the way to El Paso, is the longest fucking road that I have ever seen in my life.
Yeah, it's Interstate 10. I'm a truck driver. I've been on that road plenty of times, and you break down out there, you're in trouble.
The only thing that was out there was Fort Stockton. We stopped at Fort Stockton and slept there that night. And it looked like a little frontier town that's like literally hasn't changed in 100 years. And Leo was talking about tumbleweeds. There's nothing but dirt devils and tumbleweeds and oil derricks to that road, man.
It's about 500 miles to nothing, Mark.
Shit, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. That's the longest road that you've ever been on in your life. I used to live in Almaretto when I was younger. Okay, Matt, how are you doing tonight, Jeff? Don't chat.
Yep, speed limit's like 85 miles an hour.
Yeah, ain't nobody out there to stop you. Shit,
Nobody.
There was nothing out there, man. That shit was crazy.
You got 18 wheelers out there going about 100 miles an hour easily.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a long stretch of road. There and going to Arizona. If you go from Phoenix to Vegas, that's another long. I mean, not anywhere. It's about half the stretch of El Paso, about 250 miles. But there ain't nothing but cactuses out there. It's like I can see why people are seeing like UFOs. You're just hoping you see anything out there, because that's another long stretch of road. I ran my old VH. You know what, Michaela? I think that you are actually Philadelphia, because your jokes are definitely just like. Or are you Philadelphia's wife? Is that what it is? Michaela Cox, because that's truly Philadelphia type jokes. And has anybody seen Philadelphia and Michaela Cox at the same time?
Well, I mean, you could be using two phones. I've seen them both in here,
but not at the same time.
Yeah,
I didn't try that 72-ounce steak, but I see that rattlesnake first one I've ever seen live, and it was a big sucker. Okay. Michaela says, no, she's not. Okay. Same old Lola's like, yeah. Miss Hot Sauce Lola says, yeah, same old jokes. I believe
yeah,
so.
Mark, El Paso, 521 miles from San Antonio to El Paso.
Yeah. And, you know, I was kind of, when you go see the Alamo, because we rode past the Alamo, I was like, that's it? It's like, it looks so tiny. It's so tiny.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to go down. Did you go down there to the Riverwalk or no? Did you see it or no?
We were on a schedule because we had to get to Arizona for that photo shoot. And then from there, had to drive to San Francisco. We drove to San Francisco, actually caught a plane, flew to Denver, did that photo shoot, went back to San Francisco, did the photo shoot there, and then drove to Oxnard, got the Cowboys, caught a flight back to D.C. It was like, this shit was crazy. We drove, I think it was about 14,500 miles total through hitting all the NFL markets and stuff for that trip. That shit was crazy. Dallas Cowboys wrestling video games are my life. Okay. I think what we're going to do, because this has been kind of slow, we've gotten 100 subscribers in the last 6 hours. I think we're going to.
Yeah, Mark, hell, you could probably wake up at about 7 in the morning. You might still be under.
Do 3 o'clock, and we're going to kill this thing. I know I know Michaela is going to be sad because she won't have anybody to tell her lame ass jokes to. And I know Gina Dallas Diva, she's out on Cali time, so it's about midnight her way, getting close to there. Leo, he needs to literally, I think he needs to go lay down and take a nap his damn self.
What? Wait, I'm good, man.
Or at least slow down on the supply, man. Okay.
I am. I'm not going that hard.
Shit, he must have a tractor trailer that weed backed
you
up.
You tore out the frame, dude. You tore out the frame.
Yeah, but because I'm home, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I ain't got to get up in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
I'm off tomorrow morning.
It's already the morning. It's 3
Well, you know what I'm talking about. I don't have to get up early. That's all.
Look, he can't even open up. He can't even open up his eyes. Look at that. He just got a little slot.
Come on, man.
You know you can't see shit. He's blind. And my computer's acting. Uh-oh. My computer's acting up now, too. Can you guys hear me? Yeah.